might be the night of your life. Chip baby!
Shanty Eye.
Clip that.
Dude, Johnny's probably got the best clips. The women probably love his clips.
One of the best features about Eclipse.gg is that it can even tell when a funny moment happens or you get lots of kills.
That's pretty tough.
What about when I'm crying?
Yeah.
This app just keeps getting better.
Barry, if you want to download it right now, I'll come protect you.
It is real. Okay. Start for free. Clip that.
The thing is, with Eclipse.gg, there's no need to have any apps such as DaVinci Resolve or Adobe Premiere anymore.
Huge. I feel like it does more than just what you're saying. You're not yourself. I got some other problems in my life that I think Eclipse might be able to take care of. But I need more than one app for that.
Type the flip.
Here we go. John that I just used. Could eat the other one later. And we get some pipeline fudge. Yeah.
Tides push pulling me so deep, but I still won't let you drown. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? Yeah. Heartbeat kicking in my sleep, but I still won't make a sound. Can you feel me? You believe me?
Yeah. Alright, ready. I found.
Try to break your glass, but it ricochets on me. But I feel you, I believe you, and I need you. For though looking in the past, but I still don't think you see that I feel.
is all I know. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you right.
He keeps saying it's a very, apparently it's a very like, he keeps saying, I'm gonna see you there, I'm gonna see you, bro. Like chat, you can just like, it's a very, apparently it's a very like, this close, I don't know if it is. Boy, boy. Right? Alright, y'all, take care, bro. I'm like, I'm about to say, bro, I knew I recognized you somewhere, bro. Alright, y'all, take care.
Hey, P, scared me. Ah!
He keeps saying, I'm gonna see you there, I'm gonna see you, bro. Like chat, you think he's like, it's a very,
Yeah. He got hit.
Yo, stop. Yo, what you, yo, watch out, nigga. What you need
That's
this for,
battlefield
bro?
knocking.
Yo, watch out, bro. Yo, watch out, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yo, watch out, gang. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, chill, I got chill. Chill. Yo, you're wildin'. Yo, watch out, nigga. Yo, watch out, bro. Watch out. Dead ass. Yo, dead ass, yo. Yo, watch out, bro. Yo, nigga, are you playing music? What the fuck?
Bamford. Yeah, I'll be on that soon.
I want to say personally.
The fuck is mom? Oh.
What the heck? Welcome to farmland.
Insane garbage stutters. What the heck?
Yep, okay.
My frame rate just dropped to 410. Dude, it feels like 1 FPS.
Cameron!
Huge upgrade, bro. Huge.
The tower is destroying
Cameron!
the server. It's just too big, Stone.
It can't handle it. This is not the stream, guys. This is what the gameplay is.
Is this happening for everybody?
This is the gameplay experience right now. I don't know. I have my in-game chat on. Disconnect, or disconnect. This is the new feature. I didn't see this in the past.
More content, less frames.
Yo, are you lagging out of your mind right now?
in, brother! Ah!
Get! Yeah, bro. Oh shit. Oops. Lie? Okay. Oh no. Da 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 da. Ugh. That's crazy.
Hey, man! How you doing? Papu! I pulled you on fever. What's up, man? Roberto, what's up? What's good, y'all? What's good? Dime, do good out there, man. Good. Juice scooping. Juice scooping. Juice scooping. Oh boy, Gaga, you good? Oh my god, dang! What is going on right now? What the?
It's crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. What happened to my music? Let's go do these packs and I'll be on, boys. Battlefield knocking. Yeah. Nice calling card, Cam. Cam. How do you get that card? The calling card. How do you get it? Yeah. You get it, Cam.
Keep shit short, bro. People was saying, yo, Phantom got kicked out of AMP. You know what I mean? That's all I'ma say, bro. I built this shit brick by brick, bro. I could never get kicked out.
Yeah, I went for a while, just around standards that we're holding each other to. It's obviously not good enough last 3 rounds, so getting back to basics and bring these on Tuesday and bring the mouth guards to training and yeah, put the head over the footy and have a crack. So pretty basic stuff for us.
So what does a bring your mouth guard session look like for you guys? I think Dylan Moore might have mentioned it a couple of years ago, but it's going to be back on Tuesday, you say?
Yeah, I think.
The fuck am I interviewing? Oh. That's smashed. Alright, we've got these 6 to open. kick, man. That's fucking beautiful. Oh, pardon me.
Right? I think she needs to be turned to the police. She assaulted me.
Yeah! Play Division 2 for free.
Well, they are probably easier, right? So the AK better, or? No, dude, it's kind of like this misconception with like mass shootings. Yeah. If I were to ever commit a mass shooting, I would not run full auto. Like, well, like I'll give you an example.
Bro, what?
But like, say you're walking through a fucking crowd, right? And I'm on full auto, and you got a crowd, fucking. You're gonna shoot one guy 20 times, and then if you can't hit the AK, I'm gonna have you run the AR. Well, the AR is probably easier, right? So the AK better, or?
The fuck? Oh, mojo. Yo. Oh, premiere. 10 minutes. Oh. Friday night battlefield. What's the thing called? 31st. Oh! Alright, let's look at this Evo. Video time! Yo, what's going on, guys? Soxygamer here. Welcome to another FC25 video. Like, subscribe, all that business. We've got a new Evo here. We've got a couple. Oh, I'm going to build a tots. I think Tea and Biscuits was already there. Canonize? Maximize your sainthood. Become a patron saint of take-ons and speed down the sideline with the new PAC and dribble boosts. So pace and dribble boosts. Along with a 5-5 playstyles to help beat anyone in your way. So what is it? It's a left wing. Max 10 playstyles. Max 3. 3? Oh, so we can go to 4 playstyles? Is that what it's saying? Alright. Gives 8 pace, 20 balance, plus 4 skill moves. Technical, plus 5 shooting, 20 agility, quick step, winger plus plus, plus 8 pace, 4 passing, 20 ball control, plus 4 weak foot. Trickster, technical plus 4 shooting, capped to 89, 25 reactions, plus 20 dribbling, finesse shot, quick step plus, plus 8 pace, plus 5 passing, 25 composure, inside forward plus plus, a trickster plus. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. Let's have a look. Left wing. Oh, a nice my fits it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Shots already capped. Pace is already capped. Passing's already almost capped. Makes this card go insane. Doesn't really help him. What about Mary? What's Mary got? She's got 2. 94 Mary. The only thing is with Mary, if I do Mary, then we do the tots trade in, and then I get Mary, I will be pissed off. Left wing. Left wing. A 91 cap. Physical's too high. Smith might fit it. Maybe if I finish Jackson. What's Jackson finish on? Nah, he won't get most of them. That's a crazy card. Let's we do. Cat. Handle. Yeah. That's a pretty cool card. It could be concept. So that's one to think about, guys. Look at that. So it's already got all playstyles there. Yeah, so we'll think about that. Added time in Lisbon. Centre back. What stats does it give? 10 place. 8 shooting. I capped at 80 though. It's a few that we can put thing in. Tea and biscuits. CDM. What's it give first? Let's have a look what it gives. 10 pace. Capped at 88? What? Passing capped at 94. Balance at 5. Tiki-taka, weak foot plus 4. Defending plus 20. Physical plus 10. Reactions plus 8, agility plus 5, passing plus 10, composure plus 8, skill moves plus 3. Alright. CDM. Ah, didn't mean to go out of it. Alright, CDM. So build your own tots. 250. Ah. You know what we're doing. Hard to light.
Out to open. Not one. Not two. I'm about to be like LeBron. Not 3. Not 4. Not 5. But 6 half boxes. Oh! That's right. All 6. 3 from each week. And we're about to do it. Not now, but right now. Let's get it, y'all. Everybody, I need a lock emojis in the chat. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. I need a big 100 right here. I need a big
Matt Mojo.
Right here, right now. Let's see. We get Eastern. Midi, okay. It's red. Who is this?
Build your tots. Craft the ultimate center back with the street upgrade. Enhance your play with additional Evo picks. For 2 blade bursts and 99 physical.
I'll take that. Ladies and gentlemen, we get Josh Smith. Love to see that. Shake. How many diamonds you gonna give me? Everybody, type them locks in the chat, man. Baby girl, let me see you dance. Let me see you twirl. I feel like that's a song, right? Give me another one or inventor. We got one. Can we get 2?
Center back.
Y'all know what I want, man.
Vidma.
Y'all know what I need.
Is this the son of?
Lock in, man. Lock in. It's that mean Yao Ming from.
Who is going to be?
Houston's finest, Yao Ming. That's the only card I really want. That's 100.
Who is going to be the next
Let's see what
icon?
Let's see what they give us. Let's see what they give us. Let's see what they give us right here, right freaking now. Let's go.
I doubt.
Give me Ben Simmons. JD, I don't like that. No. You know what I'm saying? Will I play with him? No. He'll be legends. He'll be legends. Who we get here? Shay? No, they give me Brody because you know what? They're trolls. You could at least give me a Shay. And speaking of Shay, I'm glad he get one MVP. We need that locker coat 2K. We need that. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know right now. We need it. We gotta go peace.
Not even that good.
That's why everyone is hungry. Almost. All right. So okay, good. So there it is right there. All right, y'all. All right, here we go.
Not even that good, man.
Big here. It's 100, y'all. It's 100. It's 100. Let's see what we get, man. Come on. Give me that. You know what I want. You know what I want. Come on. It's Easter. Ben Simmons, please. Ben Simmons. They gave me another Josh.
It's terrible.
I need Gallo. I don't need him. I want him. I want Gallo. For 2 cards. 3 cards. 99 plus. Let's see. That's an invincible! That's an invincible! That's an invincible, chat! Yo, that's an invincible!
Yeah.
Yo, chat. Yo, chat, we got an invincible. Oh my God. Come on. That's a dark matter. Oh, shoot. It's blue. That's how you can tell. Oh my God. Let's go. Another D-Rob. Come on, man. It'd be perfect. Let's go. Let's see what we get, y'all. Come on. Be great. It's Easter. I take it. Let's go. Hey, we got LaMelo, man, on the squad. Hey, that's nice. Hey, I thought it was Dr. J too, and I would have took him. Oh my God. They gave him Garland, didn't they, MG? They gave him, I know they did. They gave him Garland. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we put our first event for this. My man in my backyard, Charlotte LaMelo Ball from Chief Academy out of California. Come on, man. Let's go. The champ is here. Let's go.
I'm gonna get copyright for that. Brother.
Oh my God, I finally pulled one, man.
Ah, so it's not for. What? Can I put Suda in it?
Let's go. Come on, y'all. All right, y'all. This is it. Let's see what we get.
Nah. I thought it was like one of those ones where you go high to low, but it's not.
This is what we came here for. I'm attacking Wendy or Yaya coming out of here. Not now, but right now. Let's go. I'm just glad it wasn't Mellow. I saw the blue. I said, oh God, they gave me another Mellow. I'm good with that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got Dr. J. Very good. Dr. J's very good. He's very good. He might be my suit. I'm in a predicament. Oh my God. I'm in a good
Not plus 30. Yeah, plus 30 shot.
Maybe, just maybe, that Yao piece will pop out of here, bro. Hopefully Yao, man. I need him. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only 100 really I want. I need that Yao, man. Let's see what we get. West, good start, Western. 3-point shot. Purple.
This tots is
I'm about to
weird.
say, if it's Chris Repper, I'm about to say. We get the new BI. We just pulled Brandon Ingram, man, from Duke University. Let's go, man. I'll take that, man. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, he will be used for the challenges, and he will be on the squad. He's 6'10", by the way. I need every single one.
There's a new center back in town, man.
That would be kind of goated. They all right. We need hot patches, but at this stage of the game, we're looking for red. We need all legends. Here we go, guys. The big boy. Can I get blue? No,
Kennedy? Nevin.
Oh, hey, you know what? This is a good pull. Y'all, this is a good pull. This is a good pull. I've never had him yet, man. We finally get Tim Thomas. Let's go, bro. You know what? If I was to get a dark match, that's not bad.
Oh, 28. Oh, shit.
That's Addy, bro. It is Adam Morrison, man, from Gonzaga. Choose a go coach. You take a go piece. The last option pack, which is for I need to get some mints, and I mean, like, in the worst way. Come on, be good right now. Let's go.
I don't know who to put it on, guys.
It has to be better, man.
It's not worth 250.
What it is. It is what it is. You know, that's the way to do it. So let's see what we get, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I need something. Can we get something? Yeah, come on. It is Western? Okay. Okay.
Oh, the big boy. 6'5".
Hey. His Pro 2 is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we just pulled Shay Alexander from the University of Kentucky, by the way. Canada, hey, the champ is here. Let's go, y'all. And let's go. We get all these badges right here, man. No, I cannot. I get off that last team.
6'5".
We got what we got. And even though the purple, we want green. Here we go, big boy. Come on.
You can't get Evo for a while, though.
Only thing's blue is me. Thomas last time, you know.
So he gets 99 physical?
Downtown market.
In the objectives? Oh.
Bro, they are giving me some good deals. I ain't gonna lie, they gave me Tim Thomas, and now they're giving me Mike. You know what? They're making up for it. Even though it's Dark Matters, we really don't want those. We'll take those. You feel me? We will take those.
Oh!
Right here. Move it. Go. Get our second one.
So I can do a paid one and then this one? So I can do two?
If it doesn't do it for us, we're tucked. We're tucked. We gotta
Really?
do something, okay? Let's get it, man. Hold on, let me look at these cards real quick. I gotta get a visual of what these look like real quick. I mean, we gotta hit the Wemby, somebody, Vince. Hell, I'll take Melo.
Oh, what do we need?
Rudy Gay. This who's tough. Yeah, who I really want. I need all these cards, man. Let's see what we get. Come on, give me Invincible here. Come on, give me an Invincible. Please. I'm begging you. Right now. Get 100. Come on, let it be a good 100, please. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie, I can't look. It's my third box. It's Western. 99 driving layup. It's blue. Oh my God.
MLS.
No,
Roshi.
this is not it. I got an on-ball minute shift in school. 2 on-ball minutes. Hello. Okay. Dead out somewhere. Boom. We got dead out.
6
Okay,
MLS.
let's go. Come on.
6 MLS.
Let's fast forward through these. We need big right here. We need big. Can we
6
get big?
Roshi.
Can we get big? Please. That's not big. What is this? Green? Oh, that's Ray Allen. We get Ray Allen. That is so extremely tough. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let's get through it. Let's just rip the band-aid. Maybe it's another good Dark Matter. I ain't gonna lie, they've given me some great Dark Matters today. That is not one. That's probably JR, and it is JR Smith right there. That's tough right there. Let's keep it moving, man. 99 guaranteed. Let's see what we get out of here. Who this? Another Beasley? No. It's Hero. Okay, I knew mid was coming. Oh, it's heroic. I know it is. No. Scotty Barnes. Keep it moving. And you know what? I'm about to do something really dumb. Okay. I was gonna do auto pieces, but you know what? I don't need Spolstra, but I'm gonna try him out. He gets +6, you know, and honestly, in exchange, there's nobody I want.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, let's
6.
go ahead and get our last invincible piece. And again, here it is.
What's the other one? Roshi League.
Here it is right here. We locked in for the invincible player pack. Guys, go ahead and throw a prediction out in the comments. Could we get a Yaya? Who could we get? Who do you think? Who is it? Let's just go ahead and get to it again. Not now, but right now. Come on, man. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Let me see the blue. That's that good blue, guys. Invincible blue. Here we go. By the way, next week we might get those cards. I'm just saying. Let's see what we get right here, guys. Can it be? What year? Eastern Conference. Okay. Close shot. Shoot our blue. Yo, we just pulled VC. Chat, comment section. We just pulled Vince Carter from UNC, North Carolina. Let's go, man. Hey, I'm not mad at that. That's a hell of a pool. Let's go, man. He is nice. Y'all, they gave him Patty with the Oscar upper, with Garland Siggs, with the
Alright, what was the challenge again?
protein leaner, man. They hooked him up and then they gave it to him.
I might have to put fucking aircon on this.
They also gave him the dribble 6 and the behind the back and the leaner. They gave him everything, man. He is nice. I gotta try him out. I already know, man. I had to come in here and try this card out. Y'all already know I had to try this card out, bro. This card, man, I know it's crack. They gave him behind the back. I know they gave him the escape. Look at that escape. The escape is nice. And you can spam the Stevie, bro, if you know how to spam, bro. Let me tell you something. And his shot is really, really good, man. Let me go ahead and knock one down real quick. His shot is elite. It's better than the one on Quick, which I ain't gonna lie. I never had that card. I didn't lock in that card. His shot is definitely better on BQ than it is on Quick. I can tell you that, man. Because a lot of people complain about that. But this card, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. He does bro. He moves, he grooves, whatever you need. I know he's 6'6", but that doesn't matter. He looks like he's 6'8", 6'9". This card can jam. Me personally, I don't need a guard because I have LaMelo and I love LaMelo. I think LaMelo offers everything.
35 goals, 6 MLS. 6 MLS. 7 matches with 6 Roshi. 11 players on the court, on the field though.
He definitely is a bucket. I can tell you that right now. Look at him, bro. Like, he's doing his thing, man. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you.
Alright, we'll do the 35 goals first.
Have to start him one time just to see. But I ain't gonna lie, he's still a great option. Even at the 2, you know what I'm saying? He's a great option. I do appreciate each and every one of you vibing with me. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. And again, until the next one.
Score 6. Play 8, win 3. Match highlights. Footy.
Misses with the handball, chopped out by Dacos. Long. Back into the path of Josh Dacos. Little toe poker forward. Lipinski on the up. Flicks it to Hill. Drops it into the path of Jamie Elliott. This for the perfect start.
Football. Football. All right. 4 matches, 1 MLS. Assists 6 goals with 1 rushing. 10 goals. Win 5. And 7. Just need 1 Roshi. I might do it after this one. Alright, we got Messi. One, two, three, 4, 5. One more. Alright, let's do it. I think we had... Yeah, Smith is a... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got Roshi, couple of Roshis. Ref. Oh, to put the aircon on. shit.
They're in perpetual motion, and it's perpetual Jamie Elliott. He is running rampant. He's got an option in Lipinski, who's smashed. Meeks nailed him. There'll be afters. Collingwood players come from all directions to fly the flag. Lipinski thumps it into the top of the second tier. Sam Mitchell, I'm sitting there going, well, I know what you're pulling out of that ever. It's brave from Lipinski and
Ah, come on, man. What is that?
Hoisted high, gather at the top of the 50. Maynor knocked it away from Crisp's attempt to take the mark in the end. McDonald to Moore. Moore to the pocket, Gunston.
Where are you heading? There's no one there, mate.
By the legendary Jason Dunstall. Jack Gunston lives up to it. Membry ran into trouble. Good tackle, Moore. Keep your pants on, Hardwick. He lost the ball. Perryman back to full forward. Cameron knocked away by Meek. Long.
Oh, I can't even get past him, man.
D'Ambrosio took contact.
Hey! Fuck off, man.
Bobby's miscued, but it works. Pretty regulation stuff.
No, up. Why are you fucking cheating, bro?
Condon Swain on his best strike. Barras up in front. Here's Elliott. It's been his night. He gives it off. He wants to share. Hill is happy to receive the present. Check ground level. Oh wow. The party tricks have come out. That's what it ends up. Emphatic win by the Collingwood Football Club.
The passing's going everywhere but where I want it to go. Come on! What's Beasley doing in the middle there? No, up, man. Sake, bro. Oh. No, fucking hell, we ain't. Wrong position, man. Fucking pass it where I'm pressing, bro. Fucking pathetic. Fuck off, I get the ball, mate. If he fucking falls over because he can't stand up hitting the ball, it's his fucking fault. I didn't even touch him. Fucking cunt. It's so dumb. I kicked the ball, he kicked the ball and fell over. I didn't even touch him. Foul? Call the fucking foul, cunt. You're a fucking dog, EA. Again, foul! Oh my fucking god, you cheating cunts. Now you call the foul. Of course you do. Oh no. Ugh. Run, mates. Oh wow. No. 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 Fucking hell, where are we? No one's anywhere, man. Fuck off. Just let them all be fucking all by themselves, man. This Ronaldo, he's done nothing the whole fucking game. Here he is. Oh. Hey. Get in! What? Ref! Fuck off. Bullshit. No, no. Not there. Why are you passing there? Pressed up. Stop being a fucking cheating cunt. No. Fucking cheating cunts. Fuck off, EA. Fuck you, cheating cunts. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Get fucked, cheats. Get fucked. Oh, what a fucking waste of time. Fuck you. Fuck me. Much they fucking cheated there. Had so many chances. Oh, fuck me.
Detained for a shoplifting investigation.
Okay.
He's claiming you didn't show him a receipt. It's his job to make sure people aren't stealing. No, you have to be able to prove that you purchased the steal.
I'm just showing you guys my receipt. That's
Maybe you should have said that instead of do I have to? Instead of I don't need to show you.
I don't believe I have to show a receipt. I mean, I record my workouts. Wait, do I have to?
Asking you for something. Get back in the store because you're detained for a shoplifting investigation.
Supermarket right now. I'm about to cook up some burgers. Gotta get chips. But this Taylor Swift announcement, I couldn't wait. I don't like to be that guy making, but T Swift, all the Swifties, what a day. She gets back all her records, labels, videos, you name it. Finally, the Swifties can sleep at night. And listen, nobody knows how that feels more than me. I sold everything that I did, all my Barstool, all of it. I didn't own any of it. I didn't own any of it. Now, granted, I made $650 million, but then I bought it back for $1. And let me tell you this, from one Swiftie to another, there is no better moment than owning your own life's work. I don't want to scream with somebody behind me. I feel like this guy's fucking crazy, so I'm just going to keep it moving. But congratulations to Taylor Swift, all the Swifties. Just a crazy great day. I'm doing laps here. I'm so excited. And the other thing about it is genius by Taylor, because if she didn't re-record it, if she didn't put the pressure, like all her old stuff, if she's going to do Taylor's version, it's useless. So she forced the hand. Brilliant businesswoman. Congrats, T Swift. Like I said, I know how it feels to get everything back. Mine cost 99 cents. I'm sure hers cost a lot. But finally, we can sleep. Great day to be a Swiftie. Congrats, Taylor. Live from Publix.
Oh, I reckon that's it for the video, guys. Do your challenges, do all that good stuff, and I'll see you on the next one. Oh, baby. Bye.
You know what they say, fake it till you make it. However, in Lil Mabu's case, it's not fake it till you lose almost everything. Mabu fell off for real. Morris being seen with Bonnie Blue to get his views up, only for him to get even lower than he used to. Mabu, please, you're better than this. Where are the bangers? This This all begs the question, how did such a promising artist go from placing on global charts with over 8 million monthly listeners on Spotify to having a majority of his audience completely forget he exists? More importantly, is there any hope of him making a comeback, or will he continue to fade into obscurity? Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be uncovering the decline of one of rap's most unusual artists, Lil Mabu. How he utilized controversy to make a name for himself in the drill rap scene, why fans couldn't get enough of him, and what happened when the gimmick behind his rap persona finally wore off. To say Mabu, aka Matthew Peter DeLuca, was an anomaly going into the New York drill scene would be a massive understatement, not only for his appearance, but his background as well. Having grown up in an upper-class family in New York's most affluent neighborhoods and attending the prestigious collegiate high school, Mabu's life was a far cry from that of a traditional drill rapper, many of whom fuel their music with personal struggles and trials they encountered while living in less fortunate circumstances.
Matthew DeLuca, I go to the collegiate school. I'm in 9th grade, and my favorite thing about Kids Walk for MSK Kids is getting together with friends and family to support such a wonderful cause.
So how did someone like Mabu go from writing A-grade essays in school to making drill raps in the streets? Well, he didn't. At least not initially. When he first started uploading songs to YouTube around 2020, Mabu's music was more melodic than aggressive.
Miss me but never wanna link with me, used to diss me, now you wanna call me a friend. Had to go and run up on my bands. Shout out to my brother, shout out to the fan.
While this kind of music didn't get a mainstream attention initially, it struck a chord with fans and got a lot more people to root for it. As one viewer put it, Lil Mabu, your lyrics go hard, man, your song cuts deep into the heart. Mark my words, in the next 5 years, you'll grow exponentially. Just please don't go doing drugs or robbing people. Don't let the fame and money get to you. It's a tough life, because you think you have to do something to stay big, but as long as you keep going with what you're doing, you should be alright. Although Mabu never truly lived the rough life, he would certainly take inspiration from it. Going into 2021, Mabu's style as an artist shifted from soft and relatable to something a bit more rough around the edges. With songs like Move It and Demon Time, Mabu dove headfirst into the high stakes and high risk world of drill rap.
Hey, that's my store!
Don't cross me, I'm not Jesus. Run up a check, fingers they blue. You know the vibes, I stay with the crew. Quit talking, man, just make a move. I'm on the east side, zooming through the streets in the G5. Been running up a bag, I'm on demon time.
This sudden pivot in persona paid off immensely for Mabu's career. Not only was this the first video on his channel to crack 2 million views, but it also gave viewers a taste of something unusually captivating. There aren't many white rappers in the New York drill scene, even fewer who are as young and talented as Mabu. While this meant Mabu had immense potential to grow as an upcoming artist and build a fan base, the way he capitalized on that success would only harm his career in the long term. Going into 2022, Mabu wholly leaned into the gangster persona and featured several established drill rappers like D.D. Osama, Dusty Locane, and D-Thang on both his singles and newly released mixtape Double M's. In the music video for Throw, he even included a highly controversial scene glamorizing the harsh realities of street life. As shocking as the video was, it garnered over 30 million views and landed Mabu in the #1 trending spot on YouTube for a brief period. At this point, Mabu had realized controversy was the key to drawing viewers, and he was more than ready to capitalize on that knowledge. For the next couple of months, Mabu promoted his music by uploading dozens of videos across social media, pretending to be a dangerous rapper in the most corny way possible.
Why you lacking?
Lacking? What you mean, bro?
Like, oh, you know where you at right now? Like, bro, I need to take everything off you, bro. Like,
I'm outside Dolly. You know Mabu's body, bro.
yo, Mabu, like, what you got on you? Like, oh, he got the now.
While a significant portion of viewers enjoyed Mabu's over-the-top rapper personality, there was an equally large number of viewers who found his take on drill music distasteful, with comments like, "I am a Lil Mabu hater. I don't care what you say. I can't take any of his songs seriously. This man cannot possibly be talking about spinning the lot while he's some rich white dude in a private school," and posts such as, "Lil Mabu co-ops hood culture while simultaneously making a mockery and glorifying the violence and poverty that afflicts our communities. He raps about ops and spinning blocks, and then goes back to his mansion unharmed." Meanwhile, the young street ninjas making drill music are out here losing their lives over the blocks that rich white men own. Is ridiculous. These weren't the only negative concerns fans voiced about Mabu, as many speculated that he was an industry plant and that his rise to fame was manufactured by family members with powerful connections. Love him or hate him, Mabu was effortlessly using controversial situations to go viral on social media, and judging by his prior statements, it wasn't his first time doing so. Looking back at the comments of his previous music videos, Mabu states that he has experience with digital marketing and credits that experience as the reason he hasn't signed with a record label, reading, "Not many people know this, but I'm a digital marketer and publicist. I have no label and no management. I run companies for industry heavyweights, and this is how I fund my music / execute these promotional campaigns. I'm not the kid whose parents fund his music that most people think I am. I started up the agency back in April, and that's how I funded my music ever since." By the start of 2023, Mabu's mastery of social media marketing had allowed him to reach a global audience and managed to put one of his greatest songs, Mathematical Disrespect, on the Billboard Hot 100's number 90 spot. Combined with the nearly 100 million views the song generated on YouTube, it's no wonder why Mabu was seen as the next big drill rapper. Mabu's rap career wasn't the only part of his life where he was experiencing immense success, as he would graduate from high school around the same time.
Matthew Peter DeLuca.
However, in the midst of this rapid growth, Mabu would stay away from his rap game for 2 months and return to viewers with this message.
I just wanted to get on here and open up about my life the last couple months. As soon as I went to prom and I graduated high school, I finally had a moment to reflect on my evolution as an artist and my personal life and the sacrifices I've made to get to this point at a young age. And you know, I was fresh out of high school with a song on Billboard, artists I look up to start becoming my friends, gaining notoriety. Cool. But at what cost? I wasn't spending time with my family. I neglected meaningful friendships. I lost valuable moments of my childhood that I can't get back.
After taking time to reconnect with people in his personal life, Mabu stated that he was ready to get back into the rap game, but he would still be going to college alongside it.
Decided at the beginning of the summer to find some balance. I'm going to college. And they looked at me like I was crazy. They were like, "Mabu, do you understand, like, you're not a regular kid, you need to devote all your time to your career, you want to take the music seriously?" Bro, I was like, "Dude, watch this." And I worked so hard to get into the high school I was at, then applying out, and getting into college, and I managed to do all of it while doing the music thing, so why would I pass this opportunity up now? For what?
Naturally, some audience members assumed that he wouldn't be able to keep up with the same intensity while going to college. However, Mabu proved both his dedication to music and academics by recording music with notable artists like NLE Chopper from his dorm room.
Meeting my new roommate.
To close out the year, Mabu collaborated with Krishan Rock on the song Mr. Take Ya Redacted, where he tried to start a beef with the rapper Blueface, with lyrics reading, "Yes, I took his lady, I like blue faces, so I took his baby." While the song did get significant notoriety and barely squeezed into the Billboard's top 100, it didn't spark the kind of controversy Mabu was looking for, as Blueface cut things short with a tweet that read, "Make sure y'all add Lil Mabu career to my resume. Why is your girl texting me every day, bro? What's she waiting on?" Even though Mabu's stunts were still bringing in considerable views and listeners, it was only a matter of time before his controversial gimmick would wear off, and people got bored of his rapper facade. Sadly, Mabu was going to find that out the hard way. By the 5th of April 2024, Mabu released his debut album, Young Genius, which featured a handful of top-tier rappers such as Lil Baby and Young Thug. By all accounts, this should have been Mabu's biggest release yet, but that wasn't the case. Despite the big-name features and heavy promotion on Mabu's end, the album failed to place on any of the recognized charts. To make matters worse, sales numbers were so poor that they were never revealed, and the album even received an 11 out of 100 review from the Album of the Year. here, with a commenter writing, "The bit is old, bro. He has one joke in his music, and it's, look, I'm a rich white kid, but I'm making music like I'm from the hood, whilst having the worst bars, corniest lyrics, cringiest vocals, and just overall having the tackiest songs."
How about a foul?
Faced with these declining metrics, Mabu turned to the thing that formed the foundation of his career: controversy. His first attempt at garnering attention this way manifested as Mabu pretending to shoot himself during a music video. On the 27th of June 2024, he moved on to something more elaborate and dropped the song Bang Bang, dissing the XXL freshman class for not including him in their annual list. When the diss track and music video stunt didn't get him the results he was looking for, Mabu stepped away from music for another several months, only to return with an even more desperate ploy for attention. Around March 2025, Mabu began gravitating towards the OF model Bonnie Blue, best known for her controversial 1000 Men in 24 Hours stunt, with a Mabu caption reading, "Her holes are for everyone, but her heart is mine." From going on a stage to dinner with Bonnie, to potentially doing explicit acts with her during an NBA game, Mabu was willing to do anything to bait the internet into engaging with his platform, but it wasn't going to work.
She was tying my shoe. She was tying my shoe, NBA. Matthew, did you get banned from the NBA?
Yup, sure did. Looks like I won't be going to any more WNBA games either.
2 days later, Mabu released the song Bonnie Blue to capitalize on what little attention his stunts had garnered. However, the video would only get 2 million views and a very lukewarm response from fans. While
Only.
social media platforms are still showing positive growth, that
Only.
growth is nowhere near what it was a year ago and will likely go deep into the negative if he doesn't bring something fresh to the table. Mabu's entire music career and brand was built on the gimmick of being a privileged white kid cosplaying as a hardened drill rapper. For a while, it worked out well for him and brought in millions of viewers. But a gimmick can only last for so long. When the act began to grow stale, Mabu opted for adding even more controversy to the mix, but that only pushed viewers further away. Repeating the same routine with a few new stunts isn't going to get him back on the charts or sustain his career long term. There's no doubt Mabu is a talented rapper and marketer, but it doesn't look like that will be enough to make him the global superstar he was aiming to be.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar. It's late night.
Mudahar!
I have to make this video because I'm seeing Microsoft sweat some real bullets. Now I've talked a lot about Microsoft, I've talked a lot about Valve, talked a lot about Steam Decks, talked a lot about gaming actually. But this is a passionate topic for me because honestly I love competition. I want to start this video off by saying I don't want Windows to fail, okay? I don't like using it, I really don't like promoting it.
Oh my god.
I always love when there's competition, okay? When there's more than one big guy in the pond, it's just better for everyone, okay? When both of these players are innovating,
fuck!
So anyway,
fuck off.
I made a video a couple days ago, and it was me basically detailing that, you know, I really think Valve's SteamOS is actually dog-walking Windows a little bit. So I recently installed SteamOS onto that Asus ROG Ally. I then later installed Bazzite, which is basically, you know, the same thing except a more general distro of Linux. And, you know, like me and other channels like Dave2D, we know that our devices, alright, just got better battery life, the frames were better on certain games, okay, all because we just dropped an operating system. You know, we basically gave our devices a digital version of Ozempic, and all of a sudden, these little tiny handheld gaming devices had an extra hour, 2 hours sometimes of battery life. The frames were better on certain games, of course, not every game. And it all really came down to the fact that when we got rid of Windows 11, all right, suddenly things started to look a little clearer. Now, I think it's because of this that, honestly, I think Microsoft probably looked at this and decided to reportedly cancel that Xbox handheld. Now, I think handheld consoles are great, okay? To be honest with you, if it wasn't for the Switch, if it wasn't for the Steam Deck, I don't think I would have played through, like, all of the JRPGs that I've gotten, okay? Now, I've played through games on my PlayStation, the Xbox, the goddamn PC even. But generally speaking, if I can get something in my hand, I don't care if it looks like 720p dog shit. I don't even care if it's 30 frames per second. Sometimes it's cozy to play a game in the hand, pause it whenever I want, and come back to it whenever I want. So I don't really care who's doing that. Whoever provides that experience the best is all for me. Remember, I'm the same guy that before the Steam Deck, before the Switch, my most used system, I'm not joking, was the PSP. I used to game on this like a champ back in the day when I used to play, actually, is it dead or is it... Wait, how did it die? Did I just leave it on? That's crazy. Anyways, this was one of my favorite devices just because back in the day when I had the bigger, chunkier PSP, and this is before even the Vita, this is how I used to actually watch YouTube videos. Like, I had a hacked handheld system. I used to watch channels like the Nostalgia Critic, AVGN, a lot of it under the covers, when I was in bed, just watching it on the YouTube, like, homebrew app, okay? Half the screen would be black and white, and the other half would be color, but I didn't care, okay? It was a cozy experience. But a lot of my favorite games on the PSP, games like Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Story, Vice City Stories, heck, the Persona 3 Portable, all of these games, amazing titles. Handheld gaming pretty much was the only way I played games.
Oh my god.
I feel like I've kind of went back to that with things like the Steam Deck, with things like the Nintendo Switch.
No.
Honestly, I may not be a Windows fan,
Oh.
but the Xbox handheld gave me better performance and battery life. Even if it was with Windows 11, I probably play games on this and probably buy it on the Xbox store. It's just that enticing. So anyways, it turns out that apparently that Xbox handheld, and this apparently was like a leak of it, it was from like Asus, so the same guys that made the Rogue, and that apparently ended up actually getting canceled.
Now, of course, this doesn't mean that this device was ever even actually, like, seriously announced or maybe even seriously considered at Microsoft. Maybe it was just something they threw at a dartboard, so I don't want to, like, really get into the weeds of, supporting a device that may or may not have really even legitimately existed. But there's no shock in my mind that obviously with how handheld gaming is becoming popular because of things like the Switch, because of things like the Steam Deck, that Microsoft wasn't seriously considering it. And I don't doubt that even Sony isn't considering it. I think it's just a huge market that Nintendo kind of really tapped into super early on in a really powerful way, and everyone else is kind of just catching up in also their own little ways too. But obviously, I think what really was the catalyst was that Microsoft looked at, again, how much stronger their competition was becoming, or how much performant it was becoming. And that was not something that was okay, right? I think this was the bigger catalyst, right? Looking at the state of Windows 11 and comparing it to, again, its most closest OS competitors in the field of gaming.
So according to the fellows over at Windows Central, according to them, workers will shift on fixing Windows 11 performance on handheld devices. There are devices like the Legion Co. and Rogue Ally, the former of which now has a SteamOS variant that performs better than Windows. So basically, instead of making that handheld system, they're focusing on the next generation of consoles, as if this current generation is actually even worth buying. Not really, in my opinion. Just me being here. And ultimately, they're focusing on fixing Windows 11, which I actually think is the smart play to make. Look, I don't think it's a joke to anybody. Windows 11 is bloated, okay? It's like Jabba the goddamn Hutt walking around, okay? All right, just goddamn consuming resources. We can all agree on that. A fresh install of Windows 11 is going to be a lot more bloated than a fresh install of even the most bloated Linux operating system, I guess something like Linux Mint even, which doesn't come with all of the fat trim. And the reason for that is, obviously, over the last few years, I think we agree that Windows 11 has had so many unnecessary upgrades and additions that nobody is really asking for, okay? You know,
That's tough.
a few days ago, I showed you guys how to debloat Windows with a few free scripts. And even though a lot of people may not recommend it because it might kill functionality, generally speaking, I have not used a Windows installation without any slight debloating for years now, just because you do get better performance. Even if it's not super amazing performance on really high-end hardware, for people that have budget systems, which I know a lot of you guys do. I know a lot of people have budget systems that, you know, are definitely helping get performance increases, right? You can get an extra year, 2 years out of your life when you trim down Windows 11 to a useful degree, okay? When all you really need to do is play video games, you might not need features like AI. You might not need half the bloat that ships with Windows 11, so it's probably worth trimming it down to your heart's content just to get the better performance. Now, one thing that I think is very evident, I want to walk down history lane with you. This did not come out of the fact that Valve just suddenly wanted to be altruistic and make a competitor. Valve, years ago, this was back in like 2012, like haunted gaming some ordinary gamers use. Valve created what is known as the Steam machine. So back in the day, there used to be these Alienware Steam machines, which, again, in 2012, these were $749 US. Now, you can't buy these anymore because they don't make them. But this was the first progenitor of Valve's foray into Linux. So this is back when SteamOS was not Arch-based, it was Debian-based, which was a different kind of branch of Linux, so to speak, a different distribution tree. So again, when this came out of the digital primordial ooze, it basically was a Linux-based device that required developers, Valve included, to port their games specifically over to Linux, meaning that there was no translation layer. The developers had to write the game and port it over to the Linux operating system. Now, obviously, for a device that sold a fraction of what is the fraction PC space at the time, not every developer wrote their games over to Linux. So I think there was a few developers out there, like I think Deus Ex ended up getting a port, Alien Isolation ended up getting a port, Tomb Raider ended up getting a port, and obviously all of Valve's games. But it was not enough for somebody to consider purchasing this when they couldn't run 99% of their Steam library. Now, of course, Valve went down this road because back in the Windows 8 days, if you don't remember the Windows 8 days, it was the one with that really shitty tablet-like interface on the PC. Like, I don't know what the fuck Microsoft was thinking. But evidently, it pissed off Gabe Newell to the point where he considered it to be a disaster. And specifically, he considered it to be a disaster because of things like the Windows stores, right? So the Windows Store, he said, could dent the success of Valve's own marketplace, which was Steam. So according to Gabe Newell, who basically had said that we want to make it as easy as possible for the 2,500 games on Steam, of course, at the time, to run on Linux as well. And the reason why Valve wanted to do this was because they couldn't trust Microsoft. Okay, if Microsoft could suddenly turn off the tap and prevent users from installing Steam and instead rely on the Microsoft Store, remember, they own the majority of, you know, the Windows market. What else are you going to do at the time instead of buying a Windows PC? You go and buy a Mac, which even at the time wasn't the apples to orange, like apples to apple comparison, right? Like Mac systems, even though they're pretty awesome now, are still not gaming devices. If you're getting a gaming device, it's probably a Windows PC. So of course, Valve decided to go to the drawing board and they said, listen, if we can't get the developers to port their game over, what we can do is we can readjust our Linux strategy. So they wrote Valve Proton. They wrote the Proton software, which allows any of us now to purchase a game on Steam, even if it's for Windows, and through a software known as Wine, a translation layer, you can run Windows software on Linux. It translates all of these software calls on the fly. So it translates a Windows call to a Linux-compliant POSIX call, which again, at that moment, means that you can run your big shiny Windows game on a Linux system. And for a developer, it's great because they don't have to port the game to Linux. All they have is a Windows version that just seamlessly works. So from my understanding, and I haven't tried this, but you can even pick up games like, what, Elden Ring, Night Rain, which just came out. Literally, I think it's just coming out. And provided the anti-cheat doesn't stop you, you can just play that Windows game entirely underneath Linux. And with a lot of community support now, you can also even modify these games. You can do whatever you want. So Valve basically made sure that down the road, they have some piece of software that will always keep them outside the control of Microsoft. Now, obviously, in the last couple days with other devices, they've made SteamOS general purpose, and they're going to release it, meaning that now, for the first time, gamers have a choice. They can either download a copy of Windows 11 from the store, or they can download SteamOS. And again, you have a choice. Remember, choice is good. Even if you don't want to switch to Linux, I think a lot of you guys can appreciate that it's good to have the choices. And if, in Valve's case, the choice is a smoother system that gives you better performance, better battery life even, then maybe it might convince people to switch over, because now you really don't have to deal with the bloated shit of Windows. Now, one of the things that I feel like Microsoft can really succeed on over here is if they port the Xbox system software. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, Xbox One, when it dropped, it had its controversy. But if you ask me, I think since 2013, Xbox has had the best software for gaming consoles in general since that day. I don't think PlayStation 4 and 5 has ever been as cool. I don't even think Nintendo Switch, I think that's just been its own, boring state. I think when it comes to functionality, Xbox is probably the best system you can pick up. The amount of applications you can run, the amount of backwards compatibility you can run across multiple Xbox generations, all the way back to the original Xbox, and just the fact that you can run all of your software super smooth is crazy awesome. I've even made videos where I've said, maybe Microsoft should take the extra step and allow gamers to run fucking Windows 11 on their actual Xboxes, so you, the gamer, can turn your little mid-range Xbox into an actual gaming PC for a very, 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 very competitive price. But the reason why I say porting this software over is that, generally speaking, Microsoft does some really cool shit in here. So I'm going to walk you through a bit of technical stuff. What makes this software so much better than Windows 11, personally, is that they do already trim off a fuck ton of the bloat. The way that this software works is through virtual machine technology. And I've talked a lot about virtual machine technology on my channel. I'm like the virtual machine fucking guy. So I've shown you guys how to make virtual machines on Linux. You can even pass graphic cards through them. But one of the things that I showed was me taking my RTX 4090 at the time and turning it into 32 RTX 4090s, at least virtually. So the way that I did this was through something known as Microsoft's Hyper-V technology. Now, Hyper-V is a Type 1 hypervisor, similar to Linux's KVM, where, again, it runs at the kernel level. So Microsoft's virtual machine technology allowed me, in using a few scripts that you can easily write and run, you can basically share a RTX 4090 between your host operating system and a virtual machine. So the reason why this is important to mention is the way that the Xbox works is that when you fire up an Xbox system and you see that main menu, what you're typically in is in a hypervisor, right? You're in Hyper-V. So every single one of those boxes, whether they be something like Netflix, or whether they be a old Xbox game, or something very recent, these are all virtual machines that you
35 goals.
So if you ever wondered how the Xbox Quick Resume works, you know that feature where you can just open up any recent game and it just immediately puts you back where you left it? It's because of things like virtual machines, right? So when you run a virtual machine, you can just save the state. Much like when you're playing an emulated game, you can just go to File, Save State, and then you can walk away and come back and load that exact fucking point. That's exactly what Microsoft has done. Whenever you turn off a video game or you just leave it and you come back to it, all the system is doing is spinning up the virtual machine and saying, hey, we have an exact copy of the game's memory. Let's just load that back in, and Bob's your uncle, you're back where you left off. It's something so cool that Microsoft does through Hyper-V and virtualization technology that Nintendo hasn't been able to replicate it. PlayStation hasn't been able to replicate it, and to be honest, until Valve decides to take a crack at it with things like APM and GPU virtualization, they won't be able to take a crack at it either. These are all features that Microsoft has matured and has fucking developed, that if they decided, if they had done this years ago, ported this version of the Xbox software over to these AMD-based handheld gaming systems, which I'm sure they can do. Remember, the Xboxes themselves are nothing more than standard off-the-shelf PC stuff with, AMD-based APUs inside them. which is not so far off from these handheld gaming systems. Obviously, there are differences, but I'm sure that Microsoft could have easily ported this over, especially with the amount of resources that they have.
You'll get 35 in this game at the rate you're going.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
All the goodies that come on the Xbox itself.
I think I got 47.
Would probably switch over to their software just because it is
Another one.
genuinely very bloat-free.
Ah,
In the real Windows 11.
joking.
Again, Microsoft's focusing on cleaning up Windows 11, which I think is a fucking noble goal. I think, honestly, at this point, they've probably been very embarrassed. I think, honestly speaking, they're absolutely sweating bullets.
So,
The fact that, you know,
how are you, Thump?
right? Like when the performance comes out, that
I'm just listening to some YouTube as well, if you're
is
wondering.
running Windows software better than the official branded Windows operating system. I mean, that's gotta be embarrassing. So obviously they're going out of their way to optimize.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
I'm good, man. How are you?
I ended up searching that bin, the chute. The envelope wasn't in the bin,
A competitor known as Valve. You know, and things like
so I didn't bin the money.
when you look at things like the MacBook, ever since Apple switched over, there's a lot of people who used to be hardcore Windows-only laptop users.
So yeah,
And honestly, switching over to the
housemates, workers must have done something with the envelope.
did because they made better actual processors. They made the better hardware. So Microsoft's on a lot of fronts where they're actually being threatened. And look, you know, for as large as you think something is, remember,
Bugger. Would have been good if you found it.
take advantage
Yeah.
of that literally get too complacent, right? Like if Microsoft is getting too complacent and
That means it wasn't thrown out though, which is good.
computers, laptops, who's to know down the road if Valve SteamOS doesn't become so good that people who may not even be gamers, people who just want a cleaner system. Remember, Windows 10 is dying this year, and there's a lot of computers that do not even support Windows 11. What is stopping those people from switching over to a modern Linux kernel that respects their, I guess, old software or old hardware at this point, and gives them better performance because the system itself, the software, isn't as bloated as Microsoft's current offerings. I think at this moment in time, like, we're actually seeing like Microsoft really be threatened on that software end. And I probably would never have seen it, but given the fact that all these things are culminating so quickly, it's just such an interesting time to see like the dynamics start to change a little bit, you know? Like there's more competition showing up, and for the first time, you can see that the
Messi?
of Microsoft, where they've kind of been sitting here for like damn near over a decade, if not 2 decades, completely being at the top, and finally, for once, being so threatened has kind of put them into the danger zone. Okay, they really need to get their shit together. Otherwise, it may not be too long that, forget Valve for a second, the stuff that Valve does with Linux bleeds into every distribution out there, right?
Ronaldo?
Distribution that can actually challenge Microsoft on a compatibility level for not just games, but maybe even software, and it can be more efficient at the same time. It's pretty
Gotta get some Evos done.
Oh really?
Over, but it's kind of over for the fact that Windows is so goddamn.
How many you got?
But ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I wanted to kind of yap about this because it's all developing so fast.
I got heaps
And
as
if you
well.
like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it,
EA's trying to waste some time here. Come on.
Yet another tactical shooter that launched into early access on Steam is fucking dead.
No! What is going on?
Not many. Finished 2 this week, I think.
Nice.
Operation Athena. It's sitting at mixed reviews on Steam, like you guys can see there, December 3rd, 2024. And it's a tactical shooter that was being made by a couple of guys. I say was because the project is now dead. This is a game that I actually covered on this channel. I did
Think I have 3 to go. I haven't got the cash to do the expensive ones.
Yeah.
that I jumped into, and I realized, yeah, this is kind of ass. You can look around these environments, and you can basically see exactly what kind of quality level you are expecting when you play a game like this. They did some decent decal work, and their texturing is actually not too bad. Not a lot of work actually went into the environment design here. It's very rudimentary, very basic. This room is like completely fucking empty outside of a random vent that curves around. You
gameplay mechanics themselves to the clunky gunplay, the game's just not very good. And for $25 and a game that is promising to develop itself throughout early access, I didn't think it was a great start. I didn't make a video because, I'll be honest, the game isn't really that buggy. It's not like we were running into a myriad of issues with the game that led to funny moments. It was just... It was just kind of ass. I also understood that it was in early access. Now, they launched in December of 2024, and as of recording this video, the project has been shut down. Their own page on the Steam store says it's a tactical first-person shooter that takes inspiration from classic shooters with updated modern mechanics. What those modern mechanics are, I don't fucking know. The game felt like Ground Branch if it was made by half a person 8 years ago. Like, the features on their page are essentially horseshit. Immersive and impactful gunplay? No. Dynamic leading system? Oh, okay. Sick. Bold and engaging AI. Really? Squad-specific player classes? Now, that is true. You can play as a gunner, medic, but, like, who cares? They do have a terrorist hunt mode. They do have a hostage rescue mode.
What the fuck?
Threat mode. A lot of those are very rudimentary and very basic. But, like I said, the game was in early access, so we can put a lot of these issues aside, right? I mean, the game...
Come on!
You know, $25, 32 Canadian. For what you guys just saw, tell me if it's worth that much. By releasing the game in early access, we aim to gather valuable feedback from players like you, which allow us to fine-tune gameplay mechanics, identify and fix bugs,
10 to go.
prioritize features based on community input. At this stage of the game, we all knew that this was a prototype of a pre-alpha build that is way too early to gather feedback. There is absolutely nothing that you can gather from the community that would tell you anything that you probably should already know yourself. That's like you want to make a chicken Caesar salad and you pass us the bowl and then ask us for feedback on the salad. It's like you have nothing here. You know you got to get lettuce, get the fucking romaine. You know you got to get the chicken. Where's the croutons? But the craziest thing for me at the time was that they said the full release of the game was going to be Q4 2025. Now, I'm all about ambitious nature, right? Hell, when we announced our own game, I put the 2023 release date as the target. That was fucking stupid. But we also weren't selling you guys a product. Somebody who bought into this at $32.50 Canadian, $25. There is absolutely no way this game was going to launch this. There is no fucking way. And if it did, the game was going to be complete dog shit. And the craziest thing about this is at $25, I still think that was way too much money to be charging for what you essentially get is a basic tech demo of a game that is still 3 or 4 years out from full development. But they planned to also increase the price as the game got closer to full release.
5 to go, come on.
Every single mistake imaginable from every single video that I've covered of these shooters that go into early access 4 or 5 years out, way too early, think they have something unique and cool that players are going to want to play. They don't. They charge way too much fucking money for it. And then, inevitably, we get to this point here. Everybody says I'm an asshole when I talk about this stuff, but it happens almost every single time. You know it's always a good sign when the top pinned post in your is somebody saying that the development delay is very disappointing. This is a pinned fucking post in their community hub. And based on a lot of deleted developer comments, it's clear Vintage Green went off the deep end. Vintage Green is one of the developers. A lot of deleted posts that I haven't had access to. I got sent this video from somebody in the community who has been archiving and detailing all of the shit that these developers have been saying about this game. So what we have is 2 developers that are beefing. Norwood, the developer and owner of Operation Athena. Here is my perspective, because I've been forced to speak on the matter as I never wanted to make this public. I have a lot of love for
Oh, fuck off.
did put in tremendous hours over the primary year of development. The game was only in development for a year, and they went to early access, charged $25, and fucking 5 months later,
Fuck! God damn it.
But I increasingly found it difficult to work
That's bullshit.
due to his near non-stop putting down of my work and ideas, calling them stupid, calling me stupid, and multiple times calling the entire community
God damn it.
stupid idiots who one. If you guys don't know, Vintage Green is the owner and programmer, I'm guessing lead programmer. Norwood built nearly all of the maps, sound design, guns, etc. Pushed hundreds of changes. I never wanted it to
Try again.
but I ran out of money, ran out of investment, and the game didn't make that money back. So I had to go back to my normal industry to provide for my family. I was put in a very tough situation. Yeah, it's fucking crazy when you get into business with somebody who is clearly according to you, the entire time putting you down, calling you stupid, calling your community stupid. Let's put the game out anyway. Let's sell it and try to make the money back. At the end of the day, this guy might be an asshole, but you're also a fucking asshole. I appreciate the support from those who recognize the work and dedication I put into this project. Unfortunately, the responses I've seen, along with the hostility from the spouse of the person who has caused me nothing but grief. So I'm guessing he's talking about Norwood's wife, partner, whatever, is talking shit. Everybody's getting involved. It's getting messy. Jerry. These are the people that are making games that are then asking you for fucking money up front for trash. I just want everybody to understand this. This isn't the first time a tactical shooter has come out onto Steam and the developers have completely fucking melted down, and it won't be the last. But Vintage Green does confirm effectively development on the game is now concluded. It's over. It's dead. These guys are two of the dumbest people in the fucking space. So they're beefing in the public, in their Discord. Now, from what I can tell, all
I
of this
didn't get there, man.
has been scrubbed from the Discord. And like this person says here, this kind of discussion should be handled in private DMs. You don't fucking say! Vintage Green says, but I really did try. And then W's in chat for barely alive. Yeah, you're the victim. Not like you're
Wait, you have to score 35 in one match?
Yeah, I'm beginner.
working yourself up and do some work. He comes back, he says,
It's for the new Evo.
for only half the pay while the other person does nothing still. So it's completely chopped. And then for some reason, I got dragged into the conversation.
There was one for 45 the other week.
January, and I told them that it needs a lot of work, which is am I fucking wrong? One of the developers here says Big Fry shit on our game, and then the Blaster Master. By the way, Blaster Master, I see you in every Steam community fucking hub for every game ever. Go outside, get some sun. But yeah, one of the developers said that I shit on the game. People are laughing about it. Oh, Big Fry, he's just biased. He shits on every game. No, I fucking don't. I shit on bad games, like this one is. And the funny thing is this conversation is happening as the developers are melting down in a Discord where you realize if you bought into this fucking game at $25, it's gone. But yeah, it turned into a shit-flinging fest where I got involved with it for no fucking reason. I could have made a video completely destroying the game because it is ass. I didn't even need to, and it still fucking imploded. That's where we're at. Fuck are we talking about? So I figured if I'm gonna get blamed for killing a project, why don't we actually fucking play it and I'll make a video. We're somewhere in Syria here, and I have some serious doubts about the quality level of this game here. Thank God he knew I was there. Do they have any sort of dynamic lighting? No. It's just nothing.
Oh.
Good stuff. Great gameplay. Alright, this was one of the maps that I played during the live stream. It's called High Rise. Instead of just shooting bad guys, let's actually get an objective here. So, I mean, look, I know it was made by two guys, right? I can respect the effort that goes into something like this from, a team of two guys that are struggling to get the bills paid and wanted to make something cool, right? This isn't it. You're asking people to pay $25 for something that barely has like a functioning gameplay loop, let alone any sort of features that make up a $25 experience. The whole thing is just very half-assed. And like, for look, two guys, I get it, totally understand. If you would have priced this at like $8.99, I think a lot of people would have jumped in and be like, yeah, okay, less than $10. I had a decent time. Fuck it. Like, who cares? That's the mentality that you want. You want people to say, oh, I had a decent time for the money that I paid. When you put a $25 price tag on it, people are going to be fucking pissed, or they're just not going to buy it at all, which is exactly what happened.
Sue! That's crazy! Messi and Ronaldo doing the Sue! Crazy. Oh shit. See how they like straighten up? So you just gotta hold and then once they're straighten up, then go to them. Don't sprint. Don't sprint, guys. And he's gonna straighten up. Oh yeah. And press L1, R1 to skip the camera. Skip the replay and silly. Bang, straight in the middle. Straight in the middle. Ah! Skip. Oh, come on. Yay.
Wow, le tots kem de Sox fucking ja.
Oh yeah. The game to Sox. Pete. Pete. How you going, Pete?
PPPPP.
Oh! Go, Pete. How's Battlefield going, mate? I'll be on soon.
Think I'm going to take a 1 week off from the game.
What? From this game? You burn out, mate.
FC.
Oh. Really? Tots has been a bit, I don't know. I don't know, man. It hasn't felt the same as last year. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Their defensive numbers
Football.
through the roof. Yes, 104 points to Geelong. To GWS in that round 0, and then 90 to Geelong in their 2 losses. outside of that,
That new Evo looks like poo.
68,
Yeah, it's shit, eh?
they had to get over that. 66, 53, 46 against Carlton, 45 against Port. They just
So you can get it free and you can get it paid, can't you?
against them, you can't beat them. They're doing it so well.
So this is what happened early in the game. They were able to get through. They were able to square this up and find the
Football.
45. But in the end, they lull you into a side of the ground. They get you to kick where they want you to kick. And it's just good luck trying to get through. Now, they got through a couple times in the second quarter from long down the lines. But as a game,
The camp one was good, but
I think this is the challenge for sides. So you look at that defensive setup, and then you try and overload the open side. So to try and give yourself the switch. So effectively, you're running 2 to 3 players down on the skinny side. So your switch is cut off. You're forced to go down the line to an uneven contest, which allows Collingwood to use the numbers and come.
35.
Sides really need to think about the way that they set up and nearly go, we cannot switch the ball against this side. We just need to go one-on-one down the skinny side of the ground and just compete to give ourselves a chance.
It's like Brisbane previous to Collingwood being last couple of times for previous that Brisbane had a really good run against them because they essentially just played long down the line.
Yeah, which is how Geelong beat them 5 weeks ago.
overkill.
this is, we'll get to Hawthorn in a moment.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't want to rest last week. So this is a luxury they're having. But I mean, you said it as the game was unfolding. He just does special stuff, and at this age to be still looking zippy across the ground, never loses his feet, makes really good contest decisions, and certainly
Jump on and play some Rush Pete.
teammates into spaces
Huh?
has always been elite, but he's never wasted possession.
Yeah, my comment was around how in your era through premierships and yours, Brandy, like the Indigenous players and the expression that they bring to the game and the way that they can handle time and space, they're tough, and that's what Indigenous players have always done. I've always seen Steele as having an Indigenous mentality with the way that he's played the game. He loves it, he enjoys it, he's got a smile on his face, he can go left and right foot. He's tough, he's hard, he uses the ball in an exquisite manner. And I'd nearly put the Dayton boys in the same category. So when you've got that sort of expression and ability to sort of create and innovate and make something up on the fly, I think it has a tremendous impact on your ability to cut through an opposition's defence. And Collingwood is showing that more and more, and Steele's been at the forefront of it.
He's a veteran, and the most dangerous thing we saw with Geelong in 2022 when they banked the wins early, and then they were able to manage their senior players at the back end of the year. Now, it's not going to be an exact plan mapped out from now on, and they'll be able to go a bit week to week, but there's no doubts the more of these wins they have, they start to think, okay, well, let's be smart about this. Let's be strategic.
Taha Ronaldo with a lazy 19 goals.
Loves it.
Was he discussed during the week? Did you have a meeting during the week?
With who?
All Australian meeting?
Oh, yeah, we did.
You thought you were talking about Tasmania, mate.
What are you trying to poach you? What are you talking about? I thought that was a secret. There was quite a few, I tell you. Our finger-licking good player was thereabouts, so and he didn't do his chances any harm.
Should be. Right, let's turn our attention to the Hawks a bit. Jack Ginnivan early in the game was lively, and we spoke about him at half.
Honourable.
Matchup that they were just having a bit of trouble trying to work out who was on him at various stages.
There it is. Build your tops. Does that mean I can do two? Can do a paid one and a free one?
It's unpredictable, it's harder to defend. So here you just come off the line a little bit. You see Nick Dacos has gone down the line to defend. Comes inside, and Jack was playing smart, opportunistic, sort of small forward footy at this stage.
Yeah, he was. He's getting up the ground though. We've seen him be able to do this. He's got this capability. He can get up and almost get up to half back. But if you get a quick transition, the team can move it. There's going to be space out the back.
Huh?
He's smart enough to get into the right holes, and then he was able to take his opportunities, especially in the first half. But things just dried up there.
What's the Evo give?
40-odd minutes, wasn't it? So
He loves the stage.
he does love the
Stage and an opportunity to stand up when everyone's sort of watching him.
I think the Hawks will be
Last two for sure.
I know we've got to get to another player, but the Hawks will be another talking point throughout the week, but they've played the top three sides. That's a very rare occasion. Played third the latter 3 weeks ago in the Suns. They were gallant up in their territory. I think they lowered their colours, no doubt about it, to Brisbane last week. But they were completely dismantled tonight against Collingwood. So their game is not where it needs to be to challenge top 4 teams at the moment. And Sam's another one against Melbourne, a resurgent Dogs Thursday night. So Collingwood plays Melbourne. So they failed the pressure test.
Yeah, they have. They got some stuff to sort out, no question about it. James Sicily was a topic of great conversation through the week, and again tonight. He started in defence. He went initially to Myercheck, but rolled over quickly, and Oscar Elliott. He was okay.
Okay, so it gives you Anticipate Plus. I'm just having a look what the basic one gives. Anticipate Plus.
His run of form is just below where it needs to be, but he wasn't on his own.
Going forward early, didn't he?
Yeah, at the end of the first quarter, he finished up in the goal square. Then after half time.
He did look sore at the end of the first quarter, but I'm sure that neither he nor the rest of the Hawthorn Football Club will
Yeah, good choice, Thumper.
boys out there that are still performing well. He's been speculated on heavily. It won't go away until your form turns.
I wouldn't have liked to be a defender tonight though. In the Hawthorn defence, like the way that Collingwood
Yep.
were able to turn the ball over and then go.
Inter and Bruiser.
A really vacant forward line. That would have been tough. Really
It's
tough.
the one.
Wouldn't have had much peace with the amount of pressure that was coming through there.
It is a good situation though, because we've been skippers here, and if you're going through your own form, but it's really challenging, isn't it?
No, 100%. And I guess you got to work out what he's going to be. Like,
You think that's a real
I speculated pre-game whether he goes to Elliott, right? So whether that's a match-up. If you go to the skipper and say, okay, defend Jamie Elliott, like it's a tough ask. They went to Josh Battle. Now, Josh
One of
Battle
290 plus picks.
Not if he's not carrying an injury.
What?
Which they tell us he's not. And Elliott kicks 5. Sicily has no impact. So I don't know whether he's just got to make a decision whether he goes back to defend just one-on-one and use that as a starting point. But as I said, he's not on his own. There's a few players out of form tonight. Now, there's a couple of the interesting ones. Let's go to Johnny Ralph from an injury point of view. So, Ralphie, the
More like get the fuck off the ball as they come to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Look, Lockie Schultz was really sore in the rooms, and I know that the coach, Craig McRae, said we hope it's only a low-level hamstring, but look, he was really hobbling, so he suffered the first hamstring of this season in the days after the Carlton game. He missed 3 weeks, he came back, he was really good, got concussed again. But you'd imagine there with King's birthday coming up on Monday week, and then a bye. Look, you'd imagine they'll build him up really slowly, and you'd think he might miss 4 or 5 weeks. They'll get him right, he's in fantastic form, but they're not going to risk him. That has been the policy across all of their staff.
Or red card sim.
So Lloyd Meek, the problem is the spoil on Pat Lipinski. It was late and it was high, and it doesn't really matter whether it was caused by that late fist to the head or it was caused by Lipinski's head hitting the ground. He is responsible for all of that contact. The concussion really is only relevant if it was a reportable act, but I do think it's late enough for rough conduct. So the concussion means it has to be 3 weeks. It has to be severe impact. Now, if Lipinski gets up, that's probably a low-level $1,500 fine. I think all of us understand that that is a real flaw in the system, but that is the system that Michael Christian has to operate under. So I think he's in strife there, guys, even though, Bucks, you in particular, have talked about an outcome-based system. It's only relevant if it is a reportable impact, but I think it is, and then the second part of the system kicks in. It's really unfortunate, but I think that's what's going to happen.
All right, discuss, panel, and bear in mind that we're off here at 12 o'clock.
Well, if the outcome in terms of a concussion is reached, and that becomes a 3-week penalty, well then that should trigger the AFL to come out and make a change to the way that they legislate against these actions, and there should be something in between nothing and 3.
Well, they had that
and
chance.
It should be done now.
They had that chance with the chase down tackle.
They can do it any time.
Who was it?
Is it
North Melbourne Curtis? They had the chance to legislate then.
Is there a chance now with a new football boss coming into the AFL?
Just because you've made mistakes in the past doesn't mean you need to make
They change rule interpretations mid-season, so why can't they change this with the try?
So are you suggesting that this is a 1-weeker?
If anything.
If anything. So do you think he shouldn't be suspended at all?
Campaign.
I think it's 0 or 1.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that.
But it seems like at the moment, the conversation we're having, it's 0 or 3.
So he's responsible for the concussion. He got there late, so
Oh.
it should be a penalty. I think,
Yes,
right? That's what I think.
and I would be happy with that. I would agree with that.
Now the problem is, which we've discussed, since Paul Curtis, since the 3 weeks is a non-negotiable, which I think we've all got an issue.
The players should be allowed every right to try to make an attempt on the spoil. Now, because I think it's unfair to be expecting players to be absolute perfect decision making when you've got to be 10, 15 metres away. Now, I'm a bit more in your camp. Look, I'm happy enough for him to have a sanction, but it shouldn't be 3, because that is a player just genuinely doing his best for the team to get there and make a spoil. And we saw plenty of spoils by the Collingwood players tonight where they just timed it perfectly.
I think that's a good point. I think he was genuine in his attempt, not malicious. He got it wrong and shouldn't pay a 3-week fine for getting it wrong. That's where I think it sits.
Well, and that's why it should get changed, because I'm just concerned that obviously we are concerned about the player that gets concussed. I'm concerned that we'll lose a player. This will happen in the first week of a final or the second week of final, and a player will miss a grand final when the whole footy world is going, that is unfair, but the rules are the rules, the AFL will say. So we have to spend him for 3 weeks.
It's Lee Matthews' point.
Yeah, he wants the reckless.
Exactly that. I don't think anyone would. Yeah, I don't think anyone would argue the point if it was 1 week, because you have to be. There's a level of responsibility, but 3 weeks is just
okay. So ridiculous. Friday night football is calling for the change to be made now.
Well, show leadership. Andrew Dillon has showed tremendous leadership during the week. Continue on with that leadership and just go, bang, captain's call, this is what we're doing. The whole footy world agrees with it. There's not one person out there that is saying it should be 0 or 3. Have you heard anyone say that?
No, I think it's fair, and let's see what comes of it.
Yeah!
I have to use my laptop as a power bank, guys. By the way, I'm with my besties.
That is Elisa Petrov, the 15-year-old girl from Utah who vanished on April 21st.
This story is fucking crazy, man.
They had sexually explicit conversations with this teenage girl, all of them more than twice her
15
age.
years old, just fucking
About them, the sick conversations
ran away from home.
with this young girl, and the chilling message she potentially left behind on her TikTok with the date police say she ran away. We're on the case presented by Law Enforcement. I'm Chris Stewart. It is almost
Insane,
we're still searching for Elisa Petrov. This is a search that began at the end of April. It is now happening in multiple states, and we do have a big update on the 3 men in custody in connection to conversations they allegedly had with her online. Before I talk about that, I want to show you what we found on Elisa Petrov's TikTok account. You can look at her profile description. It reads, Mom and Dad, I love you so much. 4/16/2010 to 4/21/25. That is her birthday and the day that police say she ran away. I also want you to see and hear Elisa Petrov in hopes that it could help in the search to find her. Here are parts of videos that she posted on her public YouTube page.
Guys, my necklace fell off, but I'm like trying to put it back on now. Seriously, it's a good thing like it fell off on my chair.
On her YouTube page, Petrov posted videos that show her being a typical teenager.
And I'm gonna use some brown. Oh, that might be one of my friends.
In one of the search warrants related to one of the men arrested in connection to those alleged conversations with Petrov online, Elisa did say that she planned
What
to
stage
become
would you get that you have to run away?
Hey, what's in my school backpack as a high school freshie? Here it is.
Let's talk about the 3 men who are in custody. The names of those men are Matthew Menard, a 35-year-old from Miami, 37-year-old William Gleams, who you see here in this mugshot as he's being held in Texas, and 41-year-old Samuel Mitchell, who lives about a half hour from where Petrov lived outside Salt Lake City. Here's the charging document for Menard. Police say the 35-year-old had disturbing conversations having sex with the 15-year-old girl. Police say he solicited sex, sodomy, and child sex abuse material from the 15-year-old Elisa Petrov. Police say he also came up with a plan for Petrov to escape and meet him in Las Vegas, where he says he was traveling for work in late May. He allegedly told the girl to meet him in Vegas and then they would go to LA before returning to where he lived in Miami, Florida. And in those conversations, again, many of them sexual in nature, too disturbing to show you here. I will tell you that Petrov allegedly was calling Menard daddy, and Menard told her her plans to hide her when they met up by telling people she was his daughter. And it was established before the sexual conversations that Menard knew, according to the documents, that Elisa Petrov was just 15 years old. Now, Samuel Mitchell, who's 41, is also in custody in Salt Lake City. We just learned about him this week. Police say he had disturbing sexual conversations with the teen on the
What is she doing talking to him?
Snapchat. Police say that they went to his house outside Salt Lake, and on his phone, he allegedly had explicit pictures and videos of multiple young girls. One believed to be 12 years old, according to charging documents, and another believed to be 15. But police do not say the images specifically are that of Petrov. But Petrov called Mitchell daddy, according to police, and they talked about playing couples twister and sex monopoly, these documents say. Police say the last time that Mitchell and Petrov spoke was on April 15th. Petrov wrote, quote, "My mom took my phone away. I have your user though. I added you." Mitchell then said, "Oh, is that why there was a screenshot?" Petrov then said, "Like, are we for real meeting? Like, please confirm. Please before tonight, confirm if we are meeting. Please bring condoms." Mitchell later replied, "Hey, sorry, I got really sick." Petrov then said, "So we meeting?" And Mitchell responded, "If you want to hear me sneezing and coughing and getting you sick, plus I wouldn't be much fun." On April 19th, Petrov told Mitchell, "I'm running away. Please don't contact me." And 2 days later, police say Elisa Petrov did. The third man in custody is William Glimes. That's a picture of him. He's 37 years old, and he's currently in jail in Texas City, Texas. That's near Galveston on the Gulf Coast.
Crazy story,
Police
man.
found through their investigation that he too allegedly had sexually explicit conversations with the girl. Police say after her mom dropped her off at school on the 21st, she never went to class. She was seen on surveillance video at a convenience store. Then a stranger gave her a ride to a train station about 20 minutes away in Provo, Utah, and that's the last time that anyone
I'm sick of
has seen
SBCs,
Elisa
but
Petrov.
I want that 97 Ronaldo, LOL.
Hell yeah!
People at the train station for ways to get to Las Vegas. Joining us now from Utah is KUTV2 news anchor Brian Schnee, who's been on Law and Crime many times about stories happening in your state, Brian, and you've been covering the Elisa Petrov case pretty closely since she went missing. Now that there are 3 people who are in custody, 2 of them in your state in Utah, and
Fucking crazy story, man.
suspects who are in custody thus far?
Oh, I haven't done my packs from last night.
Conversations with Elisa, and they're all very graphic. They all had kind of a different motive with their conversation.
Need to steal Pete's luck though.
I need to update the numbers as well.
Las Vegas, and then go to Los Angeles, and then go back to Miami, and then have this sort of runaway together story. Even at one point saying, "Oh, we'll play it off where you can't be tracked, and I'll treat you kind of like my daughter." And then the other 2 were more on a physical conversation level with really sexual in nature, back and forth conversations. I find it hard to believe if any of them had actually ever met up with Elisa, although it seemed like at least was the plan for the man in Harriman, Samuel Mitchell, who was the last of the 3 we learned about. They had intentions of meeting up here locally. Samuel played it off like he was sick. Probably got cold feet based on obviously the circumstance. You're talking to a 15-year-old here, and you are not 15. And I don't get the sense William Glines in Texas City actually had much involvement in terms of wanting to meet up with Elisa physically. So each of these individuals had similar conversations, but different, all along the same line that levy exploitation and enticement of a minor charges, among other things, with child pornography and images and all those things that, quite frankly, make this really sick. Because at the end of the day, it is adult men talking to a 15-year-old here in Utah who's extremely vulnerable, and made that very clear in those conversations.
Yeah, it's I mean, these, and I know you've read through all the court documents that are showing the conversations that these three men allegedly had with her. It's a tough read. And unfortunately, it is something that happens so often in cases like this. I know you've been in touch with Elisa's family. Her dad has been vocal. He's been in media interviews. What can you talk about the family dynamic that's at play? And I know we talked about a TikTok description on social media, kind of showing her birthday and then the day she went missing. What can you tell us about what the family's saying?
Yeah, I sat down with Nikolai Petrov, who's Elisa's father, and we've been in contact for the better part of 5 weeks. We've done a number of interviews and had a number of long phone conversations and just dialogue almost daily about new pieces of the case and where Elisa could be. And at the end of the day, it seems like that's still the mystery, right? Where is she? Is she in Las Vegas? Is she being trafficked elsewhere? I've heard those things thrown out. And really, they're all just theories at this point because I haven't heard from anybody that says, I've seen her somewhere other than Provo, Utah that night she went missing after a runaway from school on the 21st of April. In terms of the family dynamic, obviously a tight-knit family, very focused on academics for Elisa and their other child. And I get the sense they wanted her to succeed. They wanted her to have a really good life. She was involved in figure skating, and we've talked at length about that because that's a tough sport to get into. You need a little bit extra time and commitment to do this. But ultimately was the reason why Elisa went to school in American Fork, which is in Utah County. The family lives in Salt Lake County. I'd say about 20 minutes, 25 minutes away from their home. So she was there in hopes of being able to excel some of her school. She took some classes that ultimately transferred to college classes at a local university. Sounds like a really bright individual, really bright child. And their family is also extremely tech savvy and intelligent. And we've sat down and just kind of talked about the social media stuff and the signs that were there. And Nikolai and I have talked at length about the steps that he and his wife took back in August of last year when they noticed that she was talking to people online on her laptop. And he went to the great lengths of removing those apps and doing things. And when we spoke recently, he said, there's more I could have done. And this is a tech guy here. This is somebody who created a website for his daughter who was missing in what felt like minutes and was able to just try to get everything out on social media because he sees the value of those conversations and the spreading of the picture and the information to get any eyeballs on this case. And eyeballs that hopefully get
WSB.
knocking on that front door one day.
What's up?
Sorry I took off. I just want to come.
How are you, mate?
I also learned early on in this that Elisa never has run away before, so this is a first time.
What's that?
Read some of those documents. There was an interesting sort of dynamic about how she was feeling being at home. Maybe felt some pressure.
I'm alright, how you doing?
I'm alright. A bit tired actually.
And we were in their home yesterday talking.
I did a nap.
Just about how do you deal with this? Weeks in the making. How do you put one foot in front of the other and go to work each day while your kid's not home and you don't know where she is?
Yeah, and it's just.
What time is it for you?
It's not even 2 p.m. in the day.
Give them a call with some good news, or
Oh, I didn't mean to open that.
and I noticed in some of those charging documents, it was the one with Samuel Mitchell, where she had talked about her cell phone being taken away by her mom. But there's this iPad.
It's 12 p.m. for me.
Nice.
Matthew Menard in Florida, and then I think Lines as well. What did they say?
Keeper.
Anything about
Keeper.
that police found in her room?
We talked about it, and this family is again.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, mate.
That they work on and things like that. So they were trying to do their best with the laptop and the cell phone.
What number am I up to?
Activity on those. There's a number of other tech.
You are from Sid or SMTH.
Adelaide, mate.
Like you and I might have an older laptop when we get a new one, and just never get rid of it.
195.
Whatever she wanted to do, and as you've noticed in those warrants,
Probably 1,500 haha.
conversations were happening late at night and into the early
A white.
hours by the
I'm from Perth.
that were listed
Perth,
by
nice.
investigators when talking about these
Nice,
three men.
mate.
So the iPad.
Oh, what's everyone on? Let me update everyone's
Dad clearly
numbers.
didn't know about it, and that's one that I'm sure he would have loved to have another shot at. Knowing
I haven't updated mine for ages.
Knowing what that device was, and then realizing, oh, this is the device that these men are, you know, communicating with my 15-year-old, 15-year-old daughter on, that ultimately resulted in her leaving the home. Because you can classify this as a runaway all you want, but a lot of people are saying the same thing. There was some luring here. It's very obvious when you look at the conversations with Matthew Menard. Oh, run away, and we can have this life together, or we can go experience this together. Not just your standard runaway.
Speed on.
That part of this, but there's
Thumpers
also
on 105.
she's called endangered in this situation.
And I also think in like the Mitchell document, the man from Utah, police said that he had multiple videos of multiple girls, I believe, on his phone. That this was not, according to police, a one-off in his case. As far as the day that she went missing, and she was seen at this
182 for
train
Pete.
station, excuse me, in Provo, where BYU is. Walk us through, for people who've been following this, of really what we know about the last time that anyone saw Lisa Petrov.
Well, let's go back beyond the train station. It was just before midnight when she did get off the train that day. So she went to school. She was seen at school, I believe. Mom dropped her off there, then she took off. She went to the local gas station there that was nearby in American Fork. The school she went to isn't kind of what you'd imagine as a campus. It was kind of like a charter school that's almost in, I guess you could classify it maybe a strip mall. And there's a couple of those that fall under the same name. So she was at that school simply, I would imagine, just kind of walked out, went across the street to go where a lot of the kids go to get snacks and stuff. That's where you see that surveillance imagery, by the way, with her and the man who apparently drove her somewhere to get on the train and go from American Fork down to Provo, which is not a long distance, by the way, maybe 15 minutes on the train, 20 minutes on the train. So what she did in between that time is hard to understand. Did she walk around? Did she go talk to more people? There's a gap there in the day that I'm not certain of where she was before she went to Provo, because she got off that train late at night. Now, from what I understand, according to her parents, basically what they were able to see in some of that surveillance video that we're hoping to get from Utah Transit Authority in collaboration with South Jordan Police, which would show the last time really on camera that we're aware of Elisa Petrov being in the Provo area, that she gets on the train and starts to ask people basically, how do I get to Vegas? One of those was a woman that apparently Dad also found when he went there the next day to go say, hey, have you seen my daughter? And this woman goes, yes, I have talked to her. Here's what she said. So we get a little clue there. And I'm sure police are on that trail as well. Granted, it's been over a month now since she was on that train platform in Provo. So her whereabouts could be anywhere. But that's kind of what we know about that day, Chris.
Yeah, it's because you think of the plan that she potentially had with Menard to go to Las Vegas, and then Los Angeles was involved as well, and then go back to Miami. Who knows where she could be? Do we know the last time? Because I know the 21st was the last time anyone saw her in that scene that we were just talking about. And then there's these communications, like with Mitchell on the 19th. It was, hey, don't contact me, I'm running away, according to the document. Do you know the last time that anyone spoke with her, even if it's one of the three guys that are facing charges?
Sounds like it was just the parents that morning. It very well could have been somebody via text, but I don't get the sense that her phone's been used, that she's really been communicating with anybody. So I would have to imagine that the actual conversation, maybe with phone calls, was on that day, which is what makes it so disturbing, right? There's no trace. We use social media and technology. That's what police are using. That's why they filed all those warrants from whatever those social media apps are, or the cell phone provider that she had on her. So there is something else out there that police have uncovered based on getting access from those initial warrants. As far as we understand it, the public information that's been out there is the last time she's talked to anybody physically was on April 21st. Somebody that involves family or friends at school or somebody close to her, or that face-to-face conversation with a stranger at the train platform in Provo that night.
Yeah, and it's to not see any internet activity. I mean, clearly she was, according to police, running away, but she's very online, it seems, as many teenagers are, and then it just has gone black in some ways since that day on the 21st. As far as Matthew Menard out of Miami, and I just want to get your thoughts on this. I found it surprising when he, on, forget forget the day in May, might have been the 16th, that charges are put up against him for the conversations that he was allegedly having online. He's not in custody. A lawyer says that he's representing Matthew Menard, and then he's in custody on the 28th. You cover the Utah court system regularly. Just walk us through
That'll do.
what might have happened there. It just seems like a very different way.
Send it.
Yeah, it was bizarre, and I think it was kind of disappointing that we didn't hear Matthew Menard in custody in Florida, like we did with William Glines. Local agencies communicating with local agencies, getting the job done.
Oh, man.
Like they let him. I mean, the warrant was issued on the 20th, right, of May. So, and he wasn't taken into custody when he voluntarily came to Utah. What, the 27th or the 28th? So about a week passed. That was very strange to me. I'm not a police officer. I'm not an investigator. But normally, you've got a case like this where you've got a missing 15-year-old. You have someone who planned to meet up with her. She's been gone for a month, and you don't send the entire force down there in Miami, whether it's the county sheriff or local PD. You know they've had contact with him because they seized his phone and overnight shipped it to South Jordan, Utah. So it's almost like Menard went, sought counsel, counsel represented, filed in the court system, but then police for some reason didn't go pick him up. It makes me wonder if he had called police and said, hey, I'll be there in a few days, and they're like, fine, that's great. But to me, there's a level of urgency here. We've got a 15-year-old that's gone and is not just staying at a friend's house down the street, as you might imagine, but is gone. So why wouldn't you want to take one of the three men into custody, probably the one who was most verbal with her about their plans? Why wouldn't you want to go knock on his door and pluck him in and then take him into custody so people know, oh, this guy's, being looked into? And of course, there's due process and everyone deserves their time. But I was very surprised to hear, oh, he just showed up in Utah, basically knocked on the front door of PD and turned himself in after he had counsel representing him days prior. You're right. That was a unique one.
Oh, I need that.
Yeah, you regularly don't see it. How has police been in communicating with the media during this?
Yeah, obviously I'm on one side of this too, and I have a great relationship with South Jordan Police. I take that very seriously. They won't talk publicly about it, but they have been, they've been transparent enough in the press release fashion to at least be updating the community. As always, I will say this openly and honestly, I'll probably say this till I, sometime retire from television or media. There's good level of transparency that can be said without compromising an investigation. I think we could use that here. I think people would like to hear, oh, we've put in 24/7, on this. We've had people out of state. We've had people investigating this. We have all these things. It'd be nice to know a little bit more without saying, oh, we're looking at 17 other people and we're tracking this. You don't have to get into those details, but I think the public now has so much interest in this, not because of just the local media, but because of conversations like you and I are having on a bigger scale platform that allows people really worldwide to see this. I think that would resonate with people more if
what the fuck?
Heard from them, even if they answered
188 and all 84s.
Because we don't want to compromise this. There's delicacies, right? That's how each department will handle these. But I think it would be nice to hear a little bit more, somebody answering some questions, because there's such a microscope on this department. And it's clear they're doing work, Chris. I mean, look at the three men that were taken into custody. It's not like it just happens. We have investigators, detectives that are doing their due diligence on this case. But I think people want to know, how are you trying to find the kid now that you got the three guys?
Right. And then just lastly, Brian, I know you know the area around Salt Lake, the area where all of this is happening. I mean, set the scene for us of South Jordan. You have Harriman, where Mitchell was from, American Fork, as we were talking about, where she went to school. Kind of, what's the lay of the land of where this story is taking place?
So you're looking at Salt Lake City basically as a great landmark. Everything we're talking about is south and primarily west of Salt Lake City. South Jordan's maybe a 30-minute drive from downtown Salt Lake. And then Harriman is a little bit further southwest in a community that has just exploded, by the way. I mean, there's so much growth over the last 5-6 years I've been here. But it borders South Jordan on that southwest side, so it's not far. American Fork is down in Utah County. I say down because it's just south of where, South Jordan is. Again, about a 15-20 minute drive. straight down the main interstate here that runs north and south through the state of Utah. Beautiful part of the country. Encourage anyone to come out and visit. But we do have our fair share of cases that we talk about because there's been a lot of growth here. There's been a lot of crime activity that has caught the attention nationally because of either children are involved. This is a very child-enriched state where there's a lot of large families. There's a lot of care for the children. Having a child myself here in this state,
Fuck, man.
do for kids. There's so many opportunities. So when we talk about children in the state, it strikes a chord with a lot of people wanting those answers and wanting the best possible scenario. But at this point, we're just waiting for some answers and constantly checking to see if there's any other people involved. I will say, Samuel Mitchell was a surprise to me. I expected maybe that we would learn more over time about maybe some other individuals, because based on the conversations Elisa was having, I imagined it wasn't just two people that are on the opposite side of the country that she is talking to. So Mitchell, in a way, caught me by surprise. And I'm glad we learned about that, because that gave us a local connection basically down the street from where she lived. And then all of this very bizarre coast to coast. It just shows the strength of these apps and the internet connection and how anybody can reach our children. And that's something we talked about at length earlier this week with the Utah Attorney General's office when they came on my show. Predators, you know, it's a thing. It's on the rise. It's not something to be ignored, especially if you're a parent.
The fuck?
They say, you know, be annoying about these things with your kids. Take these steps, because if, you know, find that balance of that great lifestyle with your kids, but also letting them have a little freedom, but also not being on your phone at 10 o'clock at night while everyone's sleeping in the house or at midnight, because bad things happen after what, 10, 11, any time of day. But this is a great reminder for parents to be really vigilant with their kids.
No, it really is. And some of these apps, like I talk about it often. I mean, I did find it interesting that, at least in the case with Menard, I mean, Instagram, where that feels almost to younger kids these days, it's not the hot new app like it was maybe 10 years ago. But then Roblox comes up, Discord comes up, Snapchat's had issues as well. And there's just many times in these cases, there's so much controversy surrounding the apps. This is a scary case, and hopefully, you know, she knocks on the door sometime soon and is back home and safe. Brian Schnee, KUTV 2 News in Utah. Thanks for taking the time to be with us. It is so great to have you on Law and Crime. We appreciate it.
Fuck.
Thanks for having me, Chris.
Joining us now from Utah to talk about this case is retired police commander and the host of Profiling Evil, Mike King. We always appreciate your time here on Law and Crime. Thanks for being here. First talking about, because I know that this is a story, of course, people in Utah have been following, and we have as well. When you look at the search for Elisa Petrov right now, what stands out to you about what we know about her last whereabouts and where she could be?
You know, I think the thing that's the most troubling to me is the amount of information that's coming out. On the one hand, as someone who wants to know, I'm a little frustrated that there isn't a little more information coming out. But the investigator in me says, thank goodness law enforcement's keeping this information close to the vest. It's a really tough challenge, though, because you want the public engaged, you want the public aware, you want the public knowing where to look. And this has been a problem, in my opinion, with things like the Amber Alerts that sometimes canvas too large of an area too soon, and so people become a little numb to it and they quit looking, versus, hey, we know that this individual, this child, has traveled from the South Salt Lake Valley area down to Provo. Maybe those kinds of alerts and notifications and real push by the media should be more localized so that people really get an idea, hey, in the last couple of hours, we believe this person was here. If they really believe that she transitioned and caught a bus from Salt Lake City area or the Salt Lake Valley area to Las Vegas, then maybe those should be kind of a transition kind of a wave of information release, that midpoints in Utah or down into the Las Vegas area, that those are released in a timely manner to where we believe this person might be in the Las Vegas area right now, versus now people don't even know where to begin to look, and so you start to become a little bit blind to everything.
Yeah, and I think the last place that she was seen was the train station there in Provo, and she had been seen at a at a convenience store, and then to this, you know, was able to get a stranger to give her a ride, police say, to this train station, and then that's the last time they see her, that she was on foot from security cameras. How, and I'm not trying to say like how does police lose her, but in terms of those blind spots, because you would think that, okay, there's a surveillance camera here, there's a surveillance camera here. How difficult is it to actually track the whereabouts of someone when they're at a place where you know there's security cameras like a train station, but then it seems like that's the last place that they saw her?
You know, I think we get so accustomed to seeing the lucky times when law enforcement's able to find a CCTV camera or something that might somehow put this person in a location. Certainly when we get into a neighborhood, we can say, hey, are there ring cameras that saw this kid leaving the school and walking across to the business where she
How many
then
pics do we get?
starts to make her move and go toward Provo. And then in Provo, we know some specific locations, but these are needles, I would say even microscopic needles in incredibly large haystacks. And so sometimes as we start getting frustrated because on television we see people being tracked as they walk down the street from one camera to another, that's just not the reality. In addition to that, in Utah and in Provo in particular, there are a lot of kids that are in these age ranges. There are a lot of kids walking down the street or even maybe in some of these public transportation sites. That's an area where if this is a more mature looking kid, especially if she's got now on bigger, baggier clothes and she's walking along, she could be mixed into a population where it's pretty easy to overlook her, especially if you're not looking for her in the first place. But then to go back and try to go through all of the cameras, even with AI and the ability to now start picking out and pixelating individuals through facial recognition and other things, it is still a monumental task to be able to find this individual, especially if the individual doesn't want to be seen.
Right, and she's considered, she's endangered but a runaway because she had spoken of wanting to run away from home, which might complicate some things. I want to turn the attention to the three suspects right now.
Oh, man.
One of them's in Texas, two of them are in the Salt Lake County Jail. What stands out to you when you look at, and there's still a lot that we don't know about them, but we do know what they allegedly said to this 15-year-old girl online. What stands out to you about that?
Yeah, I mean, the communications are so disturbing, and the grooming process that went on is so indicative of someone who's been at this for a while, in my opinion, that they're able to go in and somehow convince this child to start revealing things about themselves, to start sharing information, even photographs from what some of the indications are about herself, but then using that as a way to control this teenager. And that may be some of the most disturbing parts of this, is the grooming process that goes on. And so it makes you really start to wonder if these are actually isolated incidences, one who apparently lived fairly close to where Petrov lived,
picked up
one who's in Texas, one who's in Miami, Florida, and
big time. Bam, 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 bam. Might finish these and have a nap, guys. Then we get on some Battlefield. After that, I just got him straight back in. Send you straight back out, mate. I am sorry, but you just don't fit the club. It's not you, it's me. Oh, no. What are we doing? I think this is the last one. Ooh. Oh, one more. It was at 86, wasn't it? Oh. Alright. Striker? English. It's like Kane. It's Kane. Kane and because La Liga. Oh, La Liga Hypermotion. What the fuck?
Bigus Dicus.
Biggest diggest. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I think I'm crashing after the sugar. Had a cream bun. The monster, then a cream bun. I did go to bed at 5 and got up at 9 though, so that probably doesn't help. We need more sleep. Why you not sleep? Ah, back to the show.
What are the possibilities that these three individuals are somehow stumbling across this person who's wanting to have communication with people outside, wanting to maybe dip her toe in the water of, hey, this is a little bit dangerous but kind of fun. to have all of this attention. And we don't know what led to those communications other than as law enforcement starts to uncover information from the surface, the deep, and the dark web, I think they'll see more about the chat rooms that this young woman was in, the kinds of communications that were going on. But all of this leads me back to the idea, are they truly three independent people that happened to find this person? And was she actively out looking for a bunch of relationships, which might be shown in the communications as they look on that secret iPad that they recovered that shows that she was out actively searching out people? Or is this more of a coordinated effort and she happened to be targeted, and then part of a network started to get involved in recruiting her?
Yeah, and that's the thing too is for at least two, which was Gleams and Menard, she was speaking with them on Instagram, which is such a mainstream app, and then Mitchell, who's the third person who identified who lived in Utah, that was on Discord, which is controversial, and you hear about it. You hear about it a lot in some of these really disturbing cases. Matthew Menard, who's from Miami, it was just I don't know if I'd seen it before, but you worked in law enforcement, so you're a good person to ask about this. He was charged on the 16th of May with these very serious sex crimes for allegedly having these very disturbing communications with Elisa Petrov, who had been missing for several weeks. He wasn't in custody until May 29th, but in the middle of that, a law firm, they say they're representing him, and then he was able to surrender to authorities. Walk us through what you think happened here and why that case was handled that way, where you have someone like William Gleams, who's in Texas, and he was arrested, and he's also facing...
Oh, Thumper, look in the SBCs, there's 2 Portugal players as well.
He was in that state.
Yeah, it's interesting. On the Floridian,
I think they're pretty
it's really
cheap.
kind of interesting to point out a couple of things. Number one is, by all accounts, this is someone who is established in the community, established in a work profession, an IT profession, and when law enforcement reached out, either immediately or very close to that, contacted a lawyer, and that lawyer may have been in communication with law enforcement. And there's a really troubling thing that occurs if you arrest somebody out of state. For instance, if Utah had sent a warrant and said to the Floridian law enforcement, hey, go out and pick this guy up, then he's going to sit in jail. There's going to be a hearing in Florida to determine if he can be extradited back to Utah.
Yeah, had a quick look and saw them. Might do them later.
Kind of
are they good players or they just...
Versus
it's a meh.
if that lawyer says, hey, my client's willing to help you find this missing teenager.
Did I see a rumor that Messi and Suarez are making starting a team?
It might be all the beginnings of some negotiated pleas that are going to happen somewhere down the line. Most importantly, it may have been the most efficient.
And Di Maria's going back to his home club?
Get him back to Utah.
Is he leaving Benfica?
Charged, and perhaps start setting up some type of interview or interrogation, obviously with his attorney in play in this entire thing. So those could be some of the considerations going on. We're not privy to what was really happening behind the scenes, and if this thing is coordinated and somebody is willing to start talking, how important that could be and why you might make some concessions.
And in his
Yeah,
case,
Di Maria spent most of the second half of the season on the bench.
Ah, yeah. He's getting a bit old. What's his doco on Netflix? Pretty
They
cool.
were going to meet in Las Vegas because in late May he had a work event there. They stopped talking on April 20th. She disappears on April 20th.
I heard that about Messi and Suarez as well, somewhere in South America.
Even though
Crazy.
all that was said, he's arrested in Florida. How likely is it
Put their money to good
that any of
use.
these three people at this point that we know about had any in-person contact
Yes.
with Elisa Petrov?
Well, it seems less likely that they actually met face to face based on what's been released publicly. And again, we don't know. which really takes you back to this idea of a coordinated human trafficking effort and whether they were part of
Di
a
Maria
scheme
has been
or
more important for
individually part of a
Argentina than
scheme
Messi over the
to get
last
a
15
particular
to 20
location
years.
where a handler might
Yeah.
then show up and say, hey, I'm sorry, you were going to meet so-and-so,
So good.
but they're tied up in a meeting, but they asked me to stop by and pick you up and bring you over to the office or something like that. And that handoff occurs, and then the abduction occurs. So it's really troubling to think about this with so little information, which is what we all in the true crime community are if it was coordinated or if it was individual. But from the way people were picked up and the way things were happening, it seems less likely that any of those three individuals actually physically met face to face with Miss Pestrov, and that creates just such frightening ideas in your mind of a much more coordinated effort.
And just lastly, Mike, because having your career in law
Those
enforcement,
Portuguese
it seems
SBCs
to, like,
are
so much
so-so.
of this, you're a parent.
So-so?
And in the case of Elisa Petrov, like,
So-so.
she wanted to be a vlogger, very innocent teenage stuff that you see. She was very much online, as so many kids are. How is it that people, like the three people who are accused of having conversations with her, how do they get in touch with a 15-year-old? How does this happen? Especially, I think about on Instagram, how is it that a predator, allegedly, like Matthew Menard, is able to find this 15-year-old girl and then have these horrific conversations that police say that he had with her?
What's this one?
Yeah.
87, 86.
I guess a couple of things that come up for me first. Number one is, would a 15-year-old...
Quenda has potential. Still young, but Bruma is 30 and meh.
Think about where does this initial contact happen? We have to go back to the idea that
might happen now.
A lot of these predators will go and they will imitate and go online to chat groups or gaming platforms or other places where they can get
Messi.
the kind of preferential victim that they're looking for and start to groom them. And they don't start out by saying, hey, I'm a 40-year-old predator that wants to get you to come to Las Vegas and abduct you. They start out with, I'm a 15-year-old boy who happens to live near you, or I want to meet up with you or something. But for some reason, this thing shifted in the
I'll just have it lay down for a minute.
to where it was probably pretty clear that these were older men, and that may have been exciting for a moment to this person. I don't know. The thing that's so terrifying is that if we look at the statistics in the United States alone, I mean, roughly 875,000 people, according to the Bureau of Justice, every single year disappear for a short period of time. Did Elisa Petrov voluntarily disappear because she's on some kind of a fantasy vacation? It doesn't seem likely, because she's gone now a month, and someone who was so socially active, it makes no sense that she would do this. I'm troubled by that stinking iPad, and whether, if it was a secret iPad in her bedroom that was found, was it somehow supplied to her by one of these predators, and that became a form of communication, and perhaps even a controlled form of communication? Or was it something she went out on her own and purchased and just wanted to do to keep a secret life away from her rather public or private life that her family might know about?
The fuck is the nap time?
Those are the kinds of questions I start having. But that 875,000 that I was talking about, the reason why that's so significant is most of them come home. But according to the Bureau of Justice and according to statistics from the last 30 or 40 years, it's going to be roughly 105 to 110,000 people that we never hear from again. And that is a terrifying statistic when you start to think about what the possibilities are in cases like this, and why it is so absolutely important that we continue to have child abuse task forces that are going over activity on the web and trying to find these predatory behaviors out there and bringing people to justice as quickly as possible. But that doesn't alleviate the concern that we have, people like you and me, to continually pound the drum of how important it is to be vigilant in these kinds of things, to have communication with our kids. Perhaps not even have some democracy when it comes to our children, that we're really looking at the kinds of places that they're exploring, the kinds of areas where they're going into chats and other kinds of things, to help keep these kids who haven't got fully developed brains from getting into risky positions where they might have life-altering events happen.
Yeah, it's so important. Those are chilling stats. And you think that she was last seen April 21st, and now we're almost at June, and the search is continuing on. Yeah, Mike King, retired police commander, host of Profiling Evil. It's always great to have your perspective on law and crime. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
The Petrov family has launched a website with pictures of Elisa, and they're offering a $20,000 reward for information that could lead her to coming home. That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time. This mom is under arrest after police say they found her 7-year-old daughter barricaded in a closet weighing only 29 pounds. She was allegedly so malnourished that she now has brain damage. But this discovery has triggered new concern for police in a different case, and it's a case involving one of this woman's other daughters.
Ayla has not been seen in over 6 years, so her height and weight are currently unknown.
This mom's daughter hasn't been seen since 2017 when she was 2 years old. Now police are hoping they can find her and that she's still alive. We're On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. This is a shocking story, a disturbing story that we're following out of Austin, Texas on multiple fronts. But let's start with what police say they found inside an apartment complex. They say they were able to rescue a young girl who was allegedly barricaded in a closet at the hands of her mom. Here's a picture of that mom. Her name is Virginia Gonzalez. She is now under arrest. Now, KVUE TV was able to look through the arrest affidavit and court documents. This is what those documents allegedly say. The 7-year-old child that police rescued from her home weighed just 29 pounds. Now, that's the weight that a child should be when they're roughly 4 years old, not 7. And according to police, this is where the apartment unit was. It's in a neighborhood in southeast Austin, Texas. Police received a 911 call reportedly from the child's grandma, potentially Virginia Gonzalez's own mother, who found the child locked in the closet. She was there potentially for weeks. Police say the young girl was starving. She was malnourished. Inside the apartment complex, that closet that the girl was found in, it was only 5 feet 2 inches tall. It had no light and it had no ventilation. So the girl only had roughly 10 inches of space in that closet. Virginia Gonzalez's other children in the home told the grandmother that the reason the girl was locked in the closet was because she had issues controlling her bladder and, quote, was always getting into stuff. Remember, she is just 7 years old. Another disturbing detail that we've learned is that girl allegedly was only fed a corn dog, half a cup of water a day. Documents say that Virginia's daughter suffered brain damage because she was starved for so long. She's now at a local hospital recovering. This is Virginia's booking photo after police charged her with serious injury to a child on April 24th. This is the other booking photo that Austin police have put out to the media. This is from April 3rd. They say it's because of an out-of-county warrant. This is the same day that police say they found that little girl in the closet. Police say inside the home, she also had 6 other children. They were all siblings of this young girl. But police say those 6 other children, the ones that were not allegedly being held in that closet, all seem to be healthy and fed. But let's get to the other layer that police are looking at in this case, because the discovery of this young girl in the closet, allegedly at the hands of her own mother, has raised concern for police because they say one of the woman's other children hasn't been seen for roughly 6 years. Police say they found 7 children in the home, including that young girl allegedly imprisoned inside the closet, but they say they realized that one child was missing. Police say she has been missing for a long time. I want you to look at this picture and look at it closely. Her name is Ava Marie Gonzalez. She hasn't been seen since she was 2 years old, so we're talking roughly 6 years. Police released these images of the girl when she was young, but they also released this picture. That's an estimation of what she may look like today. She would be roughly 9 years old. This is what police said during a news conference.
Police discovered that there was an 8th child who was not found inside the home. The missing 9-year-old child was identified as Ava Marie Gonzalez. Missing persons detectives determined that Ava was last seen in December 2017 when she was 2 years old and in the custody of her mother, Virginia Marie Gonzalez. Virginia Gonzalez was arrested on April 24th, 2025 for injury to a child, serious bodily injury, for the injuries sustained by her 7-year-old child. Austin Police Department's missing person detectives are seriously concerned about Ava's welfare, given the circumstances in which Ava's 7-year-old sibling was found.
I want to take a moment and talk about something really important and something that impacts a lot of people. It's debt. It doesn't just show up one day, it builds over time. Could be credit cards, medical bills, car bills. Eventually it puts you in a place where you are feeling stuck. But here's the good news, you're not stuck. You just need to reset. At American Financing, they help homeowners like you every day. They use your home's equity and roll that high interest debt into one simple, affordable payment. They're saving homeowners an average of $800 a month. There's no judgment, no pressure, just real solutions that put you back in control. So imagine breathing again, sleeping again, knowing your future is yours to shape. It starts with just one call. It only takes 10 minutes to get started, and there are no upfront fees. So it costs nothing to find out how much you can save. And if you start today, you may be able to delay your next 2 mortgage payments. American Financing's salary-based consultants are ready to listen and ready to help. Take back your peace of mind with American Financing. So take back your peace of mind with American Financing. Give American Financing a call today, 866-891-2821, or go to americanfinancing.net/onthecase. So once again, I'm going to put this picture up here of Ava per the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children of what she may look like today if she is still alive at 9 years old. She was last seen in her mom's custody in December 2017. Police are looking for a lot of information. It's unclear what they know right now, but publicly, it does not seem like they know a lot. They have made this email, ava@austintexas.gov, as a place where people can send their tips if they think they've seen this girl or they know where this girl may be today. Now, this is the Crime Stoppers number as well that police want people to call if they have tips.
If you have any information, please come forward. We are not trying to get anyone in trouble. We're trying to ensure everyone's safety.
Police say Ava was never reported missing, and this is truly a case where it seems like she fell through the cracks. Here's how police answered questions about how this could have happened.
So last seen 7 years ago, 7 years ago, what makes you think she's still alive, or how are we where we are today?
So we have information, showing that she was born to Virginia. We just don't know where she is right now, and that's what we're trying to figure out: is her current status, where she is, who she's with, and if she's safe and healthy.
Has anyone seen her in that 7 years since last seen by anyone in the home and now?
That's what we're hoping for today. This press conference is to help, to ask for help from any community members that have seen her or know where she currently is.
Do you know anything about Ava's father?
We have not positively identified that.
So at this point, police don't know who Ava's father may be. They also say that the mom, Virginia Gonzalez, who's in custody, has given them conflicting statements, and it seems like they're getting conflicting statements from other members of the family as well. But police have been tight-lipped about who they've been speaking to this point in this case since they discovered that Ava has been missing for such a long period of time.
Were other family members concerned that they hadn't seen Ava for this long?
So she has provided conflicting information to many different family members. So we're hoping to get some more information to try to figure out where she is.
Has the suspect mentioned her missing child at all, or how did you come to find out that there was a missing 8th child?
She has provided us some information that we're trying to
Are we talking about, I mean, do we think she might be going to school possibly? I mean, are we talking about in the Austin area? Where might people have seen this little girl?
Certainly know the Central Texas region, but she could be anywhere at this point.
Police also say they've been unable to get information about not just Ava and whether she was enrolled in school, but if any of the children, the 8 children of Virginia Gonzalez, have ever been in school. Police refuse to comment on any previous communications that Child Protective Services have had with the Gonzalez family and referred the media to a spokesperson for the agency. So we reached out to the agency through the information given to us by Austin Police, and we asked what type of contact had they had with the Gonzalez family over the years. But we received a response from the agency saying that details about cases involving families, that is confidential information. They did say that the 7 children inside that home have been removed from the family and placed in foster care. But again, we don't know what type of knowledge Child Protective Services had over the years of Ava Gonzalez, or knew that she was in any potential trouble before she went missing in December of 2017. Join us now to talk more about this case is Missing Persons Private Investigator Steve Fisher. Thank you for taking the time to be with us. It doesn't seem like police have a lot of leads, at least they're not saying it publicly. Where do you even begin in a case like this where it doesn't appear that this girl has been seen since 2017?
Yeah, so this makes it super difficult because, you know, the normal process would be when a trial like this you go into a search for the child based on information that is somewhat in real time, and so that's out the window here. So what we're going to have to rely on is, you know, social media, you know, pleas to family and friends, you know, analytical data. There's not going to be even physical evidence at this point is pretty much going to be useless because of the time that's passed. So this is not going to be an investigation, I think, where you see an actual search happening. This is going to be all investigative based.
And it's kind of a cliche to say someone fell through the cracks in cases like this, but for a 2-year-old to disappear, to not be seen, she was not in school, it seems, or any of the kids, according to police. But I mean, what typically are the avenues where a report can come in if you have a case where, which what it appears from what police have said, the mom did not report her missing back in 2017, the last time she was seen. What other avenues were missed here to be now more than 6 years later where police are like, oh my gosh, where is this girl?
Well, we don't know what the family dynamics are, so we don't know if she had a family relationship. But listen, she has 8 children, so there's been people in her life pretty consistently, whether that be the same father or different fathers. There's been people around, and somebody had to have noticed that this child was all of a sudden disappeared, including, you know, neighbors. I think it's likely they were living in an apartment complex. She may have been on government assistance. You know, we saw this in the Harmony Montgomery case. Were those benefits being used, and by who? When did physicians stop seeing the child, if they ever even did see the child, you know, much after birth? There's, I think, you know, investigators now are going to be going back and starting at the beginning and literally trying to see where any paper trail of her, you know, with physicians, with people that live near her, with her siblings. You know, we don't know the exact ages. I think we just know that there's 7 siblings that go up to age 14. So she does have older siblings. The 14-year-old may be able to shed some light on that. That's a really, really, really delicate process, though, of extracting that information that is not really for investigators to do. That's for trained clinical psychologists and whatnot to debrief them over a long period of time.
And the kids weren't in school either, which raises questions of, I mean, especially for a 14-year-old to have never been enrolled in school, according to police. Like, there's so many questions of like, how does that even happen? They have put an email out for people to send in tips. They've put a phone number for Crime Stoppers to send in tips. Just in your experience, how effective, and I know there are the stories of the tip came in and it led us to what was going on, but you imagine that there's going to be thousands of tips and emails that are going to go in. How do you sift through those? How do you follow up on those tips to see which ones are legit and which ones just are not going to lead you in the direction of this?
Well, my guess is simply because of the age of the child, and people are really going to want to help in this case. They're going to get bombarded with tips. It's going to be tough to sift through. They're going to have to do it, though. But the thing is, so much time has passed now. The witness accounts are notoriously the worst form of evidence there is, right? I mean, people get things turned around, and different people will see different things and remember things differently, and over time, the story will change in your mind. And unless somebody really saw a direct event that was traumatic and memorable, you don't know how credible that's going to be. And if it is credible, why didn't it get reported? And so there's probably a small subset of people in her life that might know some information, but these are probably people that it's going to be hard to get that information from, would be my guess.
Yeah, and they've put out this AI-generated image of what Ava Marie Gonzalez may look like today. She'd be roughly 9 years old. In your experience, because it's always kind of incredible what technology can do, and we try to project what someone could look like. In your experience, how effective, how accurate are those types of images in these cases?
So that age progression with children is a pretty new thing that Nick Mick has started doing. We've seen it in the Summer Wells case, I think maybe in Oakley Carlson case, and a couple others, but we don't really know because, unfortunately, we haven't found those children yet, so we don't know how accurate those are. There's nothing really to gauge against if they were accurate or not. I mean, it's only been in the last year that they've really authorized this age progression, and we've started seeing these appear on billboards and stuff, which I think is a great thing. But we just unfortunately haven't found any of these children yet that it's been tested on, so we don't really know how accurate those renderings are.
Police have been pretty tight-lipped in some ways, and maybe they just don't know. At least in the news conference, they wouldn't talk about her criminal history. Not a surprise that CPS isn't talking about previous interactions with the family. That's typically confidential. As far as my end, I mean, trying to find her on social media, at this point in time that we're recording, I haven't been able to find a Facebook page or something like that. And then court records, Virginia Gonzalez is a relatively common name. So what sticks out to you at this point, just when you look at what we know about this mom who's now in custody, which, by the way, the child was found at 29 pounds, the kid's 7 years old inside the house allegedly. So, there's that whole aspect of this investigation as well. But what stands out to you right now when we look at Virginia Gonzalez?
I just think that with 7 at the time that were in this household, I still don't think that it was just Virginia. I think whether another male in her life, but if you just do the timing that she's had 8 children and she's 33 years old, there's pretty consistently been a male in her life. I don't think that she's the only one that was an adult in that household. So I think there's somebody else that knows. And I think maybe the reason that police are tight-lipped is because it doesn't look good that, you have 8 kids up to 14 that have never been to school, which are supposedly being homeschooled, but I very highly doubt that's happened since we find this child, 7-year-old, locked in a closet. Thank God the grandmother called when she found out. But I also think that there's probably a high probability that they've had some sort of contact with CPS in the past, and are we going to see this again? You know, like we've seen with Harmony Montgomery and other cases where it's, you know, I'm not blaming it on CPS, but there's holes in the system, but they're also shielded by this privacy, you know, so they're not bound to provide any records or any information or anything. But I would guess that they've probably had contact with that system before. It'd be interesting to see if they've applied for government benefits, because I think at that point then they do have to there should be some reporting on homeschooling and whatnot. So I think there's, you know, a lot of you know, questions to be answered. But right now, I think their focus is going to be going back and finding out who these adults in the mom's life are that can say, you know, when was the last time you saw Ava? Where, you know, what has Virginia told you? Because if this is something, if she lives a life of, say, substance abuse or whatnot, because I believe there is a charge for that. She's probably confided in somebody. She's probably told somebody, somebody, you know, probably has information, and it's just a matter of getting that out of them. And I think, listen, this is national news rights. There's gonna be a lot of pressure. So if anybody knows anything, they're probably going to give it up fairly soon, I would think. But you just never know.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting in the news conference too that it might have just been something that the representative from the Austin police said, but it was just in pitching the email address and the Crime Stoppers number, saying like, we're not trying to get anyone in trouble, was the way he was saying it. So it was as if that there's someone out there who knows something, and to try and get them to come forward. You bring up an interesting point that she has been, I mean, let's face it, she's 33, her oldest kid is 14 years old, and she has 8 kids, so she's been consistently pregnant for a long time.
Yeah.
And I would assume, unless she's doing home births, that she's been to a hospital for, or maybe, I don't know, maybe she's not seeing a doctor, maybe it's something that she just goes to a hospital for a birth. But have you ever seen a case where you can get records from a hospital related to that could help kind of shed some light on what the family situation has been like?
Well, some states will, you can get, you know, records of birth. Every state's a little different. You know, it is also harder with minors, but there should be some, you know, paper trail of birth and at least shortly thereafter medically. And they will, because this is a criminal case, they will be able to get around the HIPAA, you know, laws, because there is carve-outs in those, you know, for criminal investigations. But, you know, the other thing is I'm sure that law enforcement will be through, you know, the medical channels, be putting out notices to physicians that if they have treated children that have come in that they really haven't been able to nail down, you know, that have been coming in with somebody other than the parent, or doesn't have birth records or immunization records or stuff like that, to maybe flag those children, you know, to send to law enforcement. Because, you know, that is something when you're dealing with pediatric physicians and people young in life, you know, you have to show that paper trail, you know, birth records and immunization and whatnot. So I'm sure that they're working that angle as well, but I think mostly they're leaning on her, getting her to break, and then the people that are in her life. And then, listen, I think the most important person probably is going to be the older siblings. It's a tricky one, but because that's going to take, you know, clinical psychology, because you don't want to re-traumatize those older siblings, and we don't know what state they're in mentally, and they very well might just find this to be normal and not want to get their mom in trouble. And so I think debriefing them is going to be a slow process, but it is something that, you know, I had a case that involved a young teen that was trafficked, and the FBI has these, you know, these trauma psychologists, the ones that worked on this case. These women were amazing, and they take the time and they really connect with the kid before they even start asking any questions. And I think that they'll lean on people like that, because this is something that, you know, will involve the FBI, Texas Rangers. I think everybody's involved in this because of the age.
Yeah, and certainly the hope is that she's still alive, and unfortunately there's the possibility that she's not. But if she is still alive, talk about trafficking, we don't know what the possibilities are of where she could be, but typically in these cases, what are some of, if she's alive, some of the possibilities that investigators may be looking at of what may have happened to her and where she may be?
Well, so that's the thing. Is I think they go back in the mom's history and find out, was she abuse substances? Did she, was this something that she could have trafficked the child for money, or for whatever reason? But then going from there, this is the thing that so much time has passed. Let's say she was trafficked. Those people that initially trafficked her, there's a high likelihood, just because of the demographic of that type of criminal, that they could be in prison or dead or just completely out of the country, deported. Who knows? So it can become just so difficult, to go that route. Unless the mom's really forthcoming and knows exactly who the child might have been handed over to. But the way the 7-year-old was found, it just really worries me that something horrible might have happened to Ava, as far as care-wise goes.
That's terrifying, and from what we know about what the other kids in the home said, like to your point, that someone may think it's just normal, but they explained that the mom apparently felt that the 7-year-old child was acting out, and that was an appropriate punishment. It was certainly is not. You have investigated so many of these cases. This one's getting a lot of national news because it's clearly unique. But just how common are these types of cases to have the details like this? I mean, for someone to go missing for 6 years and for police to seem to have no idea, where perhaps it's even a surprise that they were even able to track to December 2017, which was the last time that his daughter was even seen. I mean, have you ever seen a case like this before?
Not for this amount of time. I think Harmony Montgomery, was a super long time. That was, a couple of years, and that was eventually the mother coming forward saying she felt something, was off. She had gone in and out of rehab and had Harmony taken away from her. But this is a case where it seems like nobody, I'd like to know more about the grandmother that reported 7-year-old that, thank God, led to law enforcement finding out about Ava. Did she know Ava? And I guess law enforcement has said there was different stories going around the family about, where Ava was. But that's, when it's a 2-year-old, that seems off to me.
Yeah, and you wonder too, I mean, to your point with CPS, where did they get the, even like as simple as where did they get the pictures of Ava police to put them out, and then when did the conversation even come up where they realized that there are 7 kids in the home, but there should be 8 children. So there's a lot of details that police haven't put out yet that we're gonna have to wait and see. Obviously the hope is that she is alive, that there's some explanation for it, but this investigation will be interesting to follow. Steve Fisher, missing persons private investigator. It's always great to have your perspective on law crime. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Before we go, I want to once again take a moment to put that important information up on the screen, because as you heard from police, they really have no idea where Ava Marie Gonzalez may be. But here is that email for people to send tips and information to if they think they know where that young girl may be, now believed to be 9 years old. She hasn't been seen since she was 2 years old. That email is ava@austintexas.gov. That is the place where people can send their tips and send their information. And also there's the very important Crime Stoppers number that you see on your screen as a place that people can call with tips. And if they need to be anonymous, you heard police say that is okay. And they say the point of this is to not get people in trouble, but to find this missing girl. For On the Case, presented by Law and Crime, I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
referral, so we're waiting for an update from them.
A mother, a gun, and a split-second decision that tore a family apart. Sitting in this interview room is 45-year-old LaQuandra Williams. Just hours earlier, police were called to her apartment on Drew Heights Place in Ohio after reports of gunfire. When they arrived, they found her son, 21-year-old Jihad Hughes, lying unresponsive. Detectives had two crucial questions. Who pulled the trigger, and why? Let's dive in. This case takes us to Reynoldsburg, a suburban community in the Columbus, Ohio metropolitan area. Known for its strong military ties, thanks to its proximity to Rickenbacker Air National Guard Base, Reynoldsburg is a mix of quiet neighborhoods, local charm, and city access. Outdoor lovers enjoy Blacklick Woods Metro Park, a 643-acre nature preserve with trails, picnic spots, and a golf course. The town also boasts a lively food scene with standout local pizza at Vic's and unique global flavors like Nepalese and Himalayan cuisine. However, like many American cities, Columbus and its surrounding areas grapple with public safety issues. The city sees a higher rate of violent crime than most communities in the U.S. It was this environment and her own late-night work schedule that led LaQuandra Williams, the focus of this case, to make a critical decision. She bought a firearm for personal protection. In fact, she bought two, one for herself and one for her adult son, Jihad. Concerned about the risks of keeping a gun inside the home, she chose instead to store hers in one of her two vehicles. A decision made for safety, one that would later carry devastating consequences. LaQuandra was born in March 1979. She ran her own small business, Healing Hands and Hearts LLC, providing in-home healthcare services. She had contracts with the VA in New Lexington, nearly an hour's drive each way. To manage her demanding schedule, LaQuandra relied heavily on her two vehicles, one more reliable than the other. These cars weren't just for convenience, they were essential to her livelihood. Without reliable transportation, her ability to visit patients, drive them to medical appointments, and provide for her family would be severely impacted. On June 24, 2002, LaQuandra gave birth to her son, Jihad Hughes, in Youngstown, Ohio. Raised primarily by LaQuandra, he spent part of his early life with both parents, though they never married. Eventually, Jihad's father moved on and started a new family. Loved ones described Jihad as quiet but confident, a man of few words, but when he spoke with conviction. He was active in his church and was passionate about gospel music. After graduating from Groveport Madison High School in 2021, he set his sights on building a better future. He enlisted in the military in 2022 and had returned home on leave by early 2024. Yet, despite his progress, tension had been brewing at home. In the months leading up to February 2024, the relationship between Jihad and his mother had become strained. What used to be routine disagreements were becoming more frequent, slowly adding pressure to an already fragile household. And then, one of those disagreements spiraled into something far more tragic. A text exchange between LaQuandra and Jihad on the afternoon of February 19, 2024, revealed a growing conflict. Jihad had borrowed one of her cars, and LaQuandra was upset that it hadn't been returned. When she noticed it was still missing from the driveway, she texted him, demanding to know where it was and why it hadn't been brought back. Jihad replied that he had left it at work and brushed off the conversation, telling her he wasn't going to deal with it at that moment. Later that day, LaQuandra returned home to find that the car was still missing, yet Jihad was there. Also inside the apartment were her two daughters and a male friend. She immediately confronted Jihad about the missing car, but things quickly escalated. Voices were raised, tempers flared, and then a loud bang. Panic set in as her daughters frantically called 911. Upon arrival, police found Jihad lying on the ground, unresponsive. He was taken to a nearby hospital in critical condition, while LaQuandra was detained. Officers spoke with two key witnesses, Laquandra's daughters, who gave a chilling account of what led up to the shooting. According to them, the argument between their mother and Jihad started inside the apartment, but things quickly escalated. They said their mom appeared to be the aggressor, at one point grabbing a knife and motioning toward her son. The girls jumped in, trying to stop her, but in the end, it was Jihad who managed to take the knife away. That should have been the end of it, but it wasn't. The witnesses informed officers that Laquandra became even more enraged and told Jihad, "I'm going to show you something," before storming out of the apartment. They knew she kept a handgun in her car, so they locked the doors and called the police. Meanwhile, Jihad had made up his mind to leave. He packed his bags, and as he headed out the door, Laquandra allegedly exited her vehicle, pulled out a gun, and fired from close range, striking her son in the back. Laquandra was arrested without incident and brought to Columbus Police Headquarters for questioning. Detectives already had witness accounts painting a troubling picture, but now they wanted to hear it from her. What really happened inside that apartment? Was it a moment of blind rage, a calculated act, or something more complicated? Their goal was clear: to get Laquandra to open up and fill in the blanks. This wasn't a question of whether she shot her son, but why? Was it premeditated, reckless, or a legitimate act of self-defense?
Hello. You got rid of that? Yes, I don't want to go to the bathroom, so you tell me about my son. Can you tell me if he's alive or not? Well, I'm still waiting for an update from the people. You're waiting for the people update what? Who to update? Well, we got people at the hospital, so we're waiting for an update from them. Okay. So the first question is, does he speak English? Obviously, yes. What's the highest grade you've completed? I have a GED. So you obviously read and write, correct? Mm-hmm. Do you have any hearing problems? No. Do you wear glasses or contacts? I wear glasses. Okay. Are you able to see this form okay though? I can see. Okay. Have you consumed any alcohol in the last 12 to 24 hours? No. Have you consumed any drugs in the last 12 to 24 hours? No. That includes any kind of prescription or anything like that? Oh yeah, I had a it's like a amoxicillin or something. It's for like when you have bronchitis and stuff. Okay. I know there was some argument that went on today that somehow led up to all this. Can you tell me what happened? So I came home early in between my two clients, and Jai used my car, and I asked him where he took my car at, because he took my car to like the shop and left it there. And I said, well, how long did you leave it there, and what did they do? My car's not riding away. I just got my car fixed. So he wouldn't answer me. So I walked back to the room, and I went back into the living room where he was at, and he got up to like grab his stuff. And I said, I'm talking to you, answer me. And so I threw a glass, but it went over to his head like a candle, but it went over his head. It didn't touch him. And then he grabbed me up and threw me in the living room, which was something he never, ever done. And we have had arguments, but he never, ever put his hands on me, ever. And I was trying to get him off of me. I was getting a knife because I know, like, he's stronger than I am, way stronger than I know. And I didn't impulse like I shouldn't. A lot. It was tussle in the kitchen. I went outside because he carried one of my other guns. I went outside and got a gun because I didn't want him to hurt me. But yeah, I'm taking responsibility. That's my child. I don't want that to happen to any of my kids.
Well, how did things go down outside?
He started walking up to me. I didn't know if he had a gun on him or not. Like, that's the gun that I gave to him. So, because he's where he work at, but like, I didn't know. He kept walking up, and that's when I pointed it at him. But y'all, that's my son. I ain't never. Where'd you get the gun from? I bought the gun in New Lexington. I bought 2 of them in New Lexington because I own a home health, and I have a contract with the Veterans Department. So I used to drive from where we lived at to New Lexington at nighttime. So my patient took me over there. Okay, where was it though? Where did you keep the gun that you were going to get the gun at?
Where do you keep your gun?
In the armrest of the car. I don't really bring it into the house because we inside the house. I only take it when I need to go like work. If I'm out, it's locked in an armor.
Is that where it was today?
But I thought he was gonna. He never ever had done that. When you see in the house, like threw me around, squeezing me up like I'm gonna kill you and your boyfriend. I don't even know why he was saying that he would kill me and my boyfriend. Like that's not even my boyfriend. That's just somebody that comes over my house. Like, he never say that to me.
Did you see a gun on him today?
But I don't know.
Did he threaten you with a gun? Did he say he was going to get his gun?
I didn't see it at all. I didn't.
So did he never mention it? Never. You just assumed because you gave him one a while back that he had it with him.
He carried it with him everywhere he go. He leave it up. He, you know, this shouldn't have went this far, y'all.
But you didn't see it today. He never made mention of it today.
I think he was.
And then back in the house, why did you get the knife out?
Because he grabbed me up and threw me down on the ground. I kept trying to get him off of me. My kids were trying to get him off of him. Like he wouldn't get off of me.
So we interviewed your other daughters there too.
Well, yeah, they were there.
Okay. And they said that the fight was over. You were upset because of the keys, or the car wasn't working right, or something like that, right?
They were in their room when it first started.
Right, they did say
You
that.
can check our text messages. I had already you can text his text message. I had already texted him about the car already, and he said, "I'm not gonna do this with you. What he say? If you be on drama, I'm gonna leave." I just was asking him like, "Why did you take my car over there and leave it there?" Cause like he repo cars for somebody.
So he took your car and left it there to get fixed?
No, he took my car over to the place where him and the pastor's son, he owned a car lot and they was repoing the car early this morning. I don't have nothing to hide. I ain't lying.
He came back out of the house. How long were you sitting outside?
I don't know, maybe like 4 minutes or something like that.
When he came out?
Yeah, because I kept trying to tell them to throw my phone out and the keys so I can leave. But they're like, "No, we're calling the police. We're calling the police." And I knew he was going to leave before the police got there because I was going to press charges on him. Because like, he never done that to me before.
So why wouldn't they let you back in the house if they were calling the police?
Because they knew my gun is outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tell them you were going out to get it?
They already knew I was going outside. Yeah.
So did they know you were going to get the gun?
No, I didn't say that.
But I guess what I'm asking is if he was the aggressor, why did the girls lock you out and not let you back in?
Because they know to separate us. They know to separate.
So you guys fight regularly?
Yeah, yeah. But they never put his hands on me before. But we get into it a whole lot.
Verbally or physically?
It's always verbally. It's never been physical. This is the first physical time.
Did you ever hit them?
When they was like little, or even somebody last year, well, not last year, but the year before that. Well, graduation time, maybe May. Yeah. I was always a very aggressive parent.
So you did not see a gun. He didn't threaten you to get a gun. He didn't mention his gun. You just know he has one because you gave him one. Did you see it at all today?
I wasn't paying no attention. I just asking them about the car. I really wasn't paying no attention like that.
Okay. So you didn't see it sitting on the counter or the couch?
Or... We sitting on the couch, but I didn't even see.
So he didn't see the gun, didn't threaten you with the gun. Why'd you pull the trigger? I mean, what were you thinking at that point?
He's gonna keep going at it, keep coming after me, keep going.
Did he have his back with him like he was leaving?
Yeah, he had his back with me. It was like he was leaving. He was laughing. Yeah.
So at that point, it seemed like he was leaving and the fight was over. No?
Were you just really mad by that point?
No, I wasn't mad. I just... I thought you had it. I got him. He always had it on him. Like, I don't know what transpired to be between him saying, "I'm going to kill you and your boyfriend," to make it bigger than it. Like,
what did he say to you after you shot him?
He said, "Oh my, you shot me," and I said, "Oh my God, Jihad."
By this point in the interrogation, detectives had gathered enough information to form a clear suspicion about what led to the shooting. They decided it was time to deliver the news about Jihad's condition. Laquandra's response revealed a woman overwhelmed by years of built-up stress, emotion, and unspoken struggles, a lifetime of silent suffering and unheard cries.
Well, I will tell you, unfortunately, your son did not make it.
Oh.
And I'm so sorry.
They worked on him for at least close to an hour. That he did survive his injuries.
Take me. You can take me. I don't deserve it. He didn't either. Yo.
Well, I think you need to do his name justice, and I know that that's not true that he was attacked.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Both
But
your
it's
girls.
okay. It's okay.
No,
It's
I want you
okay.
to tell the truth. I only want the truth. I don't want you to say something just because it's not true. But
I don't
both
have
your
to
girls,
lie.
both
I
your
don't
girls.
have to lie. I don't have to lie. I'm not gonna say nothing that's not true. Like, I had to live with this. You know what I'm saying? But
I think you're angry though. I think you're angry because we all get angry at times. I mean, it's like we both have kids.
Both have
We know
adult
how
kids that live in
frustrating
our
it is
house.
to try to get through. But I think unfortunately that you probably were angry and the pressure probably got to you.
Y'all, I'm so sorry.
Your 18-year-old said to tell you that she loves you.
Sorry, y'all. Tell him I'm sorry. I was so angry because he don't listen to nothing I say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be working hard, working hard, and he don't even. He worked at a car lot. He worked at a car lot, and I said to Jihad yesterday. I said, Jihad, if I was to die today, you wouldn't even get the inheritance that you're supposed to get because I put money with the Navy. You wouldn't even get it because you're not even doing what you're supposed to do. You know, everybody else, like, I was just so angry with him, but, like, y'all, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I'm serious. And it's, no, like, I was gonna be buying a house.
It's a lot of pressure. You're doing a business. You're trying to raise kids.
By myself. Like, I've been doing it since I came here from Youngstown in 2012. And I have no support, y'all. None. I go through stuff with them all the time. Like, yo, I'm so sorry, yo. No. No.
Yeah, I know the pressures, and I feel like that's what happened to me. I feel like you just snapped because you just got so angry.
And everything, like, no, y'all. What? Y'all said to go for real. No, I killed my son. Oh, no. You have one of them come here, please. I'm not going to do nothing.
Sit back down.
Please have one of them come in here.
What do you need?
Are you sure my son gone?
Yes.
Y'all can sit.
Okay, sit down for us. We'll get you
I'm
moving
not
here.
going to go nowhere. I just
Okay.
don't want
If you get back up, we can put you back in
I
custody.
don't want to live no more.
Laquandra Williams was arrested and charged with murder and felonious assault. The court set her bond at $1 million, a clear sign of how seriously prosecutors viewed the case. When we talk about true crime, it's not just about the crime itself, it's about understanding the why behind it. We look at possible stressors like family dynamics and personal struggles. This can help to provide context, even if it doesn't excuse what happened. To that end, we discovered 2 social media posts that give us some insight into the heartbreak and complexity of this case. The first, from one of Laquandra's daughters, states, "I forgive her, and my mom is a great mother. She has always been. She always tried to be so strong. Even those who were close to her hurt her. And my mom had no one to talk to. She had no one to take her children when she just needed a break. No one was there. I watched her suffer all my life. I heard her cries, but it took my brother to die for everyone to say how much she was battling. We all knew her abuse and her trauma. Nobody will ever understand." Long live my brother, I love you so much. The second notable social media post is from the daughter of a client who Laquandra cared for. She was my father's caretaker. I agree with you, she was not in her right mind. From our interactions, we loved her. My dad loved her. She was always nice. May you somehow find peace, and I'm praying for your mom. These messages and others express sympathy for Laquandra Williams and her family while suggesting she may have been struggling with unseen emotional or mental health issues that contributed to the tragedy. Other possible factors include Jihad's growing independence, which may have strained his relationship with his mother, who was used to being the head of the household. As a single mother, Laquandra may have faced financial and emotional stress that built up over time. And lastly, the decision to keep a firearm for protection ultimately played a fatal role in the conflict. Regardless of the circumstances, the outcome was devastating. In the end, the legal process moved swiftly. Less than 6 months after her arrest, Laquandra took a plea deal, life in prison with the possibility of parole after 18 years. 2 lives forever changed. 1 lost, 1 behind bars, and a family left to pick up the pieces.
What is it you think you're here for?
How many times do you think you stabbed me? You want to call?
It's a hot August day at a hotel in Bradenton, Florida, where a housekeeper's horrifying discovery is about to land one man behind bars for a very long time.
Under the bed.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, yeah.
All right. Might as well get out of there.
Police and first responders swarmed the scene after a housekeeper allegedly discovered a body stuffed under a mattress while cleaning the room. The victim, described as a 26-year-old Manatee County woman, is quickly determined to be deceased, and the scene is cleared.
All right, guys, watch your step. Don't touch anything. Somebody try to clean up this bleach in there.
10-4. Close the door and hold it here. No one else was in there, right?
We didn't look under the other bed.
All right.
Wallace did? You want us to take a look?
No, I'll go in. I'll wait till I get some people.
Well, we don't have a gun either.
Yeah. I don't blame you on
I
that.
can borrow yours and look under that bed, but other than that, I'm good.
It was clear
back to the bathroom. There was nobody in the bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna try to preserve it as best as I can.
Yeah. Well, I want to take a look under the... That's what I was saying. I'm like, what the hell is it? All that stuff, somebody's trying to do some serious cleaning.
Yeah. I mean, nobody wraps someone up like that
No.
underneath the bed and they just die naturally.
No. This shit intrigues the hell out of me. You even got the bars over it and everything too? Like, yeah. They slid her under and then... Well, maybe not.
LT, I'm gonna take this stuff back down.
Yeah, like...
Next, the officer heads inside the room to check underneath the second mattress.
I just want to check over here. I just want to make sure there isn't another. Nope, it's clear. We're clear.
You gonna be able to put you on it too?
The officer finds nothing under the other mattress, but investigators later discover bloody sandals in one of the hotel trash cans. Keep this in mind for later.
You got a camera? Yeah, it's disconnected, and there's a camera down there that's disconnected. Wow. That would have been helpful.
You heard that right. The officer notes that multiple cameras in the area are disconnected, stunting the investigation. But it's not long until two witnesses appear and offer investigators some insight into the situation.
Say again?
Not bugging you, don't care, no business, just want to eat my food.
Did you hear anything last night or last couple days over here?
Only when there's some drugs that are some deep out of their head, you can tell they're no big drugs because they're like, fall down the steps. I really don't have anything to say because you haven't really wanted to know.
Can you give us a description of the other person she was with?
Oh, I didn't even know. You have she is the problem?
Well, you said there was two people, right? I'm assuming.
They stayed in the room?
Yeah.
There was a whole lot of people.
Whole lot of people? So it's been pretty much in and out?
She's rank a description. You got a druggy party girl that just did too much trashy stuff and somebody did something. I mean, she's always up here making a fool of herself. That's all I know.
Yeah. Was she with anybody?
Overall, always sits outside of the court.
Okay. So did you guys see her with anybody else yesterday, or?
I didn't see anybody.
Nobody? And you didn't hear
Always just with that one young boy.
one young boy? Do you know his name? Do you know what he looks like? Blonde hair, black hair? Brown? White male?
I really don't know. Other people tell me. I just like, I don't want to give you my drama, so I don't care.
All I know is it's some young dude.
Is it a white male, black male, Hispanic?
It's my guy.
White guy?
But then you see white guys, you see black guys, you see
Oh yeah,
Mexican guys.
undeniably. There's guys
So
that
those
Come
guys
to
coming
see
in and
her
out.
all the time.
undeniably. There's guys
Because
that
I'm constantly telling, mind your own business, stay away
white
from these
like
people.
on a consistent basis.
Do you remember how tall he is roughly?
5'8", 5'9", probably.
5'8", 5'9"?
Sorry,
5'8".
That's like 6 foot. That's not right.
How much do you think you weigh?
180.
180? Any scars or marks or tattoos?
Not to my knowledge, but I think he has like a little beard stamp.
Hey, by the way, as you're watching this, what are the body cams on Law and Crime Proof? Maybe the world is scary and unpredictable, and having a great lawyer matters. And that is where Morgan & Morgan, the exclusive personal injury law firm of Law and Crime, comes in. Now, not only do they give us amazing little merchandise here, look at this hat, fits actually pretty well, but they're also a firm with over 1,000 attorneys, and that is because they win a lot. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan secured a $29 million verdict for a bicyclist in Philadelphia, a $2.7 million verdict for a car accident victim in Florida, not to mention $5.6 million for a car crash victim in Georgia after insurance offered that client $0. And even if you think your case isn't worth millions of dollars, why not start a claim and fight for what you deserve? And Morgan & Morgan makes it so simple. You can start a claim from your phone in just 8 clicks. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LCBodyCam. Witnesses describe a man investigators quickly identify as the victim's boyfriend, 27-year-old Stephen Cozens, who's found nearby and brought in for questioning.
You know why you're here, we know why you're here, and we really want to understand. And the only way that we're going to understand is through you, okay? Some things happen, some bad things, okay? You look like you're going through it, okay? And, just instead of us just hitting you with question after question after question, what is it you think you're here for? Okay. And who is the person that you murdered?
Stephen wastes no time coming clean to detectives before sharing the alleged disturbing details.
We got the hard part out of the way, okay? We want to hear your version of what happened. And look at me, Stephen, okay? There's no right or wrong version, there's only the truth, okay? You can tell us a lot of things in here, you can confess to killing 50 people in here, but if the evidence that we have doesn't align with what you're telling us, then we know there's something wrong. Either we have to reassess what we've done, or you're being dishonest. Fair enough? Okay. So we're not going to interrupt you. Okay. Just tell us what happened. We have a pretty good timeline, but just break it down for us. Okay. Okay. No, don't take them off. That's what that is? Okay. We'll look at them later. That's fine. And where did this happen at? Okay. What are you doing when this starts? Okay. Okay. And you were doing what? You were laying in bed. Okay. And is she in the same bed with you? Okay. And there are 2 beds in the room? Okay. One closest to the door or the one closest to the bathroom? Okay. So you're laying in bed, she's laying in bed, and she starts in with this invisible people, you're having an affair. Okay. And then what happens?
She tries to attack me because she's tired of me being a scumbag.
Okay.
And I defended myself.
Okay. And describe that. What happened?
Well, I pushed her off of me and I got the knife and twisted.
Okay. All right. And what kind of knife? Like a fixed blade or one that you flip open? Flip open. Can you describe it? So it's not that's the whole knife, or is that the blade? That's what color? Black. Okay. I'm gonna take a couple notes. Just okay.
How many times do you think you stabbed? You recall? A lot. Okay.
Okay. Do you remember where you stabbed her? I know you said a lot. In the neck?
Stephen admits to stabbing his girlfriend, quote, a lot in the neck before investigators continue questioning.
So what's going on in this moment? Okay. So you've disarmed her. She's tried to stab you. You've disarmed her. She is. You now have the knife. Okay. And are we on the bed still? You're on the floor. Where at? In between the beds. Okay. And you're on top of her at this point? Okay. So you stab her. You don't know how many times you stabbed her. Okay. But it's just a lot. Okay. So and I know this is kind of a weird question, and I understand that you're probably in a little bit of shock at this point. How long did this confrontation go on? 5 minutes. Okay. And is that from the time that she tried to attack you, or is that from the time she started accusing you? Attacking you. Okay. Okay. Then what happened? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Let me ask you a question, because we're not trying to paint you as a terrible person. Okay. When you woke up Saturday morning, did you plan on killing Jennifer? Okay. Have you guys fought before? Okay. And is Jennifer a physical person? Go handsy with you? Okay. And what about you with her previously? Have you guys had, not that this matters, but have you guys had, okay, physical? Domestics, right. That's
in the past, yeah, so that's an ongoing thing.
How long were you two together? 2 years. And how long have you been together, like at the hotel? Not that hotel, but 2 years you've been together. So no matter where you were together, unless somebody went to jail. Okay. All right. Okay. So what happens after?
Took a shower.
Okay. Did you call anybody? Was anybody else there? Okay. What happened after you took a shower? Where'd you go? Okay. It's a lot to process. So now you got to deal with it, right? And this is probably stressing you out while you're out walking. Okay. All right. So you went back to the room. Were you still alone? Okay. And then what'd you do? Okay. Describe to me. So you tried to cover it up. What does that mean? Tried. Okay. All right. And what did you do?
Used the towels, the wipe the floors, everything. Took the bed sheets, wrapped her.
Okay.
And then just left her in the bed.
Okay. So obviously you took your stuff with you. And where's your clothing? Okay.
So the stuff, let me ask you, so the stuff that you had on, is it in the woods?
No, I threw that away.
You threw it, where'd you throw it at? That's in the dumpster right at the hotel? Okay, so, alright. So the dumpster at the hotel, that's the camouflage pants.
And so when you walk out of the room and down the stairs, like looking towards Waffle House, is that the dumpster? Okay. All right. And was it in a bag or was it just loose? In a bag. What color? You know. Clear trash bag. Okay. Okay. And once you went out and you got rid of the clothes and the towels that you used to clean up, and what did you do with her stuff?
Most of it I just packed away in the bag.
Okay.
Steven doesn't hold back telling his side of the story, but now investigators want to know what happened to the alleged murder weapon.
You know what you do with the knife?
Threw it in the lake.
Threw the knife in the lake? Okay. Which lake?
By Sonny's?
Behind the hotel.
But the one Sonny's and
the one in the circle.
Okay.
Okay.
And whereabouts in the lake? You know, where were you standing when you tossed it? Do you remember?
Threw it out back in the hotel.
Oh no, that lake that close to the?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay.
Did you throw a lighter, a ring in the garbage at all? A lighter, a ring? Okay. Some stuff was just found. I just asked.
We had to go through garbage, right? So we don't know. I mean, we knew the shoes definitely were going to be, you know what I mean? But all right.
So you can throw the right out the. So I asked you.
You know, now that I think about it, yeah, I think you can. It's not a big window, but it's big enough to throw something out of.
This much space and just.
Did you hear it hit the water?
I watched it.
Oh, did you? Okay, because at what point was this? Before, after you cleaned up, or during?
Before I cleaned up.
Was it before you left? Okay, so before you took a shower? Okay. Why did you think she was dead?
So much blood.
Right. Was she talking at any point afterwards? No. Not moving? Making any sounds? Nothing. Gurgling. Right. Okay. And I appreciate your honesty. I would expect you to say that.
So you got scratches on you? But she called you? I'm talking on you.
No, like there's stuff on like the back of my neck right here.
Okay. I'm seeing. So you put those band-aids on you? Okay.
Moments later, one detective decides it's time to be frank with Steven.
All right, so I'm going through my notes, and there's one part of this that doesn't make sense to me, and I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying that I need some clarification, okay? Look, I'm just going to be honest with you because I told you I wouldn't bullshit you, okay? So I don't want to even beat around the bush about it. I'm not feeling like you got attacked with the knife. I'm feeling like you did get attacked, but I'm not feeling the knife part of it. Okay, I see the injury to your hand, right? But from my experience, okay, it's not adding up. Okay, and let me just tell you this: you've been, I think, probably one of the most honest people we've interviewed in a long time, except the last guy. That guy was unbelievable. But anyway, so Was there, obviously there was a fight, okay? There was a disagreement. There was an argument, there was a something. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me that she got out of the bed, went to retrieve your knife, and came back and tried to attack you. And I'm just telling you, I'm not seeing the evidence that that's the way it went down. It feels to me like there was a fight, something did happen, and you snapped. Am I right or wrong? I'm right? Okay. Okay. Did she get handsy with you? Or was she just like a chihuahua, just barking and nipping, and you just had enough? And you got up and grabbed the knife? Okay. Because you were done. And the injury on your hand slid down the blade, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
See, let me open your hand for a minute. These are blade marks. Yours are slab on the side. Because I've seen those two are pretty deep. What hand are you? You right hand? Okay, you right handed.
Steven, did you ever think to call law enforcement? And there's no right or wrong answer. No. You couldn't undo it. Would you if you could? Let me ask you. Have you ever been that, I'm going to call it like in a rage. Have you ever been in that place before where you were that angry? How often? A lot. So what made this time different? Was there more to it? Like to the fight? Because I'm looking at some of her past, like she's a working girl, right? Was there some disagreement over that? No. She was just on your ass and wouldn't let up. Every day. Yeah, like a chihuahua, like a barking dog nipping at you. I understand. So listen, man, here's the deal, okay? Obviously, you're going to get charged with murder, okay? It's going to be second-degree murder, okay? It's not first-degree. Obviously, you're not dumb. We recorded all of this, and we record that to protect you and us, okay? We're not the judge, okay? And we're not here to, we're not, but that's not what we do. You know what I mean? That's out of our wheelhouse. All we do is we put a case together, we find the evidence, okay? We do the whodunit part, and the rest is out of our hands. I'm going to leave the room. I'm going to go talk to the state attorney, okay? I'm going to let them know how this conversation went. And, our crime scene people are going to come over. They're going to take some photos of you, okay?
Steven was charged with first-degree murder, but court records show he later accepted a deal and pleaded guilty to second-degree murder. He was sentenced to 60 years behind bars.
Is Zion a real person?
No.
Can I look in your basement real quick and I'll get out of
No, you need a search warrant to do that.
What is that?
First tip
For Zion Staples.
Zion Staples.
It's 9:21 p.m. in Rock Island, Illinois, when officers respond to a welfare check that's far from routine.
Are you Miss Staples?
Yes, how can I help you?
So we got kind of a weird phone call. Do you know?
No.
No.
I don't know anybody out here.
Some lady called DCFS. And,
What?
And kind of made some claims that you had a child that accidentally shot themselves.
Absolutely not.
37-year-old Sushi Staples wastes no time denying the accusation and has an idea of who might be setting her up.
My ex-husband, his new girlfriend, this broad is off the chain. I have went down to Rock Island and filed a police report on her.
Okay.
I have went and put a restraining order on her.
What's her name?
Her name is, this girl is never in it. She has so many different Facebook pages she stalks me from. She has made up different names, called me from different numbers. I have changed my number, tried to do everything I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, I can never seem to get them served because they're always bouncing around in the Chicago area.
Oh, okay. They're not even down here.
They're
then?
not even out here. And
Okay.
it's been a constant.
Have we been here before?
No, you've never come to my house for anything. I've been here for 7 years and never had a problem in Rock Island.
Yeah, I didn't know who you were.
I work at. I'm a patient care tech. I'm a student at.
Okay.
I have a business in Davenport. This girl has made threats towards me on Facebook, posting her gun up, saying that she's gonna come to my addy. It's just never ending.
Right. So they made some allegation that you had a son and he shot himself and he's in your basement.
Come on now. You think, look where I live.
No, I get it. Just so I can check the box off, can I look in your basement real quick and I'll get out
No,
of it?
you need a search warrant to do that. I'm sorry, I'm not about to have my rights violated because someone makes Uranus allegations like this.
I know. Like I said, it sounded crazy to me too. I'm just up here seeing if, we have to investigate it, no matter how crazy it sounds.
If you want to do that, I would suggest you go through the proper protocols. I'm not about to let some crazy woman who now has my husband make Uranus accusations like this and have my rights violated.
No, I get it. That's what
That is not okay. I have 4 girls in here.
That's what I'm just asking. I'm not
4 children.
I'm not trying to blame anything on you. I'm not saying this is true. I was just asking. Okay.
This is nuts.
That's all it is.
Be careful what you wish for. Sushi asked for a warrant, and that's exactly what officers delivered the next day.
So, the reason we're here, okay, is because we're investigating a call that we had, okay? The officers came out and talked to you last night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We have to handle that real seriously, okay? Because the allegations are that you have a son and that he's deceased and he's here in this house. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Do you have a son named Zion?
No, I don't.
You've never had a son named Zion?
No.
Are you claiming benefits for a kid named Zion?
No. I haven't gotten any benefits for anyone. I just recently went through a situation where a young lady stole my identity and she falsely filed my taxes and my information and stuff like that. And I've been working with the FBI. I've been working with the IRS. There's been a lot of things popping up, and
have you had any interactions with DCFS up in Chicago?
I did.
Okay.
False calls that were made.
Okay.
Correct.
One of the calls from 2021, DCFS came out to your residence in Chicago, and there was a Zion Staples there.
I told you my identity was stolen. My taxes were illegally filed. I went through a whole thing with the IRS. That was not me.
But who was this Zion that was interviewed by DCFS up in Chicago, right in the presence of all your other children?
There was no
Zion
one interviewed.
Staples.
No one was interviewed. Where did you say someone named Zion Staples was interviewed?
It was.
Because the call was made about my son by his father.
Yes.
It was never made about a Zion Staples.
But when they went there was.
The only child that they spoke to, because it was regarding him, was
Zion and you at the residence.
They spoke with myself, and they spoke with Mr. Owens at the time. They took pictures of everyone that was in the house. Yes, we had frequent visitors. We had neighborhood come over. Some of those kids that were implicated were not, in fact, our children. They were there.
So you're saying there was a kid in your apartment that was not your kid, named Zion?
I didn't say his name was
Staples.
Zion. No.
Well, somewhere here we've got to clear this up with this Zion Staples.
Yes, and
benefits. Listen to it. Benefits being put in his name that you're receiving from.
I haven't received any benefits.
And then also involved in this.
I haven't received any benefits. That's what I'm telling you.
Well,
Someone has stolen my identity. I have proof of that. If you go in my phone, you'll be able to see the messages between me and the FBI agent in Milwaukee. So
But this is separate from that with the DCFS call.
Because somebody is obviously claiming benefits and getting food stamps or something.
But they're getting food stamps for your 4 daughters and
I've been having a hard time with that because I can't get any because of that, and I've been working on it.
Hey, by the way, as you're watching this, what are the body cams on Law and Crime Proof? Maybe that the world is scary and unpredictable and having a great lawyer matters. And that is where Morgan & Morgan, the exclusive personal injury law firm of Law and Crime, comes in. Now, not only do they give us, amazing little merchandise here, look at this hat, fits actually pretty well, but they're also a firm with over 1,000 attorneys, and that is because they win a lot. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan secured a $29 million verdict for a bicyclist in Philadelphia, a $2.7 million verdict for a car accident victim in Florida, not to mention $5.6 million for a car crash victim in Georgia after insurance offered that client $0. And even if you think your case isn't worth millions of dollars, why not start a claim and fight for what you deserve? And Morgan & Morgan makes it so simple. You can start a claim from your phone in just 8 clicks. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LCBodyCam. While Sushi insists it's a mix-up, officers hunt to uncover any trace of Zion existing.
Okay, are we going to find anything in your house that has Zion's name on it? Birth certificate, social security card, or anything like that?
Nope.
But this is what's going to happen here. We're going to end up going on a manhunt looking for some Zion. Because now we got this allegation.
Because in our eyes, this kid exists.
Yeah, 100%. And if the kid doesn't exist, the kid doesn't exist. If it's a family member's kid that you're claiming to get a little extra cash, hey, I ain't going to hold that against you. I understand that. It's a reasoning how people survive. It's tough. You got 4 here. I mean, you get a bigger tax return at the end.
I have 4 children here that I don't get no help with, okay?
But that's what they're saying. Is somebody else claiming your kids on so they can claim 9 kids and get aid and come here? Is it because the public health is telling us that the aid is under this address, under these kids' names, right?
Yep.
And that there's funds coming in from it. And that's public health. If there's a kid that we can go I don't care if it's here, Indiana, Chicago, whatever, we can send somebody and say, yep, I am Zion Staples, and this
Anybody can do that.
And then another officer, let me finish. No, let me finish here. Okay? If you are claiming people back and forth amongst family members to get bigger returns, our biggest concern is that we can have somebody with law enforcement say, this is Zion, this is what's going on, and he is fine. Because right now, we have a person that exists, but we can't lay eyes on him, and it's a child.
At that moment, officers discover a clue that suggests Zion is more than just a name.
Birth certificate?
What is that?
Birth certificate.
For Zion Staples.
Zion Staples.
That's not mine.
Sushi Staples, child love. It's found in your room.
We need to get this figured out. Stop
lying.
It's over.
Where is that kid? You need to come clean because we're not going anywhere. This is you're just gonna dig yourself a bigger grave now. I asked you if there's anything with Zion's name in this house. You said no. So let's start all over, okay? Who is Zion?
Because we're starting with something that we're being told really terrible, and then we're talking about down here with maybe fraud. We don't know. But somewhere along here, we need to get the full thing here and understand what this is. So what is the part of this that this really is? Because you know what they told you last night, and that's something horrible. But then then we're talking about, are you getting benefits from a a child that doesn't exist, but have all this stuff for them. We need to know the truth here. It's done. It's over. We're in the middle of this now. We have evidence to show this now.
So let's start over. Who is Zion? Is he your son?
Where's Dad?
I mean, the cat's out of the bag now. I need to
Can I
know.
just get my kids somewhere safe, please?
We need to. Here's the thing, hon.
I will go with you where you want to go. Just let me call my family. That's it.
We need to
Come get my kids. That's it.
We need to open up and talk about this.
Oh.
And I know this might be the toughest thing you've ever done, but we have to figure this out now. This is as serious gets, and we need to understand what's going on here. We're too far in now. Okay? Let's take a moment here. Let's relax, but we've got to get this discussed and get it out in the open.
I can see. This is eating you. This is eating you up inside. Okay.
Oh my God.
Who is Zion?
Look, I will talk to you. But can I please just have my family come and get my kids?
You have family here?
They're 2.5 hours away, but they can come and get my kids, please. And I'll talk to you, okay? And that's my word.
Stay here.
We'll see what we can do. Okay.
Stay right there.
What you need to ask yourself is, the person that made this call, hypothetically, if they knew that something supposedly happened and waited to report something like that, what would that make them? What would that make them?
A witness.
An accessory after the fact? Because what? They came to you with this allegation and decided they wanted to use it when they got upset?
We're not blaming anybody else.
We
Okay.
need to know what happened before we start getting to that point.
Because we could work stuff out on the back end on that, but I don't know what happened.
We don't know what happened until you tell us.
Police sense the emotion rising in Sushi and play the strongest card they have, her love as a mother.
This has been weighing on you for a little bit, and you can tell. Let's get it in the open.
You say you care about your kids, right?
I do.
Okay. Look. What happened to Zion?
Speak for him. Speak for him.
He needs his closure and his rest, and we need to find him. Can you be strong for him and tell us what happened?
Am I gonna go to jail for fraud?
That's not our decision. You know.
So I'm gonna take what you tell me, and I'm gonna call a state's attorney.
But the big thing is we need to know what the whole deal is. Okay. I'm gonna tell you. We just gather all the facts and present them, and then what the state's attorney decides is what the state's attorney decides. But we need to know the truth about Zion. What's the deal with that?
I needed some extra help, okay? That was it.
What do you mean by that?
I had a person that makes documents. And it was just really hard.
So is Zion a real person?
No.
Tell me about how you got these documents.
I know a person that makes the documents.
Which documents did you get?
IDs, social security cards, birth certificates, things like that. Check stubs, high school diplomas. And they made it for me to have an extra dependent on my income taxes, but I never used it, so I gave it to somebody else to use for theirs, so they can get more money.
Okay, that doesn't add up though, because the benefits coming to you at this house.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I get the benefits, and they file the taxes.
That's the split.
That's the split.
Sushi's words say one thing, but her tears are telling officers a different story.
But I can tell in your emotion that there's something more here than a fraud issue.
You've been through the system, and you're not going to be bawling and crying like that
for over some theft
over a identity
that's a
theft crap.
There's something more here, and we need to get that uncovered. And that's why we're saying, if you're not going to provide it, you know, we are going to talk to the kids too. We need to know what's going on here with this.
What? What's wrong with my? Why is he yelling?
He was talking. He was trying to get somebody else.
There's something more going on here. That's why we were here. And I can tell by your emotion that it's more than a theft issue. And we need to unravel that truth of what's going on there. Because, like we said, until we can fully prove and know what's going on, we're going to search till days ends till we uncover and know where this Zion is. And you hold the key to that. And we need to get this figured out. I know you're worried about you and adverse of what comes of all, but
I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about my children.
We need to
I can fend for myself. They can't. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about my children.
But this was one of your children too. And his soul is not to rest if we don't know what, if it's just like he's erased. He needs to be set free.
There is nobody to set free like here.
So the kids are going to say that they've never had a brother named Zion in their life. That's been erased from their memories.
Because we're gonna look for birth certificates.
What, are they taking my kids out of here? They're taking my kids?
Hey, you told us you would talk to us.
No, I didn't tell you that.
You told us that you would tell us what was going on here.
Mommy, are you okay?
No, what's going on?
She's trying to take us.
Hang on.
What? Wait. What? Why are you trying to take my kids out of here?
Because we're gonna talk to them.
But you can't take. Can I call my lawyer? Do not talk to them without an attorney. Do you understand me?
Don't touch me.
None of you. Do not speak without an attorney. Do you hear me? Do you understand me? Look at me. None of you are to talk to them or answer any questions without an attorney, okay? You understand? Don't answer any questions at all. You understand? You understand? Do not. Instruct to do the same. And do not talk without an attorney. Because now you all are railroading us.
Railroading anybody? We're trying to figure out what is
We're
going
trying
on.
to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
And I just told you. And you're taking my kids out of my home, something you said you was not going to do.
They're going to a house to be interviewed. He told you we were going to. We're not taking them anywhere. We're taking them to go get interviewed.
Call a lawyer, please.
You want a lawyer?
Call my family. Now I'm feeling like I'm boxed in. I can't even use my phone to call anyone.
We're seizing your phone. If you want a phone number or something out of there, we can get that for you. So if you want an attorney, we can be done with this, and we're just going to keep digging and digging and digging and digging.
And are you going to bring my kids back in the house?
After they're done interviewed, then DCFS is gonna
my kids without a lawyer though, like
they're not in trouble.
They're not.
I'm not there, and you're not. You're interviewing them
Because you're
without
wanting to control them.
I'm not controlling them.
That's what you're saying. You're
No,
saying you just sat here and instructed them to not talk or do
You're
anything.
taking them to some unknown place and questioning my kids.
We're not going to question them. There's trained professionals. It's called the Child Advocacy Center. Okay, a police officer.
Taking them to a center. You just basically.
It's a house like a couple miles away from here.
You came and searched my house.
Well, we're not done searching it.
Yeah, with a warrant.
You're interrogating me.
Exactly.
And you are telling me I can't call family and I can't call a lawyer. I can't call a lawyer and let them know you are here. I can't call a lawyer to come here to my house while I'm being questioned by you.
If you want an attorney right now, we'll just be done.
We'll be done.
All right.
But the investigation continues.
Okay.
Go and turn around for me.
Oh, no. I'm going to jail? What am I going to jail for? What have I done?
You just admitted to fraud.
So now you're going to railroad me on fraud?
Railroad you what? We're trying to figure out where your kid is. You're saying that he doesn't exist.
My kid. So now you're trying to railroad me.
Railroad you what? You did this to yourself.
Your officer just said he didn't. I didn't get any benefits though. I didn't file any IRS returns.
You're in possession of false documentation, and you already said that you signed up and have them for financial aid.
But I didn't. That's what I told you. Someone stole my identity.
You said you did it, but
I told you I bought the documents. I told you I bought the documents. I told you I bought the documents, but they were never used for me. They were never used for me. I never used them. You don't have any proof that I used anything. That's not proof. Anybody could have done that.
Anybody? You said
yes.
You said you did
My
it.
identity was stolen. I'm working with the FBI about it.
Keep lying.
That's the truth.
With Sushi sticking to the fraud story, officers decide to arrest her for the crime she's admitted to committing, even if they're not the ones they think she's guilty of. So what is the truth? Is Zion real, or does he only
Dropping in on you in the night like
While
Batman.
The search of the Staples home continues. Let's listen to the recorded statement from the tipster who alerted police about Zion.
On January of 2023, the first week of January, I believe it was around the 3rd of January. It was between the 3rd regular phone call, like how you been doing and stuff like that. And then I heard her like crying a little bit. And I asked her, I said, what's wrong? And she just stated to me that Christmas will never be the same again. She then stated to me, I said, why, what happened? And she was like hesitant to bring it out and tell me. She then told me that her son she was gone from the house, and she told me that her son had shot himself.
And who do you know her son as?
Zion.
Okay.
She stated that he shot himself. At the time, he was 9 years old. I said, what do you mean he shot himself? How did he get, I asked her several questions, like, how did he get a gun? Like, how did that happen? She explained to me that she had just stepped out to run some errands, and she received a call from her daughter saying that Zion was gone, and weeks went past. I asked her again about it, and she started busting out in tears, and she told me she never turned it in. She feared that they would take her kids away, and she was scared to lose everything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she said she still had them there. She told me she purchased a burning barrel from Home Depot or something like that you burn leaves and stuff in, and she stored them in that. I'm like, what? And she said, yeah, he was stored in that in her basement. She never showed me. I never seen it. She never actually showed me exactly where it happened in the house. She just told me it happened in her room. And that's why she redid her room. And we would have conversations about her moving and stuff like that, and how she wanted to move out the house, and maybe if she can move out the house and just put it behind her and no one would never know about it. And then she said that she would just have to live with it.
Zion's body had been in the trash can for over 7 months when police discovered it. An autopsy revealed he died from a gunshot wound. Sushi Staples pled guilty to endangering the life of a child and was sentenced to 2 years in prison.
What's going on? Why'd you run away?
I don't want to be there.
Why not?
She's scared.
She's talking about being beat up. She's talking about having scissors to her throat. Talking about pulling you off of her and you telling her you would have killed her.
That's when we had an altercation.
Right.
We had an altercation.
With scissors? How are they hurting you? Eating too much?
No.
It's 2 p.m. in Piedmont, Oklahoma, where police find a runaway child who reveals some alarming information.
Don't run or I'll chase you and put you in handcuffs. I know you don't. Let's go talk about it. But until you're in my car, we're not talking. Stand up. Stand up! Yes. Are you going to listen? I don't want to yell at you. I want to be nice to you, but I'm not going to chase you. Like, I'll tackle you before you have time to run. Do you understand? Okay. I don't want to do all that. I want to help you and figure out why you ran away and all that, but...
Can we talk about it at the police station?
We can talk about it in my car first. Okay. Do you need it? Is this any of your stuff? Okay. Let's go to my car. I have located her.
Clear, I'm located now. I will call and cancel.
Clear. I'm just going to go around this building. What's going on? Why'd you run away?
I don't want to be there.
Why not?
She's scared.
She's scary? Who?
The one who takes care of us.
What's her name? Is that your mom? Yeah. What's scary about her?
I'm scared to get in trouble because she goes to the extreme. She goes very far when she gets into trouble.
Like what? What happens when you get in trouble?
Sometimes she locks us in a closet.
Locked you in a closet? For how long?
The longest I've been in has been like 4 days.
4 days? When did that happen? Most recently?
It was last year. It was around Easter.
And what did you get in trouble for that made that happen?
I was sneaking my sister's food.
You were making them food?
I was sneaking my sister's food that she gets from school.
Why'd you get in trouble for that?
Because I'm not supposed to.
Make food?
No, my sister, she brings, my older sister, she was bringing like snacks from school.
Yeah.
And I was having her keep it in the bedroom so I could have some. And so when she figured it out, she tased me and locked me in a closet for 4 days.
She tased you?
Hey everybody, this is a law and crime legal alert. So recent allegations against the multi-billion-dollar video game industry claim that video games are engineered for addiction. The claims include trying to make sense of this magical hold that video games seem to have over people where they just can't put the controller down. Every win triggers a hit of dopamine, and that creates a cycle of compulsion which disrupts daily life and harms mental health. Well, our legal sponsors have taken on the industry that has at many times allegedly put profit over safety and been working to potentially get compensation for all of those impacted. So if you or a loved one have suffered physical or mental health issues due to video games, then visit vgclaims.com/bodycam to answer less than 10 questions and check your eligibility to file a claim. Police waste no time investigating the child's claims and question their foster mom, identified as 43-year-old Tina Ramirez. Let's see what she has to say.
Have you ever locked your kids in the closet?
No.
Okay. Why would they tell me they've been locked in the closet?
All of my kids said that.
More than one.
No. I've never locked any of my kids in the closet.
Okay. I found this letter. I'm sure you've read it. It was in your closet.
Oh, yes.
Tell me about these letters.
Sure, absolutely.
I mean, why is she saying all this horrible stuff is happening to her if...
She does that. It's how she vents.
Right. I mean, is it the truth?
I mean, those are old. I wouldn't know. Like,
She's talking about being beat up. She's talking about having scissors to her throat. Talking about pulling you off of her and you telling her you would have killed her.
That's when we had an altercation.
Right.
We had an altercation.
With scissors?
No, there was no scissors. She was coming at me.
Okay.
But we can't pull it off because she was holding my hair.
Okay.
Right? And yeah, that did happen. That did happen, yes.
How do you discipline these kids? I mean, I know we talked about it earlier. Do you spank them? Do you hit them? Ever?
No, I've had altercations before.
Yeah.
It's been more than one. There's a time she ripped my necklace off of me, okay? And I held her. Andrew's kick and punch.
Yeah.
I had to hold her down.
Okay.
Okay. Other than that, no.
Typically, what does dinner look like here?
I don't cook every single night, but dinner, the kids do either, most of the time the little ones like pizza, Hot Pockets, chicken nuggets, peanut butter and jelly. The big girls.
Jay, you want a flashlight?
Like, I just did beans.
If you need it.
I just did beans the other day.
You heard that right. Police uncovered a letter from one of the kids detailing the alleged abuse, including an incident where Tina allegedly held scissors to the child's neck. That is far from the end of this story.
The little ones eat at school, but the big ones, I'm getting up late and I ain't getting the time to work and everything. I make sure they get milk, and not cereal.
Tell me about this.
This one right here, I did take away the drinks from her because she was sneaking them. She writes stuff like this all the time, sir. You can talk to her about this. She does this all the time. She'll tell you.
So why'd you keep this one like it's important?
I didn't keep it because
it was in your closet.
I mean,
with all your important papers.
I kept all of these to show her and remind her, but I haven't got these out in forever, sir. I'm being honest, like...
I don't think you are.
I'm scared.
Well, probably because you've been abusing your kids.
No,
Look how skinny they are. You tell me you feed those kids.
I do.
Enough.
I wouldn't say enough. They like to eat noodles. What kid can get fat off of noodles?
My kids. I feed my kids noodles all the time. They're fatter than hell. At least not skin and bones like
They
this.
eat noodles and crackers with it.
And spaghetti and meatballs and Hot Pockets and pizza and hot dogs and all kinds of nutritious things. Those kids are malnutritioned, Tina.
Well, I give them canned vegetables. Does that count?
That's healthy, yeah.
Next, the officer reads a portion of the disturbing letter out loud.
I know, but here I am, and they don't have bedrooms, and they had cereal for dinner.
Well, that's what they wanted. They got the choice, the option. If they had the choice of that, that's what they wanted. It's always what they want. What do you want? I'm not cooking tonight. If they want cereal, they get cereal. If they want a bologna and cheese sandwich, sir, they get it. Ask all of them. That was their option tonight. I'm not sure what she wanted. I said, what do you want? There's beans from last night that I cooked. She was just saying, who's going to get to eat the beans now? She loves my cooking. My kids love my cooking.
Dear God, I think she's going to kill me. I didn't do anything. You and I both know that. I have been talking to you, praying, and trying to be polite, helpful, and respectful. I've been shutting out all the bad thoughts, but it's no use. But I won't let their negativity and discouragement stop me. This is my year for as long as I'm alive. I'm going to change, but I won't let anyone stop me. I want to change, but if she kills me, I know that I was making changes to make me better. I'm going to be kind and respectful still. She held scissors to my throat. Scissors, underlined, to my throat. She left bruises on my neck, along with cuts from her nails. She cut the inside of my lip, and now one of my front teeth is moving slightly. My nose is clogged with blood, and my ear is bright red with plenty of scratches on it. And it hurts so bad. I can't lay on that side of my head. You know I could get her in trouble for that. And the fact that she said, I'm going to kill her with at least 2 people besides me that can verify that. Then she whispered to me, if Katrina didn't stop me, I would have choked you till you passed out. And I'm the sick, twisted one, but no, I'm gonna stay here just to prove what I can change.
Yes.
Tina, combine that with the fact that these kids have run away 7 times from you? How is any reasonable person supposed to think you're not starving and abusing these kids?
Okay. Mental abuse, I would say yes. Physical abuse, no. Has there been altercations? Yes, there has. Starving, like you said, I feed them, but it's not the food.
But a year. No, I quoted the noodles you said. Okay, you said noodles, I said noodles. Okay, we're not.
Starving them. Why do I have?
If you're feeding them, why are they skinny?
Have you talked to them about that?
I have.
And what did they say?
That's not what we're talking about. I'm asking you questions right now. If you're feeding them, why are they skinny? Are you eating? Is your husband eating?
Yes.
Those boys are eating. At least it looks like it. I haven't looked at them real close. But those 2 older girls, you can't look at me and tell me they're eating enough. Tell me they're eating enough.
There's a time we thought they had parasites. I even bought them parasite medicine. It's around here somewhere.
Did they go to the doctor?
No.
When's the last time they've been to a physician?
Because it's been a while.
How long is a while?
See, I think the last time was to get a shot and the dentist to get her retainer taken out. So maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
They haven't been to a physician in 2 or 3 years? Yeah. Look how skinny they are. You thought they had parasites? And you didn't take them to the doctor?
She told I've had parasites.
You should go to the doctor if you have parasites. You should take your children to the doctor if they're skin and bones, Tina.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
So why haven't you? Why aren't you feeding your kids?
Why haven't I taken them to the doctor? I have no excuse.
Okay. Why aren't you feeding your kids enough? Okay, you feed them. Why aren't you feeding them enough?
What is enough? Because like I explained earlier, they were gorging.
Tina admits to blocking up access to food and failing to take the kids to the doctor. But this officer is not letting up.
Are you feeding those kids enough?
Enough? Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What would be enough? Is 3 times a day enough?
Okay.
2 to 3 times a day?
So
because sometimes, like I said, in the morning, the girls just have a glass of milk. Okay? But they have lunch and they have dinner. They never skip that. Okay. Never.
We're circling right back around to if they're not skipping meals and if they're getting fed enough, I wouldn't be able to see their bones through their skin like that.
Yeah. So maybe I should take them to the doctor.
Absolutely, I think you should take them to the doctor. You know, especially if they're skinny because there's something wrong with them. You know,
harsh, pointing the blame elsewhere.
But you haven't fed him enough either.
Okay.
Look at him. It breaks my heart. When I found that girl and she stood up, Tina, I don't know how you stay here with her like that. She's tiny.
She covers herself. She's always covering herself.
But that doesn't mean it's not there.
I know, but she covers herself. She does. I've been trying to get her to do more, drink more, eat more, and everything. Give her Gatorade, said maybe you need some electrolytes. I did. Started buying more oranges and apples, nutrients, bought more canned food. Hey, you need to eat some vegetables. I have.
And then you keep it all locked up and you don't let them have snacks until you get home.
Well, I'm always home.
Now.
Yeah. Yeah. But I let them always choose. What do you want to eat? It's their choice. They choose.
Tina, please. I really am not trying to. It's
you're
just
not. You're doing your job.
Whenever you say things to me like, I let them eat, I let them choose, I let them this, like all I can think about is looking at how skinny they are. So like they're not, and they haven't gone to the doctor, and there's locks on everything in this house, and I can't even count the cameras. I haven't started to. Like these kids.
There was protection at first.
Oh, well, I get.
I started putting them in certain places because we had to.
And I get, having them so the kids don't run away. But now that I've been here, I kind of understand why the kids are running away. I don't blame them. I'd be running away too. Like, I just want to eat. Like,
but when I've asked them why they ran away, it was never had to do anything with that.
Tina, they're not going to tell you because you're starving them.
Let's take a moment and rewind to earlier in the day when Tina was singing a different tune.
This year, I threw a Halloween party for the kids. It was really cool. I bought a bunch of Halloween decor, and I bought a projector, a huge 84-inch projector, because I bought the screen. But I had bought a projector Black Friday the year before, because I had music as a woman. So I did like cool stuff, decorated cupcakes, cool candies, and then set that up for them. Happiest kids ever. They're like, best mom ever, and they loved it. They went to school talking about it and everything. So it was a lot of fun. I wanted to do the projector out here, but I was like, I don't know if that's okay to do.
Hours later, quote, best mom ever is not exactly living up to that title as the interview continues.
Why is all the food locked up?
To keep them from sneaking it, stealing it, things like that.
Why?
The freezer, you notice, isn't locked up. They don't usually get in the freezer and mess with that stuff. But the stuff that they can grab quick.
Let me ask you a question. What is wrong with letting them, I understand keeping some control over it because I've got 4 kids, I have to do that myself, but I do that through parenting, not putting locks on everything. I understand that these are some devious, no, let me finish. Wait, just let me finish my thought, please.
No, absolutely.
I understand you got some devious kids causing problems, you got to take that extra step, I get it. But, like, their cameras, locks, they're running away constantly, they're writing letters, because they're out of options. They don't know what else to do anymore. Like, they're expressing their feelings on paper because they've got no one to talk to because they don't go to school and they don't go to counseling and they don't go to the doctor and all they do is sit around here and get starved. And what am I supposed to tell anybody that asks me why you shouldn't go to prison? What do I tell somebody, Tina? Because I just didn't feel like taking them to the doctor?
No.
You've got $60,000, $80,000 cars in the garage, but you can't afford enough food, so you lock it up.
The interview keeps going on in circles until the officer decides he's had enough.
Let's reconvene tomorrow because I'm getting frustrated and that's unprofessional. And I apologize for that.
Actually, you know what? You're doing your job.
Thank you.
You're doing your job.
Thank you, Tina.
You're absolutely. And you said my sister was on her way?
Jade, sister's
yes,
coming?
ma'am, I'm sorry.
Okay, we're not going to leave. We're just going to quit this interview so I can calm down.
You're okay.
I appreciate you speaking with me.
No, I appreciate you. I'm going to let you know, you have been very nice throughout this whole process. Something like this can be very uncomfortable, all of it from the beginning. And since you walked in my door, you have made this process comfortable.
I'm glad.
You're doing your job,
right.
Okay? That's your job. Serve and protect, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't be mad at that, all right? Her job, same thing. Serve and protect, right? I understand. I do. It looks bad. It does.
It's because it is bad, Tina. It doesn't look bad. It is bad. The police are here doing a search warrant and DHS is taking your kids. It's bad.
And
some worse foster family.
They've told me the reason they don't want to be here because they're tired of hurting everybody. They're tired of hurting.
How are they hurting you? Eating too much?
No. Just putting me through the things that they have put me through.
What did they put you through?
Like, I told you, she scratched my car. She got mad. She got angry.
She's a child.
Before leaving, the officer has one last question for Tina that reveals even more unsettling details.
Oh, I guess I do need to ask you a couple more questions.
Yes.
Several of your kids confirm that you have tased one of these kids with that taser.
No. As I told her earlier, we do that, right?
Yeah.
And we even do it to the dog. So physically, no, I'm not.
Like how close have you put it to the kids?
One time I got real close on accident because we were playing around. But as far as, no.
Okay, then the bzz 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 game, like how close are you?
Oh, not that close.
I know, but you're not telling me the distance, like with inches? I think 6 inches is what you just showed
Yeah,
me.
like pop it. Like, oh, it's like, did you find it?
I did.
Yeah, it's little. It don't hit me.
Tina admits to holding a taser near the kids, even, quote, accidentally tasering one in the eye. Police found that same, quote, small taser in an earlier search of the home. Take a look.
I guess that's coming with me.
But that's not all.
You need me to open the pantry?
Oh no, compressed mode.
You need me to open the pantry?
Officers found locks on the pantry and refrigerator doors. Investigators also found a pepper spray holster, multiple cameras placed around the home, and logs documenting the kids' activities. Days later, police returned to the home, and this time, it's not just a talk.
Okay. You and Anthony are coming with me, and we're going to jail today.
We're going to jail?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm just being straight with you. I don't want to argue and fight and all that, but that's what's going on this morning.
Okay.
So get some shoes on, what you need to do, and then we're going to head out.
Okay, I'll get dressed.
I'm not going to stay out here, though. I'm going to come in just so I make sure you don't.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
I'm glad you're here. At some point, you and I need to sit down and talk about this environment and your involvement in all of this. Your name has come up several times in my investigation, but you and I haven't had an opportunity to sit down and talk. You and I as well are going to have to sit down and talk. You're coming with me this morning. So go ahead and set your step down. You already got shoes on and everything? All right, put your step down right there. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You just go to jail, that's all.
I'm
Hold that for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just stand right there and be helpful.
That back door will hold that dog. Okay, I know. I'll put him in his cage. No. Smokey the husky. You gonna go get him?
I was just making sure you have shoes on. You got shoes on? Alright.
Yeah. That back door will hold that husky.
She can take care of that, right?
Okay.
Let's go with him to his car.
Okay, can she give me water? Because my mouth is really dry since I'm just waking up. Can she give
You
me
can get a
water?
drink of water. Yeah, that's
Give me
fine.
water. My purse is right there. Okay?
I don't think your hands are going to be back here. I'm not getting in front of you, though.
Yeah. And can I take this? Give it to her.
You can give it to her or whatever you want to do.
You carry this for me?
If you want me to, or you can carry it right there.
It's okay, baby. Okay.
You can lock those so that, they don't get tight when you put your hands down. Separate them real quick. I can't see in there.
To turn that off, you just say, hey, Cindy, stop.
Okay.
Okay.
This way.
The dogs. What happens with the dogs?
You're going to have to sort that out with one of your family members or something.
Okay.
We don't have any animal control here in the city at Piedmont now. It's really surprising. We'll be in touch, okay? I thought he was gonna do it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, put yourself in there. Sorry about that.
Tina and her husband, 26-year-old Anthony Zyko, are both whisked away to jail, where Tina declines to speak with investigators. Anthony, however, does agree to speak with police. Let's see what he has to say.
It's like, I can't catch a break. It's like,
Well, I didn't know about this stuff until Friday, whenever I got involved with it. That's the first time I got involved. You know, maybe if you and I had spoke Thursday and you were saying this situation's terrible and we need help, maybe this would look different. But the police got involved and found the conditions the way they were, and it's not good, Anthony. Okay? So, man, I really don't know what to tell you other than you should have done something like that.
What should I have done? Because at the same time, well, I did make sure I told her. I was like, hey, like, I asked her.
You knew what you were getting yourself into, man. I mean, like, you should have taken him to the doctor. You should have taken him to somebody, a professional.
I'm not on their papers like that.
I know that, but you got to know the family before you even got married.
Right.
You got to know the family and made sure that was something you wanted to be a part of.
Right.
So when you marry a woman with kids, those are your kids, your stepdad.
She always takes them to the hospital before the start of school.
It's for the babies, man, not the big ones. The big ones need to go to the doctor. No, and she told me that she thought they had parasites and that she never took them to the doctor, even then. I mean, so I don't think that the defense of you just need to know is going to fly for this, truthfully.
I don't know what else to say. It's like I can't like lie. I can't lie.
No, I don't want you to lie. That's the last thing I want you to do.
Right. It's like what do I say? What do I do?
I wish that there was something that you could tell me that you did to protect the kids. That's what I wish you could tell me. Is there anything you did to protect them?
I mean, thinking about it, let me see what I did to protect them.
You know, if
I'm just trying to think hard. Things that I did to protect them. I wanted like us to, I don't know if this is like protecting them. It's like me having to take them to buffets and stuff. I don't know if that's not protecting.
that's feeding them.
Right. I'm sorry, but protection. Talking to them.
Yeah.
No,
so you said you took them to buffets, but you also said Tina primarily took care of them at home. Did you ever prepare meals for the family?
I did. It's African food, and
not really their thing.
Not really their thing. So they do it more with American popcorn dogs and things like that. But as far as the African side, they always eat spices. I'm just okay. I'll eat it myself. So.
Right.
Anthony has trouble determining what he did to protect the kids, and goes on to indicate he didn't really play a part in helping to feed the family.
And then all I just did was that I just kind of made rice, biscuits in the fridge, or I buy noodles, and there's stuff I eat, and that's I cook for myself, and that's it.
Okay. You understand what you just explained to me, right? You don't feed the kids. You don't feed the kids, right? You said it's her responsibility. Okay, but she's not feeding them either. Is what it looks like.
She says she feeds them, and I did tell. I asked.
Do you see her feed them?
Yeah, in front. There was one time when I had this argument with her, I watched her. She doubled, like, there was a time they were getting, like,
What argument were you having with her?
It's mostly about it's like I was like
you? Is that her? Like, there's so many cameras. It's crazy.
That's just so crazy because I freaking had that argument with about arguing with her. I said, hey, like, this camera, like, this is not fair. This is something prison or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
First of all,
thank you.
The cameras, I was like, yo, okay, there's so much cameras. And she's like, yeah, because I use the cameras to watch them because that way, because they kept asking, after they finish eating, they kept asking, like, stealing food from little ones. Whenever the little ones are eating, they go into the kitchen and kind of give the little ones some side eye, and then the little ones will just act like they're full. And then the big ones take their food and eat it.
Because they're hungry, Anthony.
Because they ate.
But then why are they... Man, Anthony,
just like you, I'm confused, man. I'm freaking confused.
Okay,
they're
listen.
hungry.
Alright, just listen to me. Let me explain kind of what I'm thinking. Because you tell me these kids run away all the time, and that might be a behavior thing or not, whatever. But you're also telling me, like, they're stealing food all the time. Right. That just, like, they're stealing food all the time, and they're skin and bones. Like, they're hungry, Anthony.
Check this out.
Like,
they went to my her sister's house.
Yeah.
She fed them. But tell me why the hell they're still stealing food from their cousin's place?
Because whenever you came from a good home, so I don't expect you to understand this, but when kids over time don't get enough food, it's kind of like a dog. Like, have you ever had like a dog or an animal that went too long without food and stuff, and they just want to eat, and you gotta kind of stop them because they'll eat too much and they'll throw up, and you know, it's so whenever an animal or a child or whatever has gone without adequate food, they're gonna want to eat everything all the time, just as a psychological thing. Like, they're used to not getting enough, so they always want more. Does that make sense? Like, any chance they get for food, they're gonna be like, oh, I need to grab that because I'm not gonna get to eat tomorrow, or I'm not gonna have enough, or I'm still hungry, or, you know, I'm not in those kids' head, but I can imagine kind of how they're thinking, and it makes sense to me from my side why they're stealing food, because they're habitually not getting fed enough. They're hungry. Does that concept make sense to you?
He got expelled from school. I was just kind of mad because it's like I didn't hate him so much, but at the same time it's just kind of like that.
Tina and Anthony were both taken into custody for multiple counts of child abuse and neglect. Tina was additionally charged with assault and battery with a deadly weapon. At last check, both Anthony and Tina are expected back in court this week.
The child has been injured, 6 months old.
Oh,
Yes. He has bites all over him. Fingers nearly chewed off.
I've been having like a wrap off here, like the traps everywhere, the vape box everywhere. I've tried it that much.
If that doesn't happen and him not make a sound all night.
I said he sleeps through a lot.
There's a direct correlation between the cleanliness of your house and the crimes. Direct correlation.
It's 7 a.m. in Evansville, Indiana, where police respond to a home after a report of a child who, get this, was allegedly severely injured by rats.
I walked in and found him this morning.
Same one too. I don't know another part.
no marks on me at all.
He laid him down. He was happy as could be. He fell asleep. We took him here to watch TV.
What time was that?
We put him to bed at what? Like about 8. And we just haven't heard anything since then. I mean, he was supposed to be at one time around like 10 or 11, but I went in there and I gave him
What's your name?
my name's Delana Thurman.
Police identified the woman seen here as 25-year-old Delana Thurman, described as the aunt to the injured infant and mom of 2 other children living in the home. Seconds later, medics arrive.
They said it wasn't like that. Here, make a sound all night.
I've been having like a rap problem here. I've been strapped to like a baseball set everywhere. I've tried as best I can.
If that doesn't happen and him not make a sound all night.
I know, but I'm sorry. Let's go get you checked out. How about that?
Police identify the man seen here as 31-year-old David Schonebaum, who called 911 after allegedly finding his 6-month-old child in a bassinet covered in blood.
Sit down right now. You can sit down. Go ahead. Yes, there's 4. 4 other children. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, oh, you make it sound nice.
The initial officer has heard enough and hands the reins in to another arriving officer.
Mom and Dad get the rest. I can still talk to those people. I'm gonna lose it.
I guess.
Here you go.
Which one's the dad? Alright. Hey, David.
The officer leads David outside and reads him his Miranda rights before asking him a question.
You understand it right? Okay. Can you tell me what is going on this morning?
I laid in bed last night at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Heard him fuss a little bit about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Gave him a call, which is absolutely normal. He was great.
Okay.
I was getting all the kids up, ready for school this morning.
Okay.
I went in there like I've been doing. Went in there to get him up, and I see blood everywhere.
By the way, one of the body cams on law and crime in the world is unpredictable. And sometimes when those scary and unpredictable situations arise, having a great lawyer matters, right? Well, that is where our partner and sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, comes in. No, it's not just a place that makes really good content. Well, no, it's a firm with over 1,000 attorneys. You know why they have so many? Because they win a lot. Past few months, Morgan & Morgan secured a $29 million verdict for a bicyclist in Philadelphia, a $2.7 million verdict for a car accident victim in Florida, and $5.6 million for a car crash victim in Georgia. That's insurance off of that client, $0. And even if you think your case isn't worth millions of dollars, why not start a claim and fight for what you deserve? And Morgan & Morgan makes it so simple. You can start a claim from your phone in just 8 clicks. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LCBodyCam or click the link in the description and pin in the comments.
So I got him up. I was like, okay, where's the blood coming from? I worked for AMR for a while.
Okay.
I was like, where's the blood coming from? You know, did he have nosebleed? Did he have ear bleed? I noticed the amount of blood, and I see his fingers. And I see that his fingers look like they've been chewed on.
Okay, what does he sleep in? Like a crib? Or?
He has a bassinet.
A bassinet?
A bassinet that's on the, like, stands up, you know, off the floor.
Okay.
And it's in a corner of the room. Never had any issues.
So you think the dog was chewing on his fingers?
No. We have a rat problem here. I've been trying to get rid of them. I've got Terminex here. I've got vape boss. I've got traps.
Okay.
All set. And it's like
can you show me the bassinet? Or if you need to take me, do you smoke cigarettes or anything?
I do.
You do? Do you want a cigarette? Yeah, the mom's in there with the children.
That's my aunt.
That's your aunt?
His aunt. I mean,
okay.
My wife's like crossbow.
Okay.
David, who shares the home with his wife, 28-year-old Angel Schoenbauer, says his spouse was away at the time of the incident. Investigators say the child had over 50 bites, with some so bad, multiple bones on his hands were exposed. A police report refers to the injuries as, quote, nearly fatal, even requiring a blood transfusion for extensive blood loss. Moments later, another officer takes us inside, where we get a closer look at the home's alarming condition.
Yes. Yeah, big dog in there and little dog in there together. He was there last night. Yep. I've been working with him for over 20 years. Yeah, little dogs in there. Little dogs in there. Big dogs in the door.
So this is where you normally sleep?
I haven't used it in a minute, so I don't know how good it is right now, but we're about to see. Not too bad. Since I've been on first shift, I haven't had to use it at all.
Here, investigators spot the bassinet the infant was allegedly found in. Let's continue. As the house tour continues, the officer heads into the kitchen, where conditions don't exactly improve.
Little dog quit freaking out.
Chill out.
Are you good? I'm trying to stay out of welcome.
I've got pellet rifle, crossbow, pellet pistol, and crossbow. Pellet gun.
What is this, a closet over here?
Where? I'm sorry.
The door that's next to the back door.
Oh, no, that goes to the basement. Yeah.
Do you guys ever go down there?
Investigators hone in on a door that appears to be blocked by trash, but that doesn't stop officers from checking it out.
You want me to show me? I'm gonna go down there first and we'll see. Guess I should. If I can even open it.
Alright. I hit enough cobwebs already. I'm not going any further.
You're a short guy.
I know.
I'm not tall back there.
Maybe I need to go lower.
Johnny.
No, I see that bait block over there. I haven't seen any traps. Look, I think that's one right by the bottom of the stairs right there. I think that is. Yep. No problem. Some of this actually looks somewhat fresh too, so. The only thing I can see is that thing right there. I didn't see anything else.
At the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah.
I think that's what that is.
That's a bait block.
It says Terminex, yeah.
As far as any other traps, I haven't seen any.
The main rat problem is in that closet next to the room, the child cell. Who else sleeps in that room?
He does.
He did. Okay. Alright, that's it.
David later tells police a pest control company had treated the house multiple times, and the company allegedly noted months before that, quote, the presence of trash will attract rodents. Next, the officer heads back upstairs.
There's one there. There's one behind the couch. I have one in the bathroom.
They're all gone now, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. And we've had that issue. I said something about it, and she said that they will drag themselves away from the trap, or drag the trap away from what chew off whatever to get away from it. Because no one must say it's that traps. They just I don't know if they're all that. They've been coming for how long? Well, they've been here for probably 5-6 months. I've been having them next year. So that's sometime. Yeah, it would have been the beginning of August. So I've got it next out here. Just wait next year until they come.
No, yeah, I mean that's all. That'll be on the record. We just, you know, yeah, if they're coming out and do it, I don't know anything about rats. So
I don't. I've never had that issue out here. I really have. I've been here for 4 years, and I didn't have a rat until that.
Your sister said your dog got one last time.
He had one.
A rat?
And little dog likes to get that. But
That's like a scratch.
he had one, and it went down big.
So just fighting it.
Yeah. Little dog hates that. It's good. So I lived here 4 years. No, I had a real problem, right? Last year here. Yeah. Last 6 months I've had terminates out here. I've got them on a monthly schedule.
And then, is this your DCS worker? Do you have a case?
It's my DCS work ongoing.
When's the last time he's been at the house? Like,
it would have been, I don't know when he was here last.
yeah.
I know we have Mad Leader comes out twice a week. So we've got 2 workers with Mad Leader come out twice a week.
And when
seen one, if I saw one, I'm just saying, everyone's got their own, obviously, stuff to move or whatever, so it'll be a rat.
You heard that right. David tells police he has an ongoing case with the Department of Child Services. The reports show has been in place since 2022, where a third-party family preservation service even visited the home twice a week. Later, David is taken to an interview room where detectives get a chance to press him even more. Let's see what he has to say.
Then I usually stay up and play with him a little bit, make him bottle, snuggle him, and because he's my little buddy. And I put him into bed. It's right around 8 o'clock when I put him to bed.
Is that typical?
Yes. He had green beans last night before.
And where does he sleep?
He sleeps in my room in a stand-up
bassinet.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else sleep in that room with you?
Usually me and Angel are in there.
Okay. But with Angel being gone, anybody else sleep? Anybody slept in there last night?
No.
Just you two.
I wasn't even in there last night.
Okay. You slept on the couch, right? Last night.
I was up till 3 this morning trying to clean and work on the house some. She's supposed to be coming home tomorrow evening. So I'm trying to be a good husband and make sure the house is clean for her. So, she's coming home to clean the house.
And I know I heard bits of a conversation with Delana, but so at some point so you're in bed at 3 on the couch.
Around 10:30, he cried and she made him a bottle and took it into him and he was fine. She said.
He cried at 10:30?
Yeah, it was right 10:30, 11 o'clock he cried. And she went in there, took him a bottle, and he was perfectly fine. And he's not one to wake up in the middle of the night. So.
He's a solid sleeper during the night usually?
Very.
Okay, so
he's a very quiet baby. He does not cry much. He only cries if he's hungry or he's changed.
So let's move to so any other problems or now after he goes to bed, cries 22:30, 10:30, Delaney takes a bottle. Is any other peeps out of during the night?
Nothing. I haven't heard him. I've run vacuum stuff off and on. Didn't hear him.
Okay. You never heard the
doors open. All doors were open.
Okay. So even while you're vacuuming, the door was open?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you don't know if Delana didn't shut the door when she went in there at 10:30 to feed him after she fed him, didn't shut the door, anything like that?
I did some vacuuming stuff. Our vacuum's pretty quiet, not super noisy or nothing. Like I said, he sleeps through a lot. He can be in the same room, I can vacuum, he'll stay asleep. He's very fast sleeper.
David claims to have been cleaning the home for hours the night before, but that, let's just say, doesn't appear to add up with the home's condition. The detective continues questioning the 31-year-old.
I'm not sure if I've told him about the rats.
But the rats are obviously distinguishable from the mice because they're much bigger.
Yes. And
are these very large rats?
Yeah, I mean they're about yay long.
That's about a foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've actually I've got BB gun that sits in the bathroom.
You
shot him before in the bathroom with the BB gun.
Do you feel like your kids are safe in their house with all those rats? I mean, obviously we found out today they're not.
No, after today, I really don't.
Have you had, before today, did you have concerns about?
I didn't, because I saw rats, they ate mice, they ate trash, I never would have ever dreamed that they'd go after something live. I've never dreamed it.
One thing I asked you when I first got
kitchen, I've been working on remodeling. Like there was a pile of the mice droppings and stuff that was in front of the oven. The old oven, when I pulled it out, that's where that came from. So I just started remodeling on the kitchen.
Next, the detective decides it's time to be frank with David.
You see the direct correlation? Because there is one. There's a direct correlation between the cleanliness of your house and the presence of the rats. Direct correlation. And when you allow it to get in such condition where it's not clean, that's basically a breeding ground for rats. That's, because you keep the house clean and picked up, and those things that attract rats, I mean, you can keep a real clean house and get bugs in. I understand that. I mean, there's certain times of the year I've got black ants in my home. I mean, you can have all sorts of problems. I mean, it's just, insects get in homes. There's no doubt about that. But there's a direct correlation with the condition of your home and the rat problem. And, I mean, do you understand that?
I didn't realize that. I knew, the mice were, I understood. But when, I was kind of talking to Terminate's lady and stuff, she's like, it's the neighborhood. She said, I got houses in this neighborhood. She goes, that I treat. She goes, house can be spotless and there's rats.
Right. And I understand that as well. I mean,
dirty. She goes, there's rats.
Right.
She goes, they come up to the sewers. They come up to the pipes. She goes, this area is just, she goes, horrible.
David says he, quote, didn't realize the home's condition could attract rats before the detective reveals the scope of the situation.
I mean, his fingers were nearly chewed off. You know that? And dangling the bone, you can see the bone.
I literally did. I just didn't know where the blood was coming from. I didn't know what else to do but call.
Yeah, you did the right thing.
I work on it. I usually work for AMR.
Right.
But there's a difference between working on someone else and working on your own kid.
Oh, wow, yeah. I can imagine.
And
Look, Ms. Schoenbaum, I've worked a lot of cases where parents intentionally harm their children. Throw them up against walls, beat them with items, punch them, do horrible things to their children. Okay, and that's not the case here. But your home is unlivable. It is for children. They shouldn't be living in your home. And they're not going to be. Because it's just, we don't want this to happen to another child.
I don't want it to happen to another child.
Yeah.
I don't.
Right. And the thing is, the other children can escape these rats. You're laying it's not like he can stand up and crawl out and get away from them. He's trapped.
I've never had this issue with other kids.
David was charged with neglect of a dependent resulting in serious injury and 2 other counts of neglect of a dependent. He was found guilty by a jury and sentenced to 16 years behind bars, but has since filed an appeal. Angel was also charged in this case and ultimately pleaded guilty to 1 count of neglect of a dependent. She was handed a 4-year sentence, given credit for 1 year of time served, and placed on probation for the remainder. Delana pleaded guilty to 2 counts of neglect of a dependent and was sentenced to 2 years of probation. On Prime Crime, it's a rare glimpse into the mind of a killer.
I was in such a rage, I grabbed a hammer and just started bashing his skull in.
As we update the story of Adam Matos with an exclusive jailhouse interview.
I just reacted to the situation, shot him, shot her.
Everybody ends up dead. It is truly crazed overkill. It was just a macabre scene.
What drove him to brutally murder 4 people? The answer may not be what you'd expect.
I love my son more than anything. I did what I did to protect him.
He wants to be the hero of Tristan's story, but he probably did more damage to that little boy than anyone could possibly ever conceive of.
Hey there, everybody, I'm Jesse Weber, and welcome to Prime Crime, where we break down some of the most compelling and memorable true crime cases from across the country. In this special episode of Prime Crime, we're doing something a little bit different.
we're going to take a deeper dive into a shocking story that we already covered, the Adam Matos case, the man who brutally killed 4 people. In the last episode, we focused on the evidence, the interrogation, the trial, the verdict. But now, we get to sit down with the killer himself in this exclusive interview from behind bars.
This was just a horrible situation where 4 bodies are piled up on top of each other in the swamp.
It was brutal, it was savage, it was primal. As you approached the residence and you got into the residence, did you notice any odors?
I did. It was a really foul odor as I was coming into the garage.
Was the smell that you smelled consistent with that decomposing body smell?
Yes.
The Brown family was a close-knit family living in Pennsylvania. Greg and Margaret Brown were 52, and in 2014 they relocated to Florida. They retired, but they took with them Megan and Tristan, and they took Adam Matos, who was going to go down there and live with them so that he could be close to his son.
Megan Brown was, I think, about 27 years old when this occurred. Megan Brown had a son, Tristan, who was 4 years old. Tristan's father was Adam Matos. He was kind of attaching himself to the Brown family, and I think that he was kind of had the makings of a drifter.
She's alleging that you threatened her, threatened to even kill her, threatened her with a knife.
That's not true.
That's not true? Okay.
You know, she came home late and we just talked about it. We had an argument and she told me to leave.
On the morning of August 28th, 2014, this defendant, Adam Matos, threatened to kill the mother of his child, Megan Brown. And then later that day, he made good on his threat, came back and killed her parents, Greg and Margaret, and her new boyfriend, Nicholas Leonard.
The son of Adam and Megan, Tristan, who was 4 or 5 at the time and had autism, was in the house at the time of the murders and in the house for some period of time after the murders with the corpses.
This is a criminal case, and Mr. Matos is charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder.
He came in that house intending to kill these people. He hated those people and he was going to do them harm.
The prosecution's strategy of this trial was really to leave no room for doubt.
The evidence will show that this defendant, after killing these 4 people, sold their stuff, engaged in substantial cleanup, ultimately disposed of their bodies on Old Dixie Highway. And after you hear from all the witnesses and see all the evidence, we're going to ask you to find this defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
All 12 jurors agreed he was guilty for each of the 4 murders.
Tristan full well knows what happened on that fateful day. And he continually repeats, "My daddy killed my mommy."
I sentence you to life without the possibility of parole. You will never, ever be released from prison.
Okay, so with that in mind, we are revisiting this case. Why? Because we had the opportunity to meet with Adam Matos at Florida's Blackwater Correctional Facility. This is where he's serving 4 life sentences. This is our attempt to try to understand why he did what he did, and also how he feels about it now, 10 years later.
I am upset that I got 4 life sentences. It's pretty much the same every day. You know, wake up, eat breakfast. You know, we go to rec, we go to different groups. I go to church, and you know, I keep myself busy reading. You know, I just try to make the best out of my life. You know, what I have left.
It's always a fascinating experience to talk to someone and understand what the motivations are behind their behavior, especially with an act that's so horrific. You want to say to yourself, you know, this is a human being, I'm a human being. What is the difference between me and this person that they would be capable of something so savage?
We took Adam Matos back through the terrible day of the murders in 2014 and what followed to see what dark thoughts motivated these killings. It all seemed to start with problems he and Megan were having although Matos appears to still be in denial.
When we were together, we were planning to get married, we were sleeping in the same bed.
The idea that he and Megan were just doing so well and were on a path to get married is completely belied by the fact that they're clearly not getting along. They're fighting. She calls the police on him. She's dating someone else, clearly.
Apparently they were seeing each other. I don't know how serious they were. They didn't even know each other long enough to even call themselves boyfriend and girlfriend. I mean, we were only there for 2 months.
I think he couldn't deal with the fact that she was slipping through his fingers. This was someone who felt so rejected and dejected and abandoned that he wasn't able to handle it. And I think that's why it erupted into violence.
On the morning of August 28, 2014, Matos was angry because Megan had been out late with friends. When she came home, they argued. Their 4-year-old son Tristan was in the room when Adam threatened Megan, and she called 911.
Pasco County 911. What is your name?
Brown.
Tell me exactly what happened, Megan.
I just came home and my son Dad put a knife to my throat and he cut my hand and I'm like bleeding everywhere and my son's freaking out. I really don't want to do this in front of him.
Matos left the house before police arrived, leaving Megan with only minor injuries to her hand. But later that day, he returned, supposedly to tie up loose ends before leaving for good.
Well, when I went home, I was going to talk to Megan and say goodbye to Tristan, and I didn't have much time left to be with my son.
But this time, someone else was there besides Tristan and Megan, her new boyfriend.
I was confronted by Nicholas Leonard, and when I came into the room, he had attacked me. And that's when the whole situation started.
Adam Matos clearly viewed Nicholas Leonard as the perpetrator of all this. He blamed Nick Leonard for everything that happened that day, and subsequently, he 100% felt that Nicholas Leonard is the reason that anybody is dead.
He pulled out a pistol, and my life was in danger at that point, and I had to get the pistol out of his hand. So we're fighting for the pistol. Megan runs out the room with Tristan, and we're wrestling around the room. I'm trying to get the pistol out of his hand, and I found a knife on the dresser, and I used the knife to stab him in the arm, and he started leaking blood all over the room, and we're wrestling for the gun.
But the question remains, why didn't Adam leave when he first saw Nicholas?
There were so many off-ramps that you can see as this story progresses from his own telling, where a reasonable person would say, you could have done all of these things to just de-escalate and leave the situation where nobody had to die. But at every turn, he escalates. He makes things worse.
Matos and Nicholas continued to scuffle.
We ended up on the floor after wrestling for the gun, and her father comes in with a rifle, and she's telling her father to shoot me. So I tell her father, please don't shoot me, Greg, don't do this. I've known these people for close to a decade. For him to shoot me, that was pretty crazy, and it was a shock, to be staring at a rifle, from someone I know and love and care about.
To hear Adam talk about that and say, we've known each other for a decade, I loved you, how could you do that? That doesn't make sense. Because if that was really true, there's no way that Greg Brown's first instinct would be to run in with a firearm with his daughter, the mother of his child, encouraging his dad to shoot Adam.
And so he pulls the trigger, and the gun malfunctioned. So while her father was trying to get the gun to work, I was able to get the pistol out of Nicholas Leonard's hand. And that's when a shot went off, and I shot him. So at that point, her father and Megan they run to the master bedroom. And I ran to the master bedroom. I wasn't even thinking. It was just like reaction to what just happened. And he was in the closet loading up another rifle. And I shot him 2 times.
But again, this is another point when Matos could have left instead of pursuing them into the bedroom.
Matos could get up and say, Greg, I'm going. Call the police. This was self-defense. I'm leaving. There were so many different opportunities for him to make reasonable, responsible decisions, and he doesn't.
There was also a very practical side to it, which is for his own protection, I think he had to eliminate any living witnesses that could potentially testify against him, because these were people that all saw what he did to the other people in the house. But I don't think that, except for Kristen, he was going to let any adult live in that house once he got started.
Megan was standing in the room, and that's when I shot her. She looked like she had a weapon in her hand. Later I found out it was a cell phone, but it looked like a pistol. And I didn't even think. I just shot her.
The way that he talks about killing Tristan's mother is so robotic. He comes across as completely emotionally dead. He doesn't ever say, I was shocked, I couldn't believe it, I was so upset. I guess to him, the minute she encouraged her father, Greg, to shoot him, that was it. That was her attempting to kill him.
She was just trash that he disposed of at that point. I don't think he felt any emotional connection to her after that.
It's just shocking that she was ready to kill me to protect some guy that she just met in the bar. I've known her for nearly a decade. We have a child together.
The fact that they had a son together, in his mind, I think felt like a betrayal of the worst kind, and he was going to make her pay for that.
When I checked on Nicholas Leonard, I was just so angry at what happened. I was in such a rage because of what he did, coming to my house with a weapon, causing this to happen. I grabbed a hammer and just started bashing his skull in.
When you're talking about the victims here being bludgeoned with a hammer, there is no doing of that. That is just not unadulterated rage taking over. That triggered something inside of him that on a personal level pushed him over the edge.
But Adam Matos wasn't finished, because one member of the family still hadn't come home from work. Margaret Brown didn't return from her job at a convenience store for hours.
And then he devolves into this sitting for hours, brooding, paranoia, and then when she comes home, he really thinks she's going to harm him or kill him, so he has to kill her also.
When her mother came home, that's when I just reacted. I thought she would try to kill me too. That's when I attacked her and also used a hammer on her. Being in a life-threatening situation when people are about to kill you, you automatically go into like a defense mode. Your reptilian part of your brain kicks in and you're not even thinking logically. All rational thought just goes out the window. So at that point, it was just surviving.
When people use the term lizard brain, it's very primal. And it's the center of fear, aggression, rage. And I think that's sort of where he was operating, where he was in this zone, where he wasn't being logical, where he wasn't thinking it through. It was just pure aggression.
After that, I went and checked on Tristan. He was in his room, made sure he was okay. And I told him, stay in his room and don't come out until I tell you to do so.
There is an amazing ability to detach and compartmentalize. And I think in this case, that's what's happening. I think there was all that rage, there was all that passion around these crimes, but then his instincts as a father kicks in. I have to protect my son. I have to make sure he's okay. So I do think that at some level, in his own way, he did love his son, despite these despicable, horrific crimes that he committed.
Coming up, in the days after the brutal murders, the nightmare isn't over. Adam Matos and Tristan face a horrifying reality.
I didn't know what to do. these 4 bodies in the house. What do I do? And I wanted to leave, but I didn't know where to go. And so I just got the bodies out of the house. I believe I got them out the very same night, but they had to sit in the garage till the next day.
After Adam Matos murdered Megan Brown, her parents Greg and Margaret Brown, and her new boyfriend Nicholas Leonard, Matos and his son Tristan find themselves living in a true house of horrors. They're sharing a home with 4 decomposing bodies.
I don't really remember much. It was kind of hazy, but I do remember being in shock, from what just happened. I really didn't know what to do. I was just winging it, day to day, just trying to survive the next day. When Tristan went to sleep, that's when I moved the bodies to the garage. It was very, very disturbing, moving the bodies, the smell, just the whole process. It was very disturbing. And it was hard to move them by myself, so I had to use ropes to tie around the midsection to get, leverage. I had to use a dolly to get them in the minivan.
These are people that he had, somewhat daily interactions with, and now they're basically lying there covered in blood, and he's moving them, and that may have been why he had that reaction once that initial rage was over with.
I've had many nightmares about this situation, and throughout the years, it doesn't get any easier. In the beginning, I used to have nightmares of bodies under the floor and just wondering if people in the house were smelling it, different dreams like that. And I would wake up, crying, shaking. I believe it's PTSD.
Matos manages to wrap up the bodies and load them into Margaret Brown's van and then drives away.
There was an abandoned road, and that's where I took them, and there was just a spot next to the bushes. I made sure he didn't see any of it because I didn't want him, having nightmares and, being shocked. He already been through enough just being there.
Tristan is autistic, and we know that kids with autism have problems with sensory processing. Maybe noises might seem louder to them. Things they see might be more intense. It could actually make the trauma that much worse for them.
I can only imagine, how
he's still asleep.
Handling this situation at such a young age. So I tried to protect him from it as much as possible.
It seems clear to me that he did understand. I don't know if he actually saw it or he just heard it, but to me, that's trauma that I don't know that he'll ever be able to overcome.
So this child, who's very young, who's on the spectrum, who's barely verbal, is there with essentially his father living in conditions that are just absolutely horrific, that you wouldn't imagine even possible for a father to do to their own child.
He was silent for most of it. I think he was experiencing some type of trauma, and he seemed sad, and I just tried to keep him cheerful as much as possible. And he kept asking questions like, where's mom, where's mammy, where's pappy? And it just broke my heart because I didn't know what to tell him. And all I could tell him was, they're not here.
Tristan does seem to be the only thing that Adam Matos really cares about in the world. And yet, at the same time, it's really troublesome and difficult to hear how matter-of-factly he talks about what had to be an incredibly traumatic experience for his son.
Up next, after Adam Matos gets rid of the bodies, the story only gets stranger.
I started ordering pizza so Tristan could have something to eat. I didn't have much money. I started selling the stuff in the house. I started selling the dogs. And, it was just money to survive.
Hey everybody, we really appreciate you guys following this special Prime Crime with us. And look, one of the reasons we're able to produce a show like this
is because of the incredible support that we
Cam,
get from our
find him.
sponsors, like our proud partner, Morgan & Morgan. Look, here's the deal. If you should get injured, America's largest injury law firm, that may be who you want on your side. I mean, they have an army of over 1,000 attorneys. They have an amazing track record, like recent verdicts of $12 million in Florida and $26 million in Philadelphia. These, by the way, are higher than the highest insurance offers in these cases. There's no upfront fee. They only get paid if you get paid. And the whole process can be done right from your smartphone. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/primecrime.
As much as I would like to go back and change what happened, there was really no other option. The clock is ticking. It's just survival. There's nothing else you can do.
Adam Matos and his 4-year-old son Tristan were in the house alone for a week after Matos murdered Tristan's mom, grandparents, and Tristan's mom's boyfriend. Matos had to feed his son and make some money, but the way he went about it is just bizarre. Like selling the dogs the family had been breeding.
We had 20 dogs. Her mom was a dog breeder of rare breeds like Labradoodles. There was always a mess from the dogs. I couldn't take care of them. The state would have eventually, took them, and I don't know what was going to happen to them. Maybe they would have been euthanized. So I started selling the dogs, and they needed a better home anyways.
At Matos' trial, several of the people who bought the dogs testified.
Your intention was to buy more than one dog?
Yes, sir.
Tell Dre how many dogs you were looking at.
Anywhere from 2 to 4. He said he had 10 puppies. I believe it was supposed to be $50 a dog. I asked why he was selling them so inexpensive, and he kind of laughed and said him and his girlfriend were having problems, they need the money.
I think he was pretty emotionally detached at that point. I mean, he was selling their possessions, selling puppies, just being in the same house where those bodies were. To me, it's pretty gruesome that he was able to do that. It came across as very, very cold-blooded.
I really didn't know what was, going through my mind at that point. I was worried about what these people were thinking. Would they smell the decomp? Would they ask questions?
Was there something of particular note that you may have smelled when you got out of the car?
Yeah, very foul smell.
When you get to the front door, did someone come to the door?
Yes.
All right, and was you holding anything?
A puppy and a towel.
All right. The puppy and the towel, did it appear to have been recently bathed?
Yes.
Was there any other person that you're in contact with from the residence?
Yes, a little boy. The little boy steps behind the man and then waves, was wearing Spider-Man underwear, and then kind of just stood off in the back of the hallway.
All right. Did you and your mother ever go into the residence?
No.
All right. And you guys were there to purchase a dog. Did you in fact purchase a dog?
Yes, we did.
When you took, possession of the dog, how did the dog smell?
Terrible. We went home and gave it like 2 or 3 more baths.
Well, a few people did ask about the smell. They said, there's something foul smelling outside, and I told them it was the sewage system.
I think there's a lot of denial, there's a lot of rationalization, there's a lot of displacement, all these defense mechanisms that he's using to protect his psyche from these uncomfortable and horrific feelings.
I was really starting to lose it mentally. It took a lot of time to realize the seriousness of the situation. I didn't really start to let it sink in yet. I was just trying to keep my sanity, trying to hold on to, that human part of me.
As the days go by, Matos tries to figure out what to do next.
I really didn't have a plan because, this wasn't planned, it just happened. And when you have a child with you, you really can't run. I was thinking about turning myself in, but I was still in shock of what just happened. People were trying to shoot me, so I didn't want to call the cops and have them shoot me or put Tristan's life in danger. So that's what I was really concerned of, the police getting involved and start pulling out their pistols and putting Tristan in danger.
There's absolutely no indication that anyone else has ever given that Tristan was in any sort of danger. And yet he keeps using that as an excuse for why he had to do what he did. You know, it's self-defense, it's defense of Tristan.
About a week after the murders, a relative of the Brown family grows increasingly concerned that no one is answering phone calls. So she asks police to do a welfare check. When officers arrive, Adam Matos finally takes action.
I just wanted to get Tristan out of there and get him to safety. So when the officers started knocking on the door, I woke up Tristan and told him it was time to go. And the officer started looking around the house, and he entered the garage where the minivan was. And that's when he discovered the bloody rugs. And at that point, I knew he was going to call backup. And I didn't have much time to get out of there. So I quickly got Tristan dressed and got out of the house. At that point, I was just worrying about Tristan, getting him somewhere where he could get something to eat and lay down. And I knew, you know, my time was running out with him. You know, I was just trying to spend as much time as I can with him at that point.
He wants to be the hero of Tristan's story. And so as much as he wants to believe that he is the one out there who was really trying to protect Tristan, the reality, which he cannot come to grips with, is he probably did more damage to that little boy than anyone could possibly ever conceive of.
As police canvass the area, they find the bodies on the side of a road near the house.
After the suspiciousness that, you know, of the nature of the scene that we had there, I decided to take a ride north along Old Dixie Highway. It's basically an undeveloped area, wetlands and fields, a dirt road. I had my windows open, and I smelled the smell that, you know, basically smell of death, basically is what it is.
And did you have an opportunity to get out and investigate further?
Yeah, I parked my car, called dispatch, let them know that I was at where I was, and I was getting out of my car. And then I continued to walk and followed a little trail through the grass there until the smell got very strong, and then I was able to actually see the bodies.
You know, I'm trying to get out, you know, undetected so the cops doesn't see us. And that's when I saw helicopters flying around. And I guess they were searching for the bodies. And I knew that I had to turn myself in soon. You know, I couldn't keep this up any longer because I was putting Tristan in danger by doing that.
Matos has nowhere specific to go, but he and Tristan wind up in Tampa about an hour away.
We get to the Floridan Palace Hotel, and we check in, and I use my ID. And at that point, I knew it was over. I had to turn myself in, and I wanted to do it on my own terms, somewhere in a safe place. I got a call around 5 o'clock in the morning, and that's when they told me to come down to the front desk to get another room because the electricity wasn't working in that part of the hotel. And I knew that it was some type of trick to get me down there. So I hung up the phone, and I checked on Tristan, and I gave him a kiss, and I told him I love him. And, you know, it was hard to leave him because I knew that was the last time I was going to see him. So I looked at him one last time and left the room. And when I got to the end of the hallway, the SWAT team was waiting for me. And that's when they, you know, took me down, arrested me, and it was all over from there.
He is almost looking at kind of like a movie as he's talking about it and watching the events play out. And it's almost as though he's not even there, as a kind of a way of self-preservation so that he doesn't have to cope with the fact that he brutally murdered 4 people.
Coming up, when Adam Matos' case finally goes to trial 3 years later, he faces the death penalty.
I could have been on death row. I could be spending my last years waiting for death.
By the way, We use Truthfinder, the powerful background checker, to do a little bit more digging into Adam Matos. It is so easy to do. You just plug in a name and location, and then you get all these details, where someone lives, works, their criminal history. You have criminal history according to Truthfinder. And look, Truthfinder has been very useful for us here at Law and Crime. We partner with them. But even if you don't work in true crime, it can be an excellent resource to give you some peace of mind. After all, it's one of the largest public records search services in the United States. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. And that includes looking up registered sex offenders that might be in an area. And right now, if you're interested, you can get 50% off of confidential background reports. Just go to truthfinder.com/LCPrimePrime.
State attorney, they make up all types of lies to make me look like a monster. I mean, most of the stuff they put in trial is just lies.
At Adam Matos' trial in 2017, he faced 4 counts of first-degree murder for the deaths of his ex-girlfriend Megan Brown, her parents Greg and Margaret, and her new boyfriend Nicholas Leonard. Since the killings were so savage, it seemed like an almost certain win for the prosecution and a death sentence for Matos. But then, his defense attorney came up with a plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, this case is about self-defense. At the close of the evidence, the close of all the evidence, I will ask you to find that Adam Matos is not guilty of any first-degree premeditated murder.
Having heard Adam Matos tell his own story, it may not seem shocking now, but when he took the stand and admitted to each killing and explained his motivation, it was as if a bombshell dropped.
Let's cut right to the chase, shall we? Adam Matos, on August 28, 2014, did Nicholas Leonard put his hands on your throat?
Yes, he did.
Did he threaten your life with a gun?
Yes, he did.
Did you get in a fight with him?
Yes.
Did you defend yourself?
Yes, I did.
Did you kill him?
Yes.
Why?
He tried to kill me.
I felt like it went well, and I knew what they would say, questions they would ask, how to answer certain questions.
Adam Matos, on August 28, 2014, was Megan Brown with Gregory Brown when he tried to shoot you with his rifle?
Yes.
Did she say anything as he was pointing his rifle at you?
She said, "Dad, shoot him. Shoot him, Dad."
Did you kill her?
Yes.
What did you do then?
Lost it completely. I just realized that I killed the woman that I love, the mother of my child. And at that point, I realized that Tristan no longer had a mother. He no longer had grandfather. And he no longer had me. And at that point, I felt like my life was over.
But while Matos does his best to testify in his own defense, no one else speaks up for his character or actions.
Since there's no witnesses to testify on my behalf and say he was acting in self-defense, the only person that could have done that is Tristan. I think they should have brought Tristan in as a witness. He remembers, so he would be able to tell them that, yes, my father was in danger. His life was, threatened, and he had to defend himself. He had to defend me. I believe if he was there as a witness, I might have got lesser charges, at least on the first 3 counts.
Adam Matos' idea that somehow calling Tristan might have helped him is absurd. It is absolutely absurd. If a jury heard that this happened while the boy was in the house, and just getting the visual of that child as a 4-year-old being in the vicinity of this carnage, that puts Matos in death penalty camp. He is getting executed.
Adam Matos, the jury has reached their verdict.
We, the jury, finds as follows. The defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree as to Nicholas Leonard, as charged in the indictment.
One of the few people who did speak on Matos' behalf is his mother, Rose. But it isn't until the penalty phase of the trial when jurors consider whether he should get life in prison or death. She describes her son's troubled childhood, hoping it'll mitigate some of the evidence against him and keep him off death row.
Where was Adam's father while he was growing up?
He was doing his thing. I don't know. He was doing his life. He didn't care. He didn't want anything to, he apologized to Adam, but he had his life, and he chose drinking beer and carrying on.
Was he ever involved in Adam's life?
No.
Did Adam ever meet him?
Yes.
How many times?
Maybe 3 times.
Did he ever stay with him?
No.
Matos' mom says his grandfather added to the problems at home.
My dad, he was alcoholic. He was verbally and physically abusive. He used to scare Adam. He used to pop those scare. He's just a little boy. And Adam would just run behind me. And he did it a couple times where it was tough to see Adam, frightened. He was frightened.
There was a lot of violence. I saw a lot of stuff as a child that I shouldn't have seen. And I think that affected the way that I grew up. And I definitely didn't want to see that repeat with my son. I didn't have my father in my life, and I tried so hard to be in his life. And that was just, my dream, to be a good father and be in his life. That's all I ever wanted.
People who suffer adverse childhood experiences have much higher rates of mental illness, so it could very well have played into his ability to regulate his emotions and control his impulses. It doesn't absolve him of responsibility for what he did.
Adam Matos is spared the death penalty, but before the judge sentences him, she has something to say.
This was the most selfish, self-centered, evil thing that I've ever heard. That you took the stand and you said that you did all this for your son is ridiculous.
Judge Hansel said that I didn't love my son, and she said that I was a selfish person and that I didn't care about Megan or Tristan. And that's just she doesn't know what we went through in that house. She doesn't know what type of people the Browns were. I think they made them out to be like such a picture-perfect American family, and I think that's why they wanted to get the death penalty so much, is because they felt like this guy's a monster and he just killed 4 great Americans.
He thinks he is the victim. Now he's the one who's suffering. He's the one who's in prison, and he's incapable of looking inside and saying, if it wasn't for Adam Matos, he wouldn't be there.
Is there anything that defense wants to present or any statements the defendant wants to make before I enter the sentence?
I would just like to say I'm sorry to the victims of the family. I know that's not enough, but I just would like to make peace and hope that they don't hold on to that hate in their heart, because a heart filled with hate is not free. I'm truly sorry.
I think someone basically, said something and screamed at him, because to stand there and say you're sorry for what you did when you've done everything you can to try to avoid responsibility, it just it doesn't ring true, and it comes across very disingenuous.
It was so bad. It was so accusatory. You've just been convicted of murdering 4 people, and your response is to say, I hope you guys don't live with hate, because, a heart filled with hate isn't free. I mean, I thought the gallery was actually somewhat subdued in how they could have responded to something that was so tone deaf.
For a long time, I had a lot of hate in my heart towards Nicholas and Megan and her father for what they did to me, what they did to Tristan. And it took me a long time to forgive them, but that's something you have to do to get through the grieving process. And it's helped a lot by learning to forgive Megan and forgive her father, Gregory, and forgive Nicholas for putting my life in danger, for putting Tristan's life in danger, and for trying to kill me. But I do forgive them.
He doesn't, as far as I can tell, feel bad about this. He doesn't seem to understand that he was wrong to do this. He thinks that the universe played a terrible trick on him, and put him in a situation where he had no choice but to do this, and that's why he's in the situation he's in. So in order to be the bigger man, he has done his internal searching and found a way to forgive them for his situation.
What's up?
I said to life without the possibility of parole, you will never, ever be released from prison.
There we go.
I didn't know deep down that these people were monsters. I'm not going to say I'm father of the year for the stuff that I did, but definitely they're not good people for putting Tristan's life in danger, putting my life in danger.
I mean, if anyone would look at this situation, they would see him as the monster. But again, to take the focus off him and deal with his own uncomfortable feelings, he projects it onto them.
He has dehumanized these people to the point where they're monsters. He has really programmed his own mind to completely justify everything that he did.
As for Tristan, he's 15 now. He lives with relatives of his mom, but at least at the time of the trial, he still appeared to bear the scars of what happened.
He has told us on countless occasions that my daddy is in jail and he will never get out and he can never hurt me. He loves his mother, he loves his grandparents, and he loves you. He does not love you. He saw what you did, he heard what you did. You did not keep him safe, and you did not care about him. You stole his whole world. You ruined his whole life, and we are here to pick up the pieces. He is loved, he is special, and he has a family.
I love my son more than anything, and I think about him every single day, and I hope that he's doing well. I know he's in a good place with a good family, and I know that they're raising him to be a good man, and I just want him to be better than I was.
Yeah.
chili. Chili, chili. I'll turn this off for now. Damn, man. God damn, man.
Chicken Caesar salad and you toss us the bowl and then ask us for feedback on the salad. It's like, you have nothing here. You know you got to get lettuce, get the fucking romaine. You know you got to get the chicken. Where's the croutons? And the crazy thing about it is my main criticism for a lot of these tactical shooters is you focus on a lot of the gun porn, the weapon customization, the tactical elements, and then you forget about the actual core gameplay loop. That's exactly what happened here, but on a lower level, because it launched without any sort of weapon customization. Coming soon? My fucking ass! That's like, you want to make a chicken Caesar salad, and you toss us the...
Probably come on. See, right? Alright. Well, nothing. Oh, nice. Jackson. I didn't think they were in the pack still. Jackson.
Bowl, and then ask us for feedback.
Let's fucking go!
Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble. Would you ever consider pardoning?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, it sort of that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So I can't. It's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated. Whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
I have to say, guys, very emotional scenes down here. Obviously, just see there, Lockie Whitfield give Wardy hug. Wardy, I think he knows. Yep. He's pretty devastated down here at the moment. His family's already moved back to Melbourne, so I think this was going to be Wardy's last year. Hopefully, this isn't the way that he goes out. I have to say, guys, very emotional scenes down here. Obviously, just.
Comments, or?
Yeah. Alright. Oh no, what do you mean no, you're selected? Yo, good morning. What's going on? Good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good. We would be honored if you join us. Oh no.
I like the look of that silver trooper.
It's pretty fucking creepy. Good morning. Oh, thank you for the likes and shares, guys. That's what helps us out. Helps us out, the likes and shares, guys. Thank you. Paul Trent, Bubba, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, if you guys got this on Xbox, let us know. I'd love to play with you.
Dun 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 dun. How big is that? Huh? No. It's wrong account, mate. Get out of there. Wrong account, man. The game's closed, motherfucker. Just do as you fucking told, mate. It's not crossplay, is it? Log me out. Just log me out, mate. Meow, 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 ma. Meow, 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 ma. What is EA? 6 o'clock, it feels like 10. EA Sports, it's in the game. It's in the game. It's in the game, it's in the game, it's in the game. Oh. It's in the game, it's in the game, it's in the game. It's in the game. How big is it? 90? How much do we have? $130. PS2's playing it on Xbox, right? Maybe later. I don't think anyone's on anymore. Dirt.
call just came in. They're putting a unit together.
Yeah, go just come in. Put a unit together. It's Friday night. Battlefield, where's that? PM. Still alive. Oh. Oh yeah, that was 3 days ago. Oh. Oh. Alright, I think I'm gonna aim down sights with the SMG. So what mic is this? So I'll probably just plug this in. Hello, mic. Hello, little mic. Roger, Roger. What's going on here? Coming in or what? Oh. Why? So how do you find the Friday night? Haha. So good. Cam. In-game main menu. Oh, it must be gone already. Is it gone? Alright. 75 kills with assault. Kills while aiming. Alright, we gotta get the gear, then we can use the gear. 75 kills with the gear to get that gun. What's the next one? M603. Or the PKP. What's the PKP? What's a PKP to BKG? Kills and assists with the P90 or the K30. How many? Ah. Alright, so we got an SMG. Look at this bad boy. Secondary. Oh, 2 more kills. Actually, I'm gonna use that. Can't find the Friday night one. Little. Oh, nice. Cool. Come on, EA.
Oh my gosh. 35 yards and more. Try it!
The goat. What the fuck?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I missed you. It's been a long time since we've seen each other. You still doing good? Yes, sir. Hey, I miss Albania. I gotta go back to Albania. You hear me? You hear me? I gotta go back to Albania soon, like this summer. I gotta go back. You down for that? Yeah, this summer. I need to go back to Albania. Huh? Yeah. I met you. How much you support Albania online almost every time. I love it every time. Yes. Let's sir, Albania, baby. Yeah, bro. Let's do it together. Let's go. Albania. Long time no see, my Albanian brother. You okay?
That's cool. Play this game mode this week. Close quarters assault. Nah, I think I might play the shift server. I think I'm down. Let me just put this chopper down, man. Unless someone's already playing. Is someone already playing it? I think no one's playing, are they? You playing it? You playing it? Someone playing it? Hippie playing it? Didn't work before. we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's just me, man. I need to take.
Watch my back. I'll
I gotta change my tag and shit. My bad.
Time to step.
Where's the Friday night thing? Tags. There it is. I can't even fly. Why would I have a picture of that? Oh, that one's cool. Let's go that one. Yeah. Oh, now we can do it. Now we can do it, my friend. Yeah. KB3. Fuck's going on? Load the fucking page, mate. Fuck me.
He awake.
Hey! Yeah, mate.
Remember, we come back alive. They.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I was trying to wake you up before. You didn't wake up.
Didn't I? Did you play sounds? I think my headset turned off. Headset's like, he's asleep. We'll turn off. Then I moved a little bit and then the video was playing. I'm like, ah. How are you, mate? You guys are already done. All done. Not even playing, are you? Done. Alright. Yeah, it's just me and all the bots. Give me a ride.
Come on.
Pat, what happens if someone goes to join? Does it kick the bots out?
Yeah, it replaces one of them.
Oh. Me drive, bro.
Can't be. Soxy's in that tank in the chopper.
Uh-huh. How?
He's still in the chopper.
I'm not in a chopper.
Stream.
Oh, yeah. Shit. That's my transition sound. Should do a little catchphrase like, no, it's like Sega. Should have something like that. Soxygamer. What is that? Let me get on the gun. Oh! Stop moving, man.
We hold all of Delta Sector.
Oh, that's okay.
Hold more sectors than the enemy.
Hurry up! That's a good rock.
The rock, he says.
The rock didn't even move when I got shot. Great rock. Oh, what? It didn't even damage it. Five. Stop moving!
We are losing the battle. They hold more sectors.
Ow! Oh, fucking dude there, man. Come on, man. Get me up.
Someone help me up.
Me up.
Get them up.
I need help here.
Ah, nobody. Need Pete. You awake? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You awake?
Why does it say you're in a different shift lobby?
I hosted a shift lobby.
Oh. There's still another one going.
What?
There's another one going on a different map.
Oh. Oh, I started one, then I quit straight away.
The battle goes well.
Maybe it's
We've conquered
confused.
more sectors than our enemy.
Could be confused.
Trying to find which one it is. Probably add these to my. Because you got orbital, don't you? We search for ping. Orbital.
Give me an assessment. We have hostiles moving on Bravo 2.
What? I can't see it on the bloody
Hostiles rapidly taking
servers.
sector control.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
He's gonna go
Sector
server.
has been conquered by the enemy.
Oh yeah!
Soxy's gonna go server.
No, I'm not.
Okay, what ping there you got then?
I don't know. Let me check the ping. Okay, check the ping.
I'm not sure. Oh god, where's Soxy? Gotta find him. EA friends.
The rocket's going. Elon Musk.
Elon. Donald Trump sent his regards. Here we go. We need a rocket. Let's go, let's take a picture. There's a loading. There we gonna.
There's a tree's falling down.
We lost control of one of our objectives.
Where are they, boss? Give me the tanks. Tank Hunter Pete's here.
Oh shit. Got him.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Oh no. There you go. How can they capture it when I'm on it?
Troops have taken Alpha Sector.
That's so dumb. Get him, Pete. It's in there somewhere.
The radio blasting.
Oh!
Due west.
Enemies attacking Bravo 2.
Hostile neutralized.
Hostile neutralized.
What damage is this, buddy?
They've got a tank. West.
What the fuck? Who blew this hole out? So you. Get him, Pete.
Enemy flat. 110 meters.
Marking trouble.
Mark in trouble.
No one's using that vehicle. Hostile aircraft. 150 meters away.
Got him. Oh.
Our troops have taken
Where is he?
Echo Sector.
I've lost sight of him.
We have secured objective Bravo 1.
Bravo 1. Run team.
Oi, you got me so far away. Nicky bugger.
We could not maintain control of Bravo 2.
I need a ride.
Allies are attempting to seize Bravo 2. Attack the threat! Close to me! Mind your seat!
Soxygamer Go server.
Didn't you join?
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh. No, I went to load in, but I didn't have my Friday night Battlefield on. So quit.
Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah.
Probably are.
Oh.
Should probably level up the jet so I can. Bloody.
Apparently I should
Go
have
from
that,
above.
that flying thing
It's
now.
pronounced.
How do I get that enabled?
Make 20 kills or assists.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
He's got it.
I need transport at my position.
Acknowledged. Vehicle drop incoming. We're being pushed back on all fronts.
I don't know I don't get a radio on the jet, but I do.
You know, mate.
Enemy has taken Alpha Sector.
Going up to A, Pete.
Up of A?
Oh, there's someone up on A.
Say no more.
Our troops now hold Delta Sector.
Oh no! It's right there, Pete. Tried to land on him and broke both my legs.
No idea what this missiles are.
Shoot him. He's right there.
Swap to Battlefield 2042 category, bro. And you will be the #1 streamer on Kick for that game, LOL.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting on soon.
Oh.
Who's going on? Ippy?
Camp! Camp! Late night camp! It's not even late night.
Let's go shift 64 platoon.
Feels like it's late night, but it's not late night. Yeah. Why can't I ride shotgun with Pete?
It's a solo vehicle.
Bullshit. Get it, boys.
More sectors than our enemy.
Breaking Sambo over here. Fishka. Yep.
Boom! Got him! Combat ribbon.
Hostile troops concentrating on Bravo 2. Support package waiting for your call.
Thank you. Oh. Bit of rain. I like rain in games. It's cool.
See a chopper in the store.
Where?
Charlie 1 attack begun by our forces.
He's on their spawn.
Charlie 1.
Alerting the commander.
Yeah.
Taken Charlie sector.
Ribbon. Oh my god, E2.
Our plan is working. We now control more sectors than the enemy.
Hot zone.
Can't
On my
mark it.
position.
Vehicle assist?
Oh no, B1's gone.
Good luck to you, squad.
Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. La 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 la. Pete! Ellie! Get him!
Oh, that's somebody's vehicle.
Pete!
Where are you, Sox?
I'm in the garage. B1. Oh.
God,
oh. Yes. Saw it. Thanks, Pete. Pete to the rescue. Oh, there's still one there.
Saving that.
Ah!
When your homies need you.
T. Floyd. T. Floyd got me, mate.
Avenged him, mate.
There's more. There's more. Oh.
What about that for a clip, Socks?
Oh!
Can I cause him my jet into somebody?
Oh, I couldn't even get rezzed. I was that dead. I was so dead. I couldn't res. Bot. There's one right there. How you going? I think I got most SMG kills that I need.
Hostiles invading one of our objectives.
They're redeploying the air vehicle.
U.S. forces holding together, but they're burning resources.
Oh.
Our troops have seen Bravo 1.
Should probably level up the tech.
You're in control of Bravo sector.
Oh, pardon me.
I need transport at my position.
Request received. Your vehicle is on route. One of our objectives
No.
has been targeted.
Up. Up. Alright. Up. 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 Down. Up, down. How do you land? How do you land? You land, Pete. This bike thing.
You go down very slowly. Don't slam into the ground.
Oh! You dare get on my bike, man.
Told you need to get off your bike.
I got off it and he jumped on it. Then I killed him. Grand Theft Auto! Grand Theft Auto! There's got to be something you press to go down. Surely. Oh no! Go on.
There is an available support drop ready.
Support drop?
Our forces are moving to attack Alpha 1.
Yeah, why not?
Rangers locked in.
Gotta pay.
We control Alpha Sector.
Hostile aircraft. Far away.
Oh no. No ammo. Oh, the ranger got him. We got some ammo up here. Thank you. What guns they got?
We've been routed. Bravo Sector is under U.S. control.
Our enemy is outcoordinated. We're keeping control of more sectors.
Yeah, way on the other team, mate.
Yep.
So Cam already missed my hero.
Oh! Oh! Had to go into B1 and it's bloody chocolate blocks. Ready?
Can't hold on. I need help.
Medic. Where's Cam? Oh, right down the bottom. Cam, he's only got 3. It's on fire. Oh, I should change the gun, eh? Hit a loadout. We have to back out after this one. PKP. Oh. Oh! Trying to squash me. What's this jumping on?
Game.
It's a game. It's game. It's trying to squash me.
Enemy has secured Echo 1. Echo Sector has been conquered by the enemy.
I don't even know what I did.
Oh,
did I take him out?
I think so.
Good?
I think you got him. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Drop in the minigun.
back, he's in the shifter.
Not even doing damage. Very minimal. Shot the gunner. Oh. Defender. Oh. Hey,
We now hold Charlie sector.
Don't blow up me gun. Ah, not interested, not interested, no. Crawling. Crawling.
Echo 1 under attack by hostiles.
Oh, Pete just missed the building.
Oh,
shit. Ugh. Nah. Ow. Oh, is that Pete? Oh, there's a chopper sitting there.
We have lost an objective.
How do we get up?
U.S. forces have captured objective Echo 1. We have lost Echo sector to hostiles.
Hey! Going on. I wanted to download Battlefront 2, but it's fucking 90 gigs. But it's not crossplay, is it? So if I got on PC, I'll be able to play with Xbox. Yeah, man! Get up, bro!
No.
Did you end up playing footy or not?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I
Win?
Yeah, we knocked him off for 6 goals.
Oh, nice. Oh, is it Cam? Yeah! Got him! 6 goals.
Yeah, Adelaide knew that was their first loss, so.
Oh. Nice.
70 metres from my position. Disregard that.
Apart from about 5 minutes to go in the game, kicked the ball and the drivers just gone.
Oh no. Watch out, Pete. Come on, man.
70 metres from me. Hostile tank spotted.
Can't believe I got Cam.
Hostile armor.
Oh, there's someone coming up the zip line. Oh, he's got a suit on. It's Cam. How do you get more bloody rockets?
Hostile activity at one of our objectives.
Disregard last.
I was on FC before and I was too tired, so I had a nap.
They now hold more than us.
I got up early to check the shoot. I found our bag. There's no envelope in it. No. So someone else has taken it. I thought one of the Lyndon's workers put it in the bin by accident, thinking, oh, the cleaner's already taken the money. But nah. I must have
One of our objectives is under attack.
had instruction to take it or something, I'm not sure. Lyndon, when I said to Lyndon, oh, cleaner's saying there's only 200. Yeah, misunderstanding. I'm like, I checked it last week, there was 300 like the envelope said. And I'd sent a picture to the cleaner, so the cleaner knew as well. And then she went to grab it and it was just a note with 200. I'm like, yeah, I'll have to check with Lyndon, sorry. And he said, cleaner's got the envelope. I'm like, no, she hasn't. I don't don't know what's going on.
Bit weird.
Ah. Ah. I think I got 1 tots out of all the packs.
Yeah.
Нет, не подходите.
Games do
Oh, what is on?
Assault rifle.
I think you can just join on me.
No, it won't.
Oh, Leia? What's it say?
It says I can join on Pete, but...
Oh. Oh, really? Well, Pete's in the game. It's in the game.
Yeah, yours has got invite to party view profile, but you're under PC. It's got EA friends.
Hostile aircraft. Long distance.
Oh.
In-game 5/128 players. Click on it, it says you can join party, join game.
On Pete.
But not on yours.
Oh, what? Oh.
Unless you can't join you.
Should be. Hello. B2.
Marking aircraft. Far away.
Hostiles have assumed control of Echo Sector.
Ah! Get him!
Don't let me die here.
Oh, Pete! G'day, mate. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Secure Delta Sector.
Here we go.
Hostiles invading one of our objectives.
Requesting vehicle drop.
Understood. Vehicle en route.
Watch the sky.
What I'm doing.
Hey! The bot took my fucking... Took me chopper. Hey! Where's he going? Oh my god. The nerve. It's a bot robbery. Need to fix that. Don't just have a bot take off with your bloody chopper bike. It's mine. Did it join?
Gun's got some kick. Jesus.
Did it join Pete's?
Yeah, okay.
Nice. Because it puts you on the other team.
Mini squad.
Oh, nice. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Where'd you go? Oh no, there's one behind as well.
Oh, they're there.
Got him! Yeah! Get fucked. Woo!
I'm dying here.
Ah! Man, get me out! D1.
Move to that marker!
Assault on Delta 1 begun by our forces.
Disregard that.
Bravo sector has been conquered by the enemy.
Oh no. How do I mark that enemy? Oh jeez, it takes ages to by itself.
One back.
Oh, you nipples.
Oh, you're welcome.
Welcome back. Pete Pilot.
You know what's funny? I got a
What?
clip of killing chicken, which Cam got a clip of him killing me, which I'm assuming you got a clip of killing Cam on that zip line.
Mm. Yeah.
Clip shots.
Oh,
Cam clips. Cam clips. I'll get that, mate. Oh.
Enemy is assaulting Delta 1.
Is that Cam?
He's been hanging around B.
No, it's a tank here.
No, you just shot from the P2.
Who's in the fucking shop, isn't it? Hey!
Hold more sectors than the enemy.
Out of here, man.
I'm gonna download that clip of me saving Soxy in the jet. It's still up there.
One of our objectives has been targeted.
Oh, where I'm gone.
I don't know either.
Hey, man. Again.
Look at him, man.
Welcome back into the battlefield. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Just a checkpoint, officer.
Our troops have taken an objective.
Got him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, no. Oh! Just there on the hill there. Down at the bottom. There he is.
Take that objective.
No,
Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Ah!
Swap to somebody healing thing.
Oh no! You're healing the enemy. Imagine.
I need to change what the key mines are.
Oh yeah. I kept mixing them up. I was playing Division 2 last night, the new DLC. Battle of Brooklyn. Instead of getting cover, I was jumping over the cover. And I'm like, no! Damn! So space for cover, C for jump over cover, and I thought it was the opposite.
God.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Where is that? Where is it?
All of Delta sector is under our control.
Reloading! Another one down!
Nice. What about any other attachments for this gun? No. Hardly used it. PKP. Got him. Alright, should we go for C1?
I need transport!
US forces attacking one of our objectives.
Mother.
Sector has been secured by hostiles.
Oh! We'll have to get Wildy in the shift server. Shift Discord.
Yeah, that's where Cam is right now, in his voice chat.
Just came live?
Oh, no, probably not. Chopping on me.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, LMG, I see you. Ah! I'll see if I can get him in.
Oh my gosh, kill him.
Kill him with fire.
And I ran out of bullets.
Alright, where we go? General.
Whoa!
Oh! One, yes. Oh, I see him.
Oh, should be picked up. Ah, they're up on me. Oh, just self-heal. That didn't self-heal.
Oh,
See, spawn on me so we can capture. See?
Got ya. Yeah.
Right. As soon as one person comes over, that's like, oh, they've captured the objective. Jump down.
See? You know what you should be able to do on this? You know when you have to do the objectives to unlock like more attachments and stuff? You should be able to unlock them live in the game and then put them on in the game. So when I press T, you'll be able to add the new stuff on if you've done the challenges.
Our plan is effective. We hold more sectors than our
That's next generation gaming. Imagine.
Ham and chicken, I think.
We have taken command of Echo Sector.
Move your feet. Let's go.
We will monitor from here.
Lawson.
Bravo 2 target.
Got ya. Got ya. Oh.
Alpha Sector has fallen to hostiles.
Ah. Oh.
Delta Sector has been conquered by us.
Got it.
They got air support.
Objective secured.
Oh.
We are in control of nearly all sectors.
Can't see him. Gotta reload. It's gonna take 10 years. Hang on.
Oh my god, hit him. Oh my gosh.
We need to push American forces out now.
There you go.
He was low.
Yeah. Oh, that one. Tag, tag, tag.
Tag, tag, tag.
Tag, tag. Tag him. Bag him.
Tag him and bag him.
What was that? Oh. Someone's trying to snipe me. Coming up on this hill. I want to say hello. Say hello to my little friend. Where are they?
Dang.
Someone give me a
Ranger's
ride.
gonna get disconnected.
Huh?
I think if you get too far away from the ranger, it disconnects.
Oh.
Someone shot me from towards you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him.
Oh, you ran past him.
Oh, did I?
Maybe.
Oh! I hope we get the smaller map next game. I'll smash the LMG kills.
We have taken Alpha Sector.
Give each other here. On my position.
Oh boy. Oh no! Oh! Get him! Get him! Cam's at half health.
No, but there's a freaking tank shooter.
There's heaps of tanks.
Oh, I got me.
Bah.
No, Trump got me.
Oh. So many ways to die.
Maintain control of the battle. Hostiles have assumed control of Echo Sector.
Doesn't get up and get dead.
Oh! This place is crazy.
Look at that. Spawn beacon in them.
Bravo 1 is under attack.
Yeah, we're taking the tide.
Body's in attack, watch out! Music starting, it's almost game over.
Where do you see Kim Ross? On the hill.
Up on the hill, yeah.
Do?
Yeah, do what?
I need a bit. Cancel that.
Oh, are you getting the reds?
Yeah,
Look at it work, look at it work!
We have under control, Bravo 1.
Where did it go? Oh, come up on the hill. Got one. Still another one on the right.
Secured Bravo 1.
Plenty up there. Whole mag, tag him once. Whole mag, tag him once.
Oh, I'm shooting bullets, I can't hit him.
Hostiles are assaulting Bravo 2.
Hostiles have taken Alpha Sector.
Turn up the cannon.
They control more sectors than us. This is
Oh,
the
there.
path to defeat.
Running to the far left.
This battle is won.
Yeah.
We owe you a debt.
I'm on it, isn't it?
Victory.
Oh, close one. Couldn't hit me. What? What? Hey! We got some good bucks. Look at the damage. So much damage. Right, back to the chopper. That's my transition sound. Ah, I wish you could go to the menu while you're still on the server. I've got to unlock the Yoooo. The Yoooo.
From 5 encore player picks.
Wow.
We see a team of the year. The first one is going to be Babajide.
They better Callum Ward. Reckon his name's ACL.
Oh no. Last year, isn't it? You did well to play that long. I didn't even realize you stopped playing.
Investigating a bunker in the Scottish Hebrides belonging to the Boreas Company.
27 games or something.
Their last recon reports sent alarms through our entire command. Unknown technology is concealed inside. We must assault the bunker and claim it for ourselves before the
Went out in his
Americans
crutches at three-quarter time and
keep both eyes open, no pats.
gave him a
We have
talking
no
to.
idea what you will find
They
out
came back and won.
Nice.
They only beat Richmond by 3 points.
Oh shit. They're only struggling this year.
They were 35 points down at one stage.
Oh.
We got 5 goal AusForce up in the last quarter.
Our troops are advancing on Delta 1.
Get off the zip. Oh, Pete was clipping it.
You guys saw it's coming. Here comes the jet. Here comes the jet. What?
As soon as you killed him, you stopped still because you were trying to clip it. I'm gonna clip it.
We control most sectors on the battlefield.
Sending. Here it is. There it is.
What?
It's on a second. She got the kill too.
Probably low. I thought I got the kill. Get. Let's go, brother.
Let's go, bro. #1 Battlefield 2042 streamer on Kick.
Hell yeah.
I gave the check his X.
Yeah, check your X, mate. How do I stop this fan going? There we go.
Enemy neutralized.
Enemy neutralized. Oh. Can't see their name badge, they're invisible. Oh man, I'm gonna get 200 kills. I need a bigger man.
I'm coming.
We are dominating the
Oh, so you can skip C.
Oh, I just threw a nade at myself.
Oh no! Why do I got ammo? I'm out. Oh! Up in the room behind the fan. Beat. Wait. Beat.
Hang on, you're mad.
Oh, no, me, get me. They get me.
Ah.
They get me. I got you, get me.
Beat.
I got you, get me. Whoever you are. Medic.
Holding on here.
Medic.
He's standing on me. Medic.
I need a hand here.
I'm done. How do I change my thing to so I'll give it ammo out?
Come on, AI medic. Did I not get you?
Yeah, that's
Certain
true.
class you need to be.
Oh, I died.
Oh, support. Support, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Medic.
Oh, wait a minute. We'll keep going to LMG. I know with one of my needed kills with the PKP. Oh, super 500, eh? Yeah, let's go. Get off me. Ah! There's 2 up there. 2 on me, on my buddy. On my person. Oh, he's throwing an 80 through at his mate's head. Down the hill, Waldy. There's a couple here. 3 here.
Oh yeah.
Just behind you. Yeah, one coming up. Yeah, nice. There's one down there still. In the road.
Oh, one behind me.
One right there.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
Shoot him in the head. Near my medics. Oh, the medic's dead. Oh, being revived. Yeah.
Oh, Friday night battlefield, baby.
So Sox, I've found a secret passage.
Really?
Go straight. Can spawn to auto spawn.
Oh! Self-heal. I got the PKP. Oh, there's heaps of them there, boys! Oh! Woo! Quick, boys! Thank you! Thank you, bot!
Me.
Yes! Whoa! Got him! Reloading.
We control Alpha sector.
Oh, we got Alpha. Hey, man!
Game's not even in the lobby no more.
Come on, we're doing something.
We now control more sectors than the enemy.
Alpha 1 is being
attacked by US forces.
We're going, hey?
They're in and around the D.
They're on the D.
They're choking the D. What?
You got their hands on the D. What?
Not the D.
Oh, tight grip on the D. Hey?
What did he say?
Hey! You're in the wrong corridor, bitch.
Right, Sox. When you have time, you gotta review
Woo!
that
Woo!
jet one.
Oh, mate. Sorry. Oh, the jet one. You want the jet? Oh my god.
Soxy needed a hero.
We need a hero. Oh, give it to me and I'll put it up and I'll put the hero song on it on TikTok.
I didn't make it to the D.
Oh no. We need a hero. The bots are
Sure,
shooting each other. Oh, the bots in there. What are you doing? They were shooting the wall. Hey man.
Talking to me.
Well, where are we? What are we doing? We've got everything.
Aye.
Aye.
Dominating them.
Aye. Got a shotty.
Just sprinting, eh?
Aye. I'm gonna have a pineapple.
I'm gonna liquid short sword.
Oh! Oh, short.
Full shorts.
Oh, shorts. They're the best. Well, we have a long trip to A. Lucky I'm fucked as fuck, boy! The Super
Yes,
500, Pete.
I'll show you the secret passage.
That's what she said.
There's so many.
Oh no! No!
Come on, everybody, just hold on.
There's one there.
More than one, man. Oh, really? Hang on.
He's reviving.
Oh, Pete, I'm just gonna get you, mate.
Oh, there's so many.
Soxy's a gun back, I can't score.
Hey!
Forces at 50%.
In here, is it?
Down this zip line.
Oh, you go down it?
Next from their spawn, and it goes all the way around underneath the map. That's why they keep going to D and all that.
Oh, that's where they are now. No, I think EA just spawns them random. Random.
Oh my gosh.
How many we got? 30!
Well, do you need a hero?
Getting the PKP kills. Might have to back out to get my rewards. Oh, pizza later. Where's the fucking secondary ammo at?
Delta sector has fallen to hostiles.
Anyone else need help?
Gotcha! They rip! Ah! Enemy see it.
Attempting to capture Delta 1.
I got one! Help! Got him.
A long way away.
Why she gotta yell like that when she reloads? I'm reloading! Just tell everyone.
So everyone around there knows. Everyone needs to know.
Guys, just in case. You know. Reloading!
Oh wow.
Oh, am I?
We now control all of Delta sector.
Got Delta. Delta. Just pick up random ammo, doesn't anything. Oh, go back for Wadi. Come on, mate.
One just res the dude right in front of two
Oh! Fuck! What did they shoot? No, I had to reload. Ah. Almost a hero. I didn't know if Pete was nearby. Oh, A1's gone crazy.
Hostiles have captured Alpha sector.
Huh?
They are attacking Bravo 1.
Are they?
Let's see.
Where?
A.
I don't see anyone to Bravo 1.
They're probably going to B.
Okay.
Oh, got him.
Get him. Oh no!
Our enemy has been pushed back on all fronts.
Get it! Alright, let's go!
We're dominating all sectors.
Ow! Who just shot me? I gotta reload! Back in the combat zone! Just sent me last up. I was out of the combat zone and I slid and I died as I slid back into the in front of Pete and he's like, Soxy, you wanna have it? Dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Dead.
Bam. Oh, I got.
And he's dead.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Come. Come here.
Yeah.
Oh, medic crate, nice. I got an ammo crate.
Yeah, ammo.
Ammo! Going to the D. On a book.
And around the D.
On the D. Bit of C and D. Oh! Get him! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, Mitty! Hey, hi! Mitty!
On there.
I don't know. Right back. Oh! Okay. Let's go! We're back on the D again.
And you're back now.
Success! One down!
Success!
The American forces have nearly
Oh, it's almost over. Music's playing. Fat lady's gonna sing. Wait, what?
Then Soxy's gonna do a review.
Review of what?
Singing.
The map? The singing? That's your turn. Imagine if they hosted a 24-hour server. It's a game that goes for 24 hours.
Oi.
Imagine. You can join whenever you want.
So many rushing from A to B. Got your back, bro. Oh, so many! Oh, look at him! So many going that way.
Oh shit! Medic! Risk your life! Risk your life! Oh!
I ran all that way just to die.
There's 5 million of them there!
Look at them all!
Ah, look at them all!
all U.S. forces retreating.
47.
Victory is ours.
Well done.
Surely that's first place for us.
Surely.
66.
48.
47. Pip me.
Sure.
Pip me. Pipped me. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the lobby.
Yeah, might as well.
Get my stuff. Gotta get the gear. Wait! What else did I get? Equip. Equip. Nah, not equip. 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 Oh, what's this? Unlocked a gun. L9. Oh, what's this? Oh. Alright. Classes. I should have the gear. Oh, no. Kills while aiming with the SMG. I need heaps of those. And hipfire kills with assault.
So I had 150 kills with this gun to unlock extended mag.
Alright. I'll do it with that gun. The Falk.
Flag smasher.
Equip.
Flag smasher.
Nice. Alright, so what do we need? With that one, if we go How many did we need with the assault? Hip fire kills with assault need another 910. And then kills while aiming need another 39. Alright. Let's do it. I'll reload it, boys. Oops. Experience. Oh. Shit.
Code, Soxygamer. Has Thumper got his Ronaldo yet?
Nah.
Come on, EA. This man's got nothing. Give him the one thing he needs.
Alright, doing it. Doing it.
Doing it.
Doing it. Full XP. Full XP.
Full XP, brother.
Full XP. Full XP and ribbons.
Oh, well, he's still in the other match.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, it went back to menu.
Yeah, I went back to menu.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing my key bindings. Trying to.
Oh yeah.
Everyone, ready up.
All good.
Intelligence has revealed that amid satellite relaunches, the US is placing a prototype weapon into orbit. The launch site is here in French Guiana. Your mission is to breach the facility and do whatever it takes to prevent the Americans from occupying it. I won't lie, you can expect resistance as the Americans dig in. But this will be a first for you.
Soxy's in the bird.
How do I fly?
Yeah.
Oh. Up and down.
Using control.
Inverted. Nah.
Something you can change to make it easier.
Ah! Can't hear. Jump. I'm upside down. I need a barrel roll.
He's doing barrel rolls.
Ah!
Oh god, look at it. Who gave this man these licenses? Not I.
God damn!
Beat me to it.
I fucking had it upside down! How's a helicopter go upside down? Oh god. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I haven't got my unlock yet.
Hostiles control Echo Sector.
Oh, that was horrendous.
Did it.
Our enemy controls the battlefield. They have conquered more sites.
And he's upside down. And he's upside down again. And he's on the ground. Fuck. Why?
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 Ready to make a support drop at your request.
An objective has come under our control. We now control Echo Sector.
Oh yeah. Almost flipped the tank as well.
battleships up there.
Oh, damn what?
Getting around the D.
Yeah. Oh! Oh. Oh, on the D. There's a tank down there. Oh, you're in a tank.
I mean, your tank.
Oh.
I need help!
Medic! Oh, here he comes. Oh, look at this guy! Better than any human that's played the game! Any! Oh, any human that's played the game. Look at this! AI! Oh, AI's taken over. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Friday night battlefield on Saturday.
Hostiles control more sectors than we do.
Gotcha, mate. Ah, run, buddy, run!
Oh! Oh! Oh, I don't have rockets anymore. Oh! Oh!
Watching your position.
Whoa! I almost got hit by a plane.
What was that?
That might have been
the fuck? Get it, boys. Don't worry about the tank.
Tank? Where is he?
Status report.
Oh!
Move swiftly to claim the objectives.
Oh no! Come for a run. I think you can get on. Oh, there's another one! There's another one there, Woody! Get him, try to hit! Up, up, up! Oh no! Up, 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 up! This is... He's over here! I'm chasing him! Try to hit! Get him!
Oh, that thing.
Yeah! Oh no! Hang on, hang on! Oh! Oh, this is fucked. There is running. How do I get down, 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 down? Oh, I'm jumping out. Jumped off. Yeah! Oh! Jesus! Pete! Pete! You should see me try and fly one of these early days. Oh! Yeah, we might need a repair. Got A1. Now, how do you land it? You go down, wouldn't you? Yeah, just hold down.
Very slowly.
There we go. Hey, look at that! Look how far I've come, boys. Look how far I've come.
Somewhat licensed.
Right, L plates. Got the L plates. Oh, bot! Come back!
Cancel that. Can someone pick? Ignore my signal.
Come back here, bot. Here he comes. No!
Pick up.
What's he doing? He's just jumped off. Down. Get off. Yes. Here we go. Up, 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 up. Why isn't the sight moving? I thought if you use your mouse, you change direction you're looking. Go back to D1. Oh, there's a tank. Meow. Meow. We'll go B1. Oh, we're gonna lock on.
Get somebody escape. Shoot. Grind to the rail with my jet.
Down, let's go. Ooh, we're going down. I'll jump down.
Oh, I was reading the message. Indeed.
Dead.
Mark, we need your air support.
Yeah, over here, tank.
Can't really do tanks in a jet.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh.
Hostiles are controlling this battle. They have more sectors. Our attack on Bravo 2 is underway.
I'm gonna order a tank.
You're in control of Bravo sector. Copy. Vehicle assigned and inbound.
Taking fire on the left!
Oh. Can't see what the health is. Oh! That's, yeah. I don't have the repair tool anymore. What is just hit them?
Just ramming him. Can't shoot us.
Too close! What's his health? Can you see his health? Oh no! Where are we? Oh. Oh. Capture card turned on.
Run! Oh, I ran into it.
Oh, yeah. I got no sound. Come on. Capture card's not even on. Get up. Capture card's off. Come on, capture. Come on, capture. Had to revive the capture.
Can't see him in the grass.
What the hell? You were doing a headstand.
Why is it 100% off?
We are advancing on Bravo 2.
Go up, throw it.
Oh, they're coming.
We've lost control of one of our objectives.
Oh, Jesus.
The hot bag!
Mate, he's got the tiniest bit of health over there.
We have lost Bravo sector to hostiles.
3, 2, 1.
Where were? Oh, there.
Playing for the vehicle.
Kobe! Kobe! Oh, tank!
Oh, the tank!
Can we look up here?
We control most sectors on the battlefield.
Hostile tank marked! Position! Enemy vehicle!
Why do you keep screaming at me?
Oh! That's you, isn't it? Or we are both yelling?
You're both the same character.
Oh!
Thank you, multi-kill.
Can't do anything! Yeah, I'm trying to get on the ledge. And it keeps chucking me over the ledge.
Oh, I was on it, but I didn't munch it, so I jumped back in.
Oh wow. Might go to B. This spot's shit. B1.
Oh my god, there's just tanks.
There's tanks everywhere.
There's two of them there, yeah.
Oh! The fuck? Jesus, Pete. Get the shit out of me. Jesus. Jump scares.
Uber.
Uber jets.
Stream. Uber here.
W stream. Thanks, G. What up, G? Well, yeah.
Only here where you see Pete kill himself.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I like the other map better. There's not so many bloody, well, no vehicles. Oh! Where?
So many vehicles are bloody big too.
We have fully occupied Alpha Sector. Our troops have secured an objective.
I dropped!
Our enemy is outcoordinated. We're keeping control of more sectors.
Oh! Where? Where?
What's Mark?
Q for me. Q? Double tap Q? Like that? I might have changed it.
Yeah, no, it is.
Hostile troops assaulting Bravo 2.
What?
Classical music playing. Vehicle? Take out vehicles.
Oh.
Strike that objective.
Call if you need us.
Get him, Pete! B2's fucked.
Enemy just secured Echo Sector.
Ah. Nah, not interested.
We have lost Charlie Sector to the enemy.
Chief 64 likes my post.
Hey!
The enemy is conquering sectors at a rapid pace. They now hold.
Ah! Ran all that way and got shot by a bot. Ah. Up on this hill, boys. This one. Two. Oh! Is that Pete? Did you get a Pete? This one's still here, Pete. He's resing his mate now. He's resing him up.
That's wild, you think you're talking about?
No, you're flying the jet. I'm up on the hill. You just flew above me.
I'm in a chopper.
Exactly. You just shot the people that killed me. And you didn't res me. You flew away. Oh. Hey. Hey. Get your ribbon.
Where is this tank?
Begin your attack on that objective.
American forces will take every sector if they are not stopped.
Whoa. Wow.
Hostiles have captured Alpha Sector.
What? B2 with? Oh, I shot him back.
Oh, that guy disappeared. Got him!
He's just gone outside.
Hang on, I was gonna kill the rest of them. Ah! So many. Huh, gotta be one. I'd have to get assault hip fires as well. Let's change to the assault. AK-24.
We have been forced out of Delta 1.
Oh no. So many. Alright, let's hit fire. No one inside. Oh, they're all gone.
Oh, it's a chopper.
Chopper, B1.
They control all of Bravo sector.
Chopper disappeared. You need some ammo?
You need ammo. Our attack on Delta 1 is underway. We now control Delta sector.
Yes.
Oh, kill one in the chopper.
Nice.
In the chopper. Look, no one's flying it.
Pete! Welcome to Pete Vision. We're on the Pete cam. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, look at that. Uber flights. Perfect flying.
Look at the music playing.
Can he dance again?
Make sure we maintain it.
What's that? Alright, Waldy needs to live.
No.
Yeah, Soxy.
Battlefield.
Can he dance again?
What's this crouching?
There's an emote button in there? No.
Yay!
Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'm gonna get copyright for this.
We are holding Alpha sector.
CP.
We are in control of nearly all sectors.
Oh, Waldy's got one too. Up, up, up.
Whoa.
Oh boy. Lock up one in. Ah.
Oh. And I didn't do it barrel rolls.
Yeah, that's what I did. You try and correct and go the other way and then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the invert axis. Turn that off.
Oh!
The battle.
Oh!
We have conquered more sectors than our enemy.
Shit. Bloody hell.
Oh, shit. That's
Wow,
cool.
that's a chat.
I ran to E and they've got two tanks now.
60 meters away from my position.
We are advancing on Bravo 2.
Oh! What was that?
Oh no, there's two tanks.
Oh, in front of me. Yeah! The fuck was shift, baby?
tanks.
Oh! Where? Where? Oh, it's a chopper. Get out! Count of the day.
Our forces are down to half strength. We have lost Charlie Sector to the enemy.
Our plan is working. We now control more sectors than the enemy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna get hit by this.
Oh, I just got executed.
Oh no. By a bot? There must be a player on the other side.
There is, I think he's in the chopper there.
No, I think it's that bot. There's someone in the tank who's shooting at me.
Oh.
That was me.
Blowing up stuff.
Oh! It's got
Couldn't hear
road.
him coming.
It's got road killed by a bot. Oh, we're on.
Getting shot from.
Are we on the front? I think we're on the front.
No.
Front.
No Zion.
Yeah, we're on the front, boys. Battlefield, baby. Get on the front.
Should get in the anti-air and take him out. Sox, you want a tank?
Thanks, Kick. How are ya? On the front. Yeah. Rep and shift. Battlefield. Nice. What are we doing, tank? Oh no! Save on us! Oh, get out of there!
Our attack on Bravo 2 is underway.
Frag located! Attack! Open fire!
Trying to mark E1.
Oh.
3 to self-heal. It's not doing anything.
You gotta hold it.
Nah, not working. Oh, it's because I changed the button. I think it's chat.
That's the one Mum set up.
Got him! Revenge! Let's go! Woo! I'm at it.
Well done. We have secured almost every sector.
Oh! Let's go! Hey, coming!
Nose Len. Noslin.
Defibs! Oh!
Echo 1 control lost.
Crazy!
Hostiles control all of Echo Sector.
Still saying self-heal, but I can't. I won't do it. I can get the thing out, but I can't heal.
Did you need a heal?
Yeah, I've got half health.
Beginning siege on Echo 2.
We need you! Hold on!
Get up!
We've got
Whoa! They blew up the balls.
Damage the vehicle.
We have seized Echo 2.
Oh!
Airstrike.
Just sitting there wondering, but look, it just ruined my game. Fucking hell. You can't even shoot that thing. If you get one of those, it's over.
You can shoot it down.
I tried to lock onto it and it's just undetectable. Or maybe you need to unlock it. We're on the front, boys. Get on the front. Yeah. Thanks, Kick.
Our forces no longer hold Bravo 1.
Oh, let's get it back then.
Bravo 1 is now controlled by the enemy.
Oh! No! No! Wait, it's coming over to you now. Oh, dear! Thanks, mate! No! Oh, not quick enough. It's not quick enough. I need to get a refill stat. We're just gonna have to go around.
We are attacking objective Bravo 1.
I thought that was a person. It's a bush. A
bush.
bush.
Get in the bushes.
A bush. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he
Oh.
almost ran over top of me. I went between his wheels and then
Oh.
the back wheel got me.
Close call. Oh, and then we can't clear it though. I wish you could have medic and a rocket launcher. Like build your own class. That'd be cool.
Send us a transport. Position marked.
Oh!
Incoming.
Where is he?
Got him. Oh, now it's self-healing. It just must have been a bug at the time. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, one way. Oh, you do! Get off! Jump off! Oh, look at that action! Yeah! What an entrance! There's one inside. I'll get a hip fire kill, hang on.
Allied forces are attacking Bravo 2.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, you got it. It's all good.
I was trying to
Oh!
damage him. I hip fired him in the head.
Ah, try and get him low and then shoot a hip fire to try and finish him. Gotta get a certain amount of assault hip fires to unlock the guns. To do certain things.
Marking enemy tank.
Oh! Oh! What? Is a player at... Get him!
I'm down. Need assistance.
He's coming in! Thank you!
Oh, he got me.
Oh, he got me. Well, I was alive, but I couldn't do anything. I was just looking at him.
The king, man.
The king, man.
Objective Bravo 1 is under attack.
I'll take that vehicle, thanks.
Support drop ready.
I'll come back down.
Hostiles have captured Alpha Sector.
This strategy is not working. Hostiles
Huh?
control more sectors than we do.
Oh. Oh, it's a tank. Oi! Got him! Bye! Alright, we're getting down to D!
We have secured Charlie sector.
Shit!
Hostile assault vehicle.
There's a couple of people over here.
Bots are looking. Oh, there's a tank.
Where'd they go?
Shoot them.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Oh, hip fire from that distance! I got him low and then I hip fired and hoped for the best. Oh, there's a rat! The rat, boys! I found a rat!
We get pushed out of our objective.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's a tank!
The American troops have secured our objective.
I'll make it work. Breathe in. I've got you.
They control more
Breathe in.
sectors than we do. We must counterattack.
Shit.
Our troops now hold Delta sector.
What is that? Heat! Oh, I rezzed the fucking bush. Oh, who is that? Zabaro.
Freaking tank.
Zabaro up in the sky.
Oh, we're retaking it though.
The enemy has all of Bravo
Oh
sector.
no, you come outside. Oh, that's that nose land.
We are losing the battle. They hold more sectors. Hostile over the Charlie 1.
Oh, get down. Da -da -da -da. Da -da -da -da. Oh yeah. Thank you for the vehicle, boys.
They hit us from the front.
I'm driving away, man. Ah, the bots, bro. Fuck.
We control Alpha sector.
I'm trying to shoot the jump and the bot's driving away from it. Oh no.
US forces attacking one of our objectives.
Oh, tanks! The chopper's low, boys. That's a tank. Oh, that chopper's not low. Oh no! Oh no!
We just took Bravo 1.
We are in
Oh
control
no!
of Bravo sector.
Tanks everywhere. Oh. Noseland got me. Got me. Whoa! We're on front page now.
Front page.
Front page?
Plush, Blizz Kid, Spotify.
On front of the front page.
The front and the front. Oh no. Am I not on front page? What's up, mate? Self promo, mate. Say how you get ahead in life. You put Soxygamer in a song, mate. Soxygamer, Spotify. Be alright if I come and type that in your chat? A couple tracks on Spotify. It's just not something I do. It's someone else's chat. How many chats you writ that in today?
Oh, I just ran near a vehicle and it got blown up. There was no one in it.
Come in.
Chopper. Medic 10 meters away. 5 meters medic. What are you doing?
Oh, we're getting shot by a chopper, that's why.
Yeah.
I've got a couple.
Here we go. He's got me. Yeah.
Medic. Yes! He's gone ballistic. Thank you.
No, I got you.
You got me? Thanks, man.
Oh!
Oh! That guy's got balls. Look at this medic standing there. I'll take him on. Oh! That's like middle damage.
Might need the armor piercing ones. They could have effective.
Sbarro got me again. I might have to switch to the it's a different class. What is it? Engineer that gives the lock on? Where's the lock on?
You know you're back alive, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just putting it for the next time. Lock on aircraft. Thanks, mate.
Here, ammunition.
Oh no! I didn't know, but thanks.
Hostile aircraft sighted. Significant distance.
US forces control Alpha sector.
Enemy helo on my mark. Hostile aircraft sighted. Enemy air support. 250 meters.
Not the repair tool.
What shot at? Who shot at me? Yeah, logistics. Logistics. I think someone just landed over here. Oh yeah, there is. Get him. He's one shot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the bush. Whoa!
Keep running.
I might.
Take the ammunition.
He can kill people with the defibs as well.
Our victory draws near. Maintain sector control. Move quickly. We must alter the course of this battle. Time is running out.
They have Bravo 2.
They've taken Bravo sector.
Oh, the music's starting. Oh! Oh no! Not interested.
We are securing objective Bravo 2.
Oh no! Not interested. Kobe! Oh! Get him! 2 of them! Another one there! 2 there! Drive by! There, another tank. Oh! What was that?
American forces have won this
Oh
round.
no.
They will not win the next.
9 revives.
Woo! 13. 13! Ah, these guys.
With the killing me.
They killed me so many times. Your squad. Career best.
Captured and neutralized.
Does it say career best for Pete?
Did it?
2
Oh.
revives.
I don't think that's true.
Oh! I'm 64.
Oh, can't play no more.
64 and a half.
Have to quit now.
That's it. Nah, you gotta get 69.
I'm 9.
9. Let's go.
Yeah.
Thanks for the love, Kick. Appreciate it.
How have Sydney got so bad?
I don't know. Do you reckon
Pros are 10 goal to 1 up.
John Longmire was just the king and they just couldn't get it done the last hurdle? Now that he's gone, it's just evident that he was the best coach. Just not on the day. Gets to the big dance. Oh, he did do it in the past though, didn't he?
He got 1.
1, yeah.
I think.
1.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, new.
Not real bad, just a little bit.
Maybe I got cramp. I don't know why I was getting that cramp. It's after I drank heaps of water. It's like, what? That making no sense. Oh, look at this. If you look at Battlefield, then bring up Battlefield 42, 242. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, where we going? Where he's going? What are you doing? Battlefield. Oh.
Charlie sector has been taken by our forces.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
This'll keep those fuckers entertained.
Contact. Hostile forces.
Right
Oh,
on
look at
schedule.
this gun.
They are predictable.
P. I think we gotta get the hip fires still.
What are those bullets aren't hitting me?
Oh.
Plush, Blizz Kid, Spotify.
Yeah, stop fucking self-promoting, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, mate. Oh, that's an aid. Oh. Oh, someone did pick me up.
Why are those guys looking backwards when I get shot from over there? Come on, bots.
Ah. Ah.
Pick me up. Thank you. Considering I just picked you up.
Get out of combat. Duck down.
Who is this bloke? Oh, they... More people getting shot by.
Get out of combat. Ah. Oh.
Oh no. Scotty Wood.
Hey! Here's some hipfire kills.
Reloading! Cover me!
Scotty Woods is another. Yeah, over like there. There he is.
Come on, Waldy.
Scotty Woods is in there.
Yeah, got him.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh, I don't have the remote! Oh, no. Oh my god! Damn, man. Sorry, bro. I pressed 5 and I realised I didn't have the medic class. Should press E.
Front page, eh?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I think someone's bopped me though. Front page doesn't give you that.
Let's see how far in the front page he is.
I don't think I've even on there anymore. Ah!
Different categories.
I was on the 3rd front page. So if someone's botting me, just stop, please. Thank you. Thank you, medic. Oh! Res and blown up at the same time. Someone saw me on front page and got mad. Oh, let's put him. Doesn't help, guys. Kick can see it, so please stop it. Unless Kick's giving me the views, I'm not sure.
I don't know what's going on in my game. I've got a black screen on. I've got some blue squares on it now.
Oh no.
Excellent.
Loading. Yeah, I was in the game and then it just went boom.
Oh no.
Get kicked for idle too long?
No, he's moving.
No, just running around.
Every objective, every sector is enemy hands.
Hey, what?
Oh! Ah! Ah! Alright, I needed 39. I think I've got a couple. Another one. Can hear him just here, right?
Bravo 1 is now our target.
I1 maybe?
Reinforcement numbers are falling.
Maybe your party privacy is closed or something, Sox, so you can't
Yeah, how do
join
you
it.
change it?
I think in your social on the left's got party privacy
Open.
open or closed.
Open, yeah.
So click on yours, it's just got invite to party view profile.
Delta sector is under American occupation.
I'm open to party.
Because you're under PC and then these are the EA friends.
Ah.
Put them on the PlayStation.
But EA friends says I can join. Like when I click yours, it says you can join. But click Soxy's, it just
Nothing.
doesn't say anything.
Maybe because I'm hosting the server, maybe.
Join.
Alpha 1 is being contested by hostiles.
Oh, there's so many. Oh, damn it! Save some meat.
Someone help me out!
Oh, it's respawn. 18. 18. I'm going to A.
Hey.
Reloading.
Oh no, bro. He's got the res. No Leroy Jenkins. Thanks, mate.
You ain't raining on me.
Shoot him! Scotty Woods! Get him! Scotty Woods is in the doorway. He's watching. The famous Scotty Woods. Alright, there we go. We're back to normal. Thanks, guys.
We've taken heavy casualties. We're at half strength.
I know you're probably trying to help, but kick and see it doesn't really help. They just say no. I know it. They can see what's going on.
And they say no's or EO.
That's it.
Or do they?
Appreciate the love. Oh, it's not hitting. Now they hit fire. Beautiful. How many do you reckon I got? Needed 39. Oh, who took that?
Reloading here.
Oh no.
Which max?
Oh, I got one. Mad Max. Scotty Woods is at the end. Watch out. He's being a sneaky. Get him, get him. You got him? Nah. That's Scotty Woods.
Oh, I need a sniper.
I got A1.
We're in full command of Delta.
Oh no! Ah, look at them all! Look at them all! Oh! Get them, boys! Look at them all!
Vehicle repair system, it's about time.
Oh, we're back to D1. What the fuck? What happened? It's been a collapse. Third quarter fade out. Is that Scotty Woods?
Target new.
Oh!
Oh, pistol kills. Pistols.
Get out from under the radar.
And everyone's getting C1 now to kill them all.
Oh!
I didn't even get it.
I'm barely holding on here.
God, oh, no. Oh, they're all coming in. Watch out! Oh, no. 4 of them just all blasted one medic. Got him on blast.
Oi. Who are you shooting me?
You realise you can get on this wire thing and just go all the way instead of running?
Yeah.
I don't even know that. I'm like, oh, I wonder if it works. Yep. Alright, we'll have a look up here.
Yeah, why did you not want to go up?
Hit B1.
Is that a pin? The ground missiles.
No ammo.
4 more kills. Ooh.
Go!
Keep us informed. Bravo sector fully secure.
Attack! Command is watching. Bravo 1 under assault.
Sorry, what? Where am I? Can't see ya. I think someone got him. Ow!
They've claimed all of Delta sector.
No.
We're being pushed back on all fronts. Hostiles control all sectors.
Our forces are nearly depleted. We must secure victory. Alpha sector is ours.
Righto, mate.
It's always Friday.
Come on.
Oh, mate. What was my teammate doing?
Shit all.
No, I never resonate.
Oh! Oh!
Pajamas. B2.
Bananas and pajamas.
I clicked B2. Shoot out the bloody pile of the chopper.
There's only bots too.
Off.
No! Lost the bots!
American forces have what's left.
Lost the bots!
Me. That's good enough for me.
I can chop.
Enough?
Oh, there goes the jet. This is gliding down.
Eh? Wait, what?
In our game, I jumped out of a jet, so if you look on the map, this is the jet hovering next to me. Maldy's like, how the fuck did you get it down there?
You can get a jet?
Yeah, Conquest.
Ah.
We're not in the same lobby. We're just in the bot lobby.
Ah.
I can't spawn one in because didn't destroy it. Like by Soxy, he's reviewing my clip.
What were you listening to? I could hear, it's amazing.
Oh, that was the in-game radio.
It's amazing. What? Imagine.
Yeah, the jet actually landed on. Okay.
Oh, what? Those guys were just standing there doing
Other allied
nothing.
task forces are on their way.
Huh?
All of a
You need
sudden
to
I walked
coordinate
around the
efforts and
corner
secure
and
the
they
targets. Get ready to move.
Oh, you're in a different map. You guys in different game. Oh.
Well, Audie, I don't think I'm meant to have a jet in here. Can you see where I am? I don't think there's meant to be a jet in here.
Oh, you're inside the building. I mean, not building, inside the mountain.
Allied troops attacking Bravo 2.
If I join you, this will shut this server down, won't it?
Bravo 2 is
Feel anyone there?
There's other people.
Well, can you invite to party when you're
Yeah. Be.
doing it?
That's only party.
Yeah, that's the
It's
thing.
not game.
I couldn't join you, mate, because of that.
Yeah, because you joined me instead of you.
Yeah, I joined you.
I don't even like this map.
Just secured Sector Bravo. Charlie 1 assault initiated by our troops. Majority of sectors under our control.
Get in there and fight!
Keep us updated.
Got a deal by myself. I can hear a tank. Oh, I can see the tank. Yeah. I know one of our objectives is under attack.
The vehicle is on
Problem is, it's a tank. Can't fight against a tank.
Feels like you've got a full stomach, too. And with a 24-hour caloric release, that feeling sinks to the natural rhythm of a three-meal cycle. With Sustro, my family never goes hungry, and I don't worry.
Sustro, the natural food. Talk to your doctor about Sustro.
Contact! We've engaged the enemy!
Go. Take your objectives. Sector Alpha is ours.
Well, your tank's more of an anti-air.
An objective is fallen.
Oh shit!
Soxy's flying. Uber Sox.
Hello! Might run into a window.
Toxic golem.
Where are you? Skipping! Got him.
What's that? Secondary. Yeah, the ground, that's good.
There we go.
Supply package ready to drop.
So I've got two other players on the team. Re-party up after this one.
Enemy forces control the majority of sectors.
They got Sector Bravo.
There's E1 down below. Oh, no. Someone here.
Joe Patch took objectives fast. Now they have to hold them.
They're in here, boys. I don't know what they are. Yeah! Got him. There's more. Got him. I'm talking to the team that can't even hear me.
We just seized Echo 2.
Alright, now we go down the lift. Get E1. The lift just disappeared. I'll go the quick way.
One of our objectives is under attack.
I want the quick lift.
Quick lift, eh?
Just parachute off the side. Quick lift.
Sector Alpha secure.
Terrorists
Our
decide.
troops have secured more sectors than the hostiles.
Oh, hey, man. How'd you get here?
We failed to hold Echo 2.
Oh! Oh!
Wow, the teabagging.
Thanks, mate.
They have Echo 2.
Nice. What are we doing? Alright, we're to D1.
Let's go!
Watching your progress.
Don't know if anyone's here, just running. Oh. Is that? What's so close by? Where? Oh, it's D1 before D2.
Push in! Attack!
They have Sector Delta.
Just so wide open, eh? Oh.
Let that eagle go.
Yeah.
Look at you,
Up in the minigun.
spanner on your head.
Is there a spanner?
Oh! I need someone.
Battlefield.
Vehicle?
Oh, I'm stuck.
Oh, this is an air thing. Fuck, I forgot I changed.
Sector Bravo has been secured. One of our objectives is under
Oh
attack.
yeah, how do you use your special things?
Specials. Oh! Saved my life! Get out of there! Oh, there's more
Put
coming.
down turrets and stuff.
Oh, 3.
Oh, that's that.
Yeah, number 3.
Oh, it's like vehicles you can get in doggers.
Oh!
Oh, burnt.
The key! No. No. Oh, run me over when I'm dead.
They're committing resources fast. The strength is down by a quarter.
The fuck are these things? That's art. That's art. That's art.
Get it, TikTok.
Hostile nuclear!
Oh, the tank!
Oh, it's a tank. Yeah, I'm down.
Come on.
Not yet, mate.
Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it.
Except I don't like it, boss.
Got him.
Down!
Jump in, man. Jump in.
Ready? electric tuk-tuk. Couldn't hit him. Shooting wild in the back of the head. Got him. Oh. Oh, you got in the tank. Oh shit. You do it?
It's a bit slow for the oh that's right.
Left side!
Oh!
Launcher.
That don't stop you.
Good work.
Get it. Oh, cramp.
Oh!
Oh, straighten that leg. Oh.
Got him. Got him.
Control sector Echo.
On the D1.
On the D.
Got him.
Hostile tank spotted.
What the fuck? Why is my teammate shooting me? He's one shot. Got him.
Someone on the D with me and a couple on the...
We're on the D.
He's on the
D1.
D.
Coming.
No, I've got it now.
Oh, we traded. Oh no, there's someone else shot me. Do you get something if you tag him and then kill him?
Yeah, come all the bots. Look at them all looking at me on D1. Get it, boys. Come and get it.
Look at the bots. Kevin.
Sector Delta has been
Yeah, boys.
Looking at nothing.
We have secured most of the sectors. Defend them at all costs.
Bots.
Rush and attack at one of our
60 meters from
objectives.
my position.
Out. Which one, Ramon?
Yeah, my job, officer.
Alright, mate. Thanks for the games, bro. Sorry I had to have a sleep.
Right now.
Number one, mate. Number one. There's someone shooting from over here. Catch you, brother. Oh. Yeah, this guy right here. He's standing the whole time. Here he is.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, right there. That's the one. Beep. Beep. Thanks, mate.
I'm reloading here.
Get up.
They control sector Charlie.
Yeah, that's up to... Oh, there's
Got him.
a tank.
Oh. Oh no.
Blew up.
Oh, I'm trying to hide behind the wall. Saw me. Oh, someone else in a tank. Doing push-ups, sit-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dead. Russell. Arsehole. Oh, I just got it.
Sector Echo has been taken by the enemy.
Good teammate, arsehole.
If we don't stop them, they'll take every sector.
I thought he was putting, like, doing it for Russell. Like, shortened version, but arsehole.
Our forces are moving to attack Charlie 1.
In C1.
Got him.
Rally on my marker.
Oh, I got no ammo.
Oh, I should be doing some repairing.
Sector Charlie.
Anyone even got vehicles?
We have secured more sectors than our enemy.
There's no one dropping ammo. Disappeared. Get it.
Oh, he's one of me! Noseland! He's joined us. He found us. Noseland? He was in the last one.
Enemy strength at 50%. Keep it up.
Get him, boys. Get him.
Sector Alpha.
How did that?
Oh. Oh, Scotty Woods is in the tank! Oh no! Got E2. Up the top.
Oh, we're losing A1.
Bar marker. Let's move.
Hey!
We were just forced off Echo 1.
What the hell? Oh, we get the twister? Nice. Yeah, hit fire, nice.
Reloading.
Yeah, alright, up the lifts.
Echo 1 was just secured by us.
If we don't conquer more sectors than them, we'll be defeated here.
Oh no!
Taking Sector Charlie.
Watch out!
Oh, got him.
Nice!
Got him with a pistol too.
Woo. Oh, didn't work. Didn't work.
Oh.
Didn't work.
What?
Thanks, man. Oh.
Russians are attacking one of our objectives.
What?
You gotta go up the top of this one in the elevator. Oh, you're in the twister.
Oh, I got Noslin.
Oh! Now let's go up the lift. Where's the lift? Over here. Go up the top.
Now under our control.
Oh, Leroy. No.
You need to go up the lift for.
The E2's up the top. Oh, it's already done. Shit. We can jump off and fly to the other ones.
We're doing good so far, troops. The hostiles hold fewer
Never
sectors
mind.
than we do.
Probably.
Going to C1.
We now hold Sector Delta.
Just gonna grab a car and go into the thing.
Requesting transport in my position.
Understood. Requested vehicle en route. Cancel order. Wait, no. Taking control of Sector Bravo.
Can't see him. Go! Go there, Waldy.
Oh, there's heaps of people coming at A1.
We're going in! Oh!
Oh,
Where's it gone? Couldn't get in it. Keeps flying out. There's Waldy.
Roger.
Oh! What? Yeah! Oh, shit!
Engaging at Charlie 1.
You're up, Marlon? See ya.
Bye! Turn back to the combat zone.
Like,
Oh, the lightning!
I'm in my parachute.
Oh.
Most sectors are under enemy control.
Oh! Oh! Holy shit! What? What? That's crazy. Wow. Oh, the lightning's hit the building.
Taking damage.
Yeah, someone shooting from over there. A2. Oh! He almost got him on the lightning. Oh, you get rid of your parachute, you go flying.
Oh,
He's dead! The Twister's killing him!
can't breathe.
It's giant! Oh, we go to the dark side!
We almost got off the exit.
What? Oh, I'm in it! Oh, I'm out of zone!
Keeps blowing, like, pushing me back.
Jesus.
Stuck in my, like, tickling my throat.
Oh, let's get up the top. Those people that were getting us before. Oh, lift! Oh! Arsehole! I'm not even up here anymore.
You're losing this battle. Hold your territory.
Okay, B1.
Sure.
Go! Scratch that.
No, go.
There you go.
Oh!
There's a vehicle going towards A.
Oh! That was sick! Woo! Okay, okay, let's go. Oh, that was sick. What the hell, man? Just took out 5 of them.
The enemy strategy is working. We must secure more sectors.
Switched in. Ammo. Oh! Ammo.
Objective captured.
Thanks, boys.
Sector Bravo.
Thanks, guys. Alright, let's go. Oh, back to A1.
Lost A1 again.
I can't mark. Why is I not marking it?
Look over here. 200 meters away.
Oh! Oh!
They just dropped vehicles back and forth.
Oh. Scotty Woods.
Come on, Steph Curry, come get us. Oh, he's got me. Nah, he's dead.
Oh.
No, he got me.
Steph's coming to me. He got me. We just gotta get out of here. I was trying to place an order.
The initiative is ours. We've secured more sectors than them.
Ah! Scotty! Can't even talk. Oh, some boys are at the A1. I'll spawn on them, then I'll go to D2. Let me spawn!
Vehicles everywhere. Oh, there's a vehicle on D1 as well.
Gotta reload.
Oh! Russo! Russo!
Took one down.
Who's that? Good work!
The enemy has taken Sector Delta.
Time to turn this battle around, troops. We must play more sectors.
Shit!
Alpha 1 was just secured by our forces.
There was someone over here.
Get in there and fight.
Bag a few for us.
Yeah, good.
We are moving to seize Alpha 2. Sector Bravo secure.
Push in. Attack.
Careful out there.
How do I fly a fighter?
Oh!
Oh no,
Ah. Uh-oh. Yeah, fighter jets are crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah, I did pick.
I didn't say one.
Sector Echo secured.
Whoa!
Control of Charlie 1 is just lost.
Oh dear. Oh! You shot at me.
That's dark.
Enemy neutralized.
Most sectors now occupied by hostiles.
Where are
Sector
they?
Bravo has fallen to our enemy. Our troops are engaging at Charlie 1.
Charlie, Charlie.
Oh, scream it out so everyone can hear you.
Contact eliminated.
Got one on the stairs.
What are you looking at? This dude's looking at the wall.
Got it.
Sector Charlie.
Oh, tank! Go the other way. Oh, that hurt.
Russians are attacking one of our objectives. Our troops have secured more sectors than the hostiles.
Who's shit? Oh, it's a freaking tank.
Get him!
Keep us updated.
Tanks and sea.
Yeah, I got out of it. Still run as quick in the water.
Just took sector Delta.
How do you work a gunship?
Almost every sector is under our control.
Gunship.
Keep it that way.
Yeah.
Alright.
What does X do? Oh. Do I... Do I shoot or anything? Or I take care of a total...
We've got troops going for Bravo 1.
Do I need other people in this gunship or...?
Probably. Oh no!
Oh yeah,
No.
forward gunner, left gunner, right gunner.
Oh. Switch out.
Spawn on me, spawn
Give me some ammo! Get me some meds!
Oh.
Reloading over here!
Ammo guy, give me some ammo. Oh yeah! Player lane right there. Pretends. Shoot him.
Oh. I got bombed.
Oh no.
The enemy has secured sector Alpha.
Hell's coming.
No.
The hostiles control more sectors than we do. Counterattack immediately.
Have to check if I've unlocked the Yoooo.
I'm in a tank.
We got sector Charlie.
Enemy armor! 130 meters!
This guy got stuck. He got stuck on the little thing. Go.
Let's go. We're ready for you.
Oh, I'm building up a bit of speed. Oh! The chopper shot me, Zabraro.
Taking fire!
Shooting me. Oh, sweater.
Ah, this dude.
I'm not gonna make it here!
This dude. This dude, man. In stealth? What do you mean? What? In stealth? What? How's he in stealth?
Hostiles advancing on
Out of range.
We don't
am I going backwards in this?
The enemy just secured Sector Bravo.
Oh boy.
Not forwards. I'm going backwards. 30 forwards. And...
Ah! Come on, Curry. Curry. Curry.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh, fucking tanks, man. Cat.
Allies are securing objective Charlie 1.
No! Oh, no! Eh!
Someone come help me.
Getting his mate up.
Coming. Miles away.
There's heaps of them up here. It's alright. I'll respawn on you. I'll
They
respawn
take
on
more
you.
losses and they're finished.
Oh, they got C1. Shit.
Look at him,
Troops attacking Bravo 2.
couldn't drive through that gap.
Our enemy just secured Sector Charlie.
Camouflaged.
Got him! Oh! Let me repair you, mate. Hang on.
Another incoming missile.
Oh!
We now control
I
more
gotcha.
sectors than them. Keep it up.
It's gonna cool down. Oh dear. Oh! The repair saved you. Fuck! Oh, damn.
Allied forces have taken Delta 2.
Oh, behind! Behind.
Oh, I need someone to gun for me.
Oh, yeah, I'll respawn on your hand. Where are ya? Where are ya? There you are.
B2.
I'm in. Why isn't it shooting?
I'm not sure if
So
you're
much
on
damage.
camera or not.
Hang on.
No, you're not on mine.
Oh, different one. Ah, oops. Leroy! It's on Leroy. Well, the gun's not working. It's not, it doesn't have one.
You captured Sector Charlie.
Oh my gosh, people blow up my vehicle so quickly.
Alright, C1.
Oh, they're on B2, the vehicle's on B2.
Get in there.
The enemy Sector Bravo.
Yeah.
Spectacular work.
How'd we win that?
I don't know. Killed them all. So if you kill them all, then the captures don't count. I guess. Oh, kills and assists. 333. Oh.
333. 33 kills.
40 assaults. I'll just check if I've got my gun unlocked. Oh. That's a lot of stuff. Oh! 65.
11.
That's just today, isn't it? Oh, you played before.
Nah. Well, no, it might have been 11. Oh, did you go out?
I went out, yeah. Just collecting some stuff. Oh, we got the extended mag for the AK-24. The big one. Master key. Underbarrel. The hell does that do? Looks like a shoddy. Revives and kills with defibrillator. Thermal. Oh, I got a skin for a gun that I was never using. Alright. Where's the gear? Oh, one. Oh no. Kills while aiming with SMGs. 49 of 80.
Fantastic, I think stupid.
Kills with assists with the AC-9. Alright, do the AC-9 aim down sights. And we'll get the launcher that locks onto ground vehicles. And what's the special? Where's my special? Oh, here. Huh? RPG. Alright.
Tactical compensator.
Oh, it says join match or take down. What? That means it's live.
Oh. Going into a game.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, mate. How's that cramp?
Yeah, it's alright. Drive a bit sore. I was gonna take some bloody anti-inflammatories before, but I forgot.
Oh, no. Alright, who we got here? No, Leroy. No, Leroy went to the next game, so that kept the server up. Alright. Alright, so I gotta get kills while aiming with SMGs. Got the date. Chopper. Oh no!
We hold all Delta sectors.
Let me alone.
We control most sectors on the battlefield. Contact!
Oh! Quickly just change my loadout to anti-aircraft. Oh, they're coming in.
Ah, I just got like 3 revives in front of the 2 tanks.
Oh shit, that's where I just spawned. Ah, I didn't get the fucking... Ah, I got the wrong gun. What about that one?
Oh, I was just spawned on that they think to get out. How did he not die?
Hostiles control more sectors than we do. Now attacking Delta 1.
Oh, how can they see me?
I'm dead. Oh! In that doorway. Oh no. Oh my god, it's run over me. What the fuck? What's he doing? Come on, medic. No, he's going the other way. He's going the other way. Appreciate the front page kick, legends. Lots of fun.
How are we faring? The enemy's taking and holding objectives faster than we expected.
Get the objective,
Move there!
man.
Long distance!
Could be one. Let me get a little vehicle.
Charlie sector secure.
Requesting transport.
Get there nice and quick.
Vehicle incoming.
What are you doing? Dead. Oh no.
Standing underneath it.
Oh.
Oh, one for kills you.
Yeah, it does. Alright, gotta kill Iman down. Oh.
Hostiles have taken Delta sector.
Woo!
Who the hell is shooting me?
Woo! Got no ammo left. Oh! Oh! There's one right there.
Oh, freaking chopper, man.
They shoot their bloody flares to avoid getting killed. You gotta shoot him twice to kill him. Alright, that's a dead body. Shot. Oh no no no, he's getting me! Oh, have I got no? Oh, that's right, I got raised.
Oh, the choppers. Oh, you can fly it like that.
Leroy! Oh! I'll respawn and shoot ya. Where is he? Ah! Bro, get off our server, mate. You're too good. Just casual, mate. One right there. One right there. Aw, mate, you're too good. Just fuck off. There's no point even playing if we can't fucking do anything. Ruin the game, mate. Yeah, we see you good in a chopper, mate. Fucking... You got a big dick. Who cares? Do something else. Oh.
Run in.
Disregard! Go!
Updating technical status.
Marking tank position. 250 meters.
American forces deteriorating. Beginning to weaken.
Boom!
We have occupied an objective.
What?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not yet.
Oh!
Oh,
Zabraro, 71 kills. What, mate? It's time to go back to the public lobbies, mate.
oh, what the? Oh, Scotty Woods.
We are moving to assault Delta 2.
Objective Delta 2 secured.
Delta sector has been conquered by us. We are in control of nearly all sectors. captured by US forces. They control all of Bravo sector.
Enemy tank! North!
One of our objectives is under attack.
We have secured an objective.
We have taken Delta sector.
Delta 1 lost. Move to secure.
We have to move to the marker.
Pop knees.
They've taken Alpha sector.
Hostiles control more sectors.
Soft helicopter. I'm in the building, sucked in. Why is he trying to shoot the wall of the building, eh?
You hacking?
Maybe. He seems to be controlling it extremely well. Hitting the wall where I was.
Go! Go!
Command is watching.
We have captured Delta 1.
Delta sector has been taken by us.
170 meters.
Tank.
We are dominating the battlefield. Maintain your positions.
Why is it marking? Jeez.
D1. Losing C1.
Move and shoot.
Even though the guys are
We will
over there.
monitor from here.
Charlie sector is now controlled by the enemy.
Bravo 1 assault initiated by our troops.
Oh. Yeah, right.
Located hostile tank around 70 meters from my position.
Plus I can see your name tags under when you're in the buildings. I'm underneath the railing. Just trying to shoot me.
That was a tank behind me. Come on.
Occupation of Bravo sector complete.
Northeast. Enemy tank sighted. 40 meters away from me. Requesting vehicle drop.
Copy. Your vehicle is on the way.
Trying to get a vehicle to get out of here.
They claim all of Delta sector.
I'll pick you up.
pass, we must alter our strategy.
Get to the marker! Fast as you can!
Okay.
We're moving to seize opportunity.
I'll press the wrong button.
Welcome to Matt. G'day boys.
Good night.
Setting up the cannon.
Alpha 1 is now ours.
Hey!
The enemy has all
Right
of
down
the
here.
sector.
Took a
The
bite.
enemy holds the majority of sectors.
Oh jeez.
Oh, the tank's hit. Oh!
Oh my god, they all quit. I was about to revive them. Fuck off, chopper.
Hostile helo airborne! 90 meters away from your position!
122 kills, yeah.
Enemy with the gun.
Obviously not meant to be in a casual lobby like this. He wasn't doing that to start off with when we were playing with them. Oh, all of a sudden he just got really good at the game. Oh, Rissal, why'd you quit? Bro.
Hostiles invading one of our objectives.
Friendly soldier down.
There we go, pulled auto.
We have taken Delta sector.
Oh!
We are down to half strength.
Oh.
Hostile.
The tank's inside! Net now. See ya. Can't see him.
Every sector has been secured.
Our enemy is armed coordinated.
That.
We're in control of more sectors.
Well done. We have secured almost every sector.
Good job, peeps.
Enemy moving on Bravo 1.
Oh, it's a tank!
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot the cunt and the fucking chop. He hasn't died once. Has not died once.
Tanks everywhere.
He knew exactly where I was when I shot at him. What the fuck? Nah, it's dodgy, man.
Enemy soldier mark.
Bravo sector has been seized by hostiles.
Our enemy controls the battlefield. They have conquered most of
I can't do it because it's... I don't run the server, but I can do it.
200 meters.
Ah!
Oh, piss off, chopper, yeah.
You've been pushed out of an objective.
Fucking hell, man. I don't do anything.
Enemy has occupied a new objective.
Jesus.
American forces are in control of Charlie sector.
No, he was invisible for a second then.
Is it?
Oh, no, it was just a bot. It was shot him and he disappeared.
You lost objective.
Like that, it was... the hell?
U.S. forces have captured Delta sector.
The shooting's that lot.
Waypoint marked. Long distance.
Funny enough, he's just trying to kill me on E. How does he know I'm on E? I suppose it's going down
Charlie
there.
sector secured. Defend those objectives. Alpha 2 targeted. Beginning attack.
I was in the container ship.
Alpha 2 under friendly control.
All vehicle damage? Oh!
Our forces are assaulting Alpha 1.
The fuck is he? Oh, he's upstairs. Why can't I see him?
Our troops just seized Alpha 1.
didn't spawn on A. I clicked.
Where'd he go?
Hostiles control all of Echo Sector.
Flares every time, man.
They've got a helo. Distance 300 meters.
Oh! Oh, it wasn't him. Let's say he hasn't died yet. Still hasn't died.
Your vehicle is en route.
How's that even possible?
Ball again.
Oh, nice.
They came from the front.
Hang on, I'm gonna repair. Oh, repairing the enemy. Oh! Hang on. Alright, so shoot me from the side. Oh, here comes the chopper, of course. Yeah. Come on. Ah. Fucking third party. Oh.
Oh, he died.
Did he?
He wasn't in a vehicle.
Oh, he's died 3 times since he got out. Oh, thought he'd stretch his legs. Fucking hell, I suppose it got a bit boring for him.
One of our objectives has been lost.
182 kills.
Bravo sector is
Go,
secured by hostiles.
Oh no! Oh, oh no! It's back in the chopper. No, I don't want to die. I'm gonna back in the chopper.
Our resources are few. Use them wisely. We're in full command of Delta Sector.
Oh, someone's in.
An objective has come under our control.
Got him.
Have to reload.
It's not in. There's no one in it.
Oh.
Got to reload.
Relax, guys.
He did.
Alpha 1 is under attack.
Oh! Who was that? What a trap. Oh. Got him! Got him! Oh! Da 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 da. Up! Too far away. Ow!
Ah, I got blown.
Oh!
What? Just doing donuts, man. Fuck off.
Get down!
You know, trying to have fun.
Got him! Give me the ammo!
Delta Sector is now under hostile control.
70 meters from
Oh!
American forces have
208.
They will not win the next.
12 revives. Damage dealt with vehicles.
208. Fuck it out.
Crew bears 15 captures or something.
I'm gonna see if I got them kills. Go back. Oh!
I need a drink.
Yeah, you know it. Alright.
Time to step up.
Unlock the gear. Oh, 20 more while aiming. Oh no. Kills with secondary, 8 more. Ah. Kill and assist when destroying. Ah. I should have a new attachment for this bad boy. 90 kills? Fuck. $90.
It's a party.
90? 90 kills to unlock the armor piercing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're gonna assist with killing a vehicle to then unlock this one, the BFP. Kill and assist when destroying an enemy vehicle with the M44, but you can't do that until you have the armor piercing. Just 90 kills! Fuck! I've got 13. Oh well. And the GUI. And for the GUI. 20 more SMG kills while aiming. Oh, I can go one more.
What do I unlock the ACWR? Okay. BF3 one. This one. RM68.
It's up there. Playing that. If I go to custom host, active server. This guy joined it, I guess. If he's flying the chopper, I'm taking the server down. That's it. It's not casual, mate. Casual fun is people can run around and get killed themselves. Not just fucking be terrorized by a chopper.
Our strategy isn't working.
Oh, I had it on the kick and block, but I thought, nah, it's not really. That's shift server, it's not my server.
Sector Echo under enemy control.
Alpha 1 attack begun by our forces.
Move there! Long distance!
Sector Bravo just fell to the enemy.
I'm not gonna make the distance, am I?
We have secured Alpha 1.
Out of range.
Enemies attacking Alpha 2.
No, you can't have. Oh, here he is. Nah. Nah, that's it. Server's gone.
Yep.
See ya.
Time to step up.
Should have blocked him first. Try again. That's it.
Game was destroyed.
You ruined everyone's fun. I don't know what happened. You get over 200 kills and like 3 deaths, you're surely in the wrong lobby. And it wouldn't even be fun. It's like, what are you doing, mate? You might be having fun, everyone else isn't. Name of the server is for everyone to have fun, not just you. Oh no, did it kick me out of the party as well?
We hit them hard. And we hit
Oops.
them fast.
Should have partied up.
Yeah, no, I'm going.
Oh, it does?
Pretty sure.
Intelligence has revealed that amid satellite relaunches, the US is placing a prototype weapon into orbit.
So that's the one you had, wasn't it? The Hannibal?
Your mission is to breach the facility and do whatever it
I bet
takes
you
to
will
prevent the
fly it and
Americans
it'll be
from
like
occupying it.
dead in 2
I will
seconds.
fly. You can expect resistance as the Americans begin, but this wouldn't be a first for you, would it?
What?
No, I can't control a lot of to change everybody's settings.
So what is this? How do you drop these bombs?
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and there's a stealth mode. Ah.
In Lovecraft, bro. Oh, this is hard.
How do you drop the AGMs?
What happened at annual general meeting?
Yeah. Oh no.
Bravo 1 assault initiated by our troops.
Why is
Objective
there
secure.
people here already?
There's bots.
Oh, what the fuck? Why are they all on D? Oh, I suppose they're right next to D as well. Okay.
Yeah,
there's
the spawn.
Can I spawn back in my hovercraft?
Support drop available.
They are attacking Bravo 1.
Our troops now control Echo Sector.
Our plan is working.
Oh, I was freaking healing myself. I sucked in, you died. Damage assist. I'm getting run over by tank. While I'm down. Someone. No one here. Get out. Respawn back at the tank. Employee.
We have engaged the enemy. Begin your assault on the objectives. We have lost Alpha Sector to the enemy.
Charlie 1 attack begun by our forces.
Oh boy.
Coming down.
C1.
Hovercraft.
Need armor here, now!
Request acknowledged. Vehicle en route.
Hostile tank, 150 meters.
Echo sector is under American occupation.
Oops. Where's Soxy? Oh, he's all over there.
Hostile armor spotted. Distance 150
The battle
meters.
goes well.
Spotted
We've
hostile
conquered more
transport.
sectors than our enemies. We've been slow to claim objectives. U.S. forces are moving quickly into them.
Our forces have taken Charlie sector.
Bye. One more. Oh, one more. Oh, they're all out. Oh no!
Someone's still a tank.
Damage is critical.
There we go. Beautiful.
Support drop ready.
What happened there?
He did. There he was. Oh, this
They've just taken Delta sector.
little buddy.
A mini one.
Ladies.
They fully occupy Charlie sector.
Oh boy. Oh, that enemy bloody SMG out. Oh! I think you press F1 to get in the main seat. Oh wow, I couldn't even.
Got him.
We have taken command of Echo sector.
Boom!
We have superiority in this battle.
Oh! Who was that?
EP or something. EP. Hey.
I'm on repairs.
See?
We have secured nearly every sector.
Come on. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Oh, wrong way. Oh! Ah, the vertical didn't move. Let's go.
I'm on it.
Swap guns, shoot grenade things, stuff like that.
Hostiles have taken Bravo sector.
Oh, over the gap. Oh, he's fucked.
US forces are being
Oh, there's two around us. One more for that one. Repair.
Allied troops have taken Bravo 2.
What the fuck?
Just over the hill over there.
Oh, wrong way. Oh. Move over here. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, he's tough. It's gonna heal. Oh, that's the enemy one. Oops. Oh! I started fucking repairing the enemy.
How are these bullets not killing him? Thank you.
What? One's run over there.
Someone help me out.
Okay.
I'll just spawn them.
It's on the... No.
Charlie sector has been taken by our forces.
Yeah, there.
Well done. You've secured almost every sector.
Nice.
Oh, someone else is driving.
We have secured objective Bravo.
The bot, I think you go F1, you can take over.
Control is ours. Keep the American forces
Yeah.
out.
Hostiles are assaulting Bravo 2.
American
Oh no!
There we go.
it us the powers.
Nope. Repeat the
Oh, we're gonna need tank shit.
Hostiles moving on Bravo 2.
AI, isn't it? Still.
And look, the damage is going down, so we can get an ultimate like repair. It's just damaging it, and we can just keep repairing it.
Yeah.
We have captured all of Delta sector.
Till it blows up.
We have lost an objective.
Wingman ripping.
I'm fixing it.
Oh!
Oh, it's right fucking behind me. What the heck?
It's almost
The
there.
enemy is in control of
It's
Bravo.
almost there. Oh yeah, we did it! That's a miracle! Can't. What's going on? It's still kind of stuck or something. It's stuck on the wall.
How about that way?
Yeah!
secure.
A1? Oh, A1's over there. Get an E2. Oh, they're getting D1. Down in them, but oh well. Yeah, little dog. Where'd he go? Oh, there's a tank up there, up top. Oh, it's our tank. You want some of this, bro? Come on! That was sick. Sent it. Oh, forwards is backwards, and backwards is forwards. Take that! Oh, we'll go down the other way. Oh. I was gonna go down this way. Oh. Oh. Fucking hell. The ease. I didn't even know there was someone there. Someone shot a bushwalkie. Nice. And if Pete was sitting in a bush and we got him. It's so good.
Echo 2 belongs to us.
And Echo 1.
Echo sector is now secure. We are in control of nearly all sectors.
Got that kill.
Updating technical status.
Trying to mark B. That's already marked. Oh!
Copy that. Disregard.
Oh, no. Oh no!
Yeah, got one.
Oh, I missed him. I've gone the wrong way. Hang on, I'm gonna repair.
Fixing the vehicle.
Nice! Repair assist.
We have secured an objective.
Get him! Where is he? Boom! They're getting out! Whoa! There's one in the thing.
Patching up the vehicle.
What? Getting shot by the bloody tank up the top of the hill. Oh, they're getting B.
Drove in there.
Some of our troops are targeting objective Bravo 2.
They should have.
Stop throwing me away.
Pick me up.
Is that the bottom?
Yeah.
Bravo 2 is now secure. Bravo sector secured. We have secured nearly every sector.
Oh, we're losing A. Can't get up there though. In this.
Let's go.
We'll monitor from here.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Taking fire.
Can't see. Fucking tree. Hang on. I was trying to repair you. Come back. There you go. Oh. I got a bit close. Oh. Wingman assist.
Friendly fucking fire.
Beauty. Good as new. So what do you go? F3 for the one shot.
F2 and F3.
What's this thing do?
Yours is the spotter.
Oh,
It is.
spotter. Okay.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy. F2.
Oh, on top of it.
It's close. Oh.
Initiating assault.
Nice. Welcome to World of Tanks. Got him.
The rocks right there.
Oh! Oh, got him.
Cold D charm.
The enemy holds the majority of them.
Get up there.
I found my calling. The repair king.
All of Delta sector is under our control.
Need to like angle up on the rock here so we can shoot up in the sky. Imagine.
Oh!
Who was he in the pushover or something?
Someone got it?
Get out, mate. Well, now they're running up the hill.
Look at him!
Maintain the advantage. Hostiles have secured Bravo sector.
Double. Oh, I missed. Well, a couple over here.
An objective is under siege.
Yeah, that'll do it. Feels unfair. Feels like that guy in the chopper just fucking wiping out the whole lobby.
No, it's just bots.
Marking trouble. On my position.
Oh, the ramp. Oh!
Our attack on Bravo 2 is underway.
No, yeah.
Our troops have taken Alpha sector. Nearly every sector
sector is under our control. Good work.
Now you can blow up all the walls.
We have captured an objective.
It's not.
Go,
Delta
go, go!
sector has fallen to hostiles.
We are moving to attack Bravo 1.
Where are they? Oh, there must be E. E and D.
Objective Bravo 1 is under
Yeah!
C's going down.
Bravo sector has been taken by our forces.
Defend at my marker!
Command is watching.
Oh,
Missed it. Raced it.
oh. Oh, it's like a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, it's on. Got it! Two fighter jets. Oh, here comes Cal.
Enemy transport spotted! 130 meters away.
Wow!
Well done. We have secured almost every sector.
Car over there.
Bravo to lost.
Could be
We are
trouble
no longer
here.
in
Distance
control.
130 meters.
Oh.
The enemy is severely weakened.
Oh.
Bravo 1 is being contested by
Wow.
One in between these containers.
Where'd you go? Is he hiding in there? There it is. Oh, oh. Can't.
You did.
Couple.
Oh, B.
Push in! Attack!
Keep us informed.
Oh, here we go. Tank over there. Right? Is that a tank? No. Oh! Missile!
I'm fixing the vehicle!
American troops have secured an objective.
Got him. Oh, B1.
Move your feet! Let's go!
Good luck to your squad.
Oh, it doesn't travel very far.
No.
Shots fired! Front side!
Where you going? What an angle! Oh shit, hang on. Alright.
You can do it. You can do it when you're driving it.
Can you? How?
Yeah, push hold G.
Oh. Oh, when you're driving, not when you're passing.
While you're driving,
American
yeah.
forces are retreating. Successful.
Best kills and assists 75. 9 captures. 34 kills, 41 assists. 17 captures.
Nice. Yeah. Explosive damage dealt. First time I used a tank that long. Usually I just get killed. Oh. Alright. That's it. That's it. Whee! Carbon series. Oh, what's this? A flashlight. What was the one before that?
The call just came in.
Alright, how far off are we? $68 of 80 kills while aiming down with the SMG. Alright, time for some football. I don't know which one. FC, I guess. Oh.
What? Maria Fuck reporting for duty. Okay.
Oui. Ooh. EA Sports in the game. Just turn my headset up. See.
To make the right decisions in life and not do.
It was a case that sparked outrage. A young father shot and killed in his own home. His girlfriend, but she wasn't charged with murder. In fact, initially she wasn't charged at all. Now we have a final face any criminal charges for killing 30-year-old Telvin Osborne. So what changed, and what are police telling the community? You're watching Law and Crime. I'm Kennedy Walker, and I'll walk you through the details. Telvin Osborne and Hannah Cobb were in a relationship. The couple shared a home in Waynesboro, Georgia, where they were raising 2 young children together. But it would be inside that same home where Telvin's life came to a violent end. The 30-year-old's father was shot and killed earlier this year on February 23rd. Police say the shooter was his girlfriend, Hannah Cobb.
What?
At first, Cobb told police the shooting was an accident. In a 911 call obtained by WACT, the dispatcher, she was checking the chamber of her gun when it accidentally went off. She claimed the weapon jammed and she pulled the trigger by mistake. But despite Cobb's claims,
tea and biscuits.
Telvin's death was not classified as accidental, and added that the pair had been drinking that night.
It's just very tragic that he has lost his life in this manner.
Sheriff Williams also said
CDM.
right before one that escalated quickly.
How many games has Jackson got? 3, 2, 2.
Go out and get drunk and then
3, 2, 2.
introduce a firearm into an argument. It is reckless to engage in an argument where there's pushing and shoving going on.
Eventually, Cobb was arrested, charged with involuntary manslaughter, but the decision not to charge her with murder sparked immediate backlash. Critics pointed to the changing narrative around whether
I'm gonna use Roshi League.
questions about race, as Telvin is black and Cobb is white.
7 Roshis.
Yoshi.
Yeah.
Cobb's family described the relationship as chaotic and abusive. New details came to light in the weeks after the shooting, including ring camera footage that showed Cobb and Osborne to leave the home. According to court records obtained by Where Is the Buzz, Cobb told investigators that Telvin left, but came back and threatened her with a knife. Telvin reportedly texted Cobb, "You better hide." Investigators say Cobb called Telvin's mother, trying to de-escalate the situation, but things only got worse. Cobb claims Telvin forced his way inside, and she ran into the bathroom. She told investigators he kicked in the door, and that's when she fired a single shot. The case was eventually presented to a grand jury, but the panel declined
Oh,
to
Roshi.
indict, meaning Hannah Cobb will not face any criminal charges for Telvin Osborne's death. In the wake of the grand jury's decision and growing
That's
backlash,
crazy.
the Burke County Sheriff's Office released a statement addressing the scrutiny and rumors of possible unrest. It reads in part, "It is important to understand that the grand jury is a legal body tasked with hearing all evidence presented in a case before reaching a decision. While we recognize that this outcome may be upsetting or unpopular to some, we strongly urge everyone to refrain from actions that could further harm our community." The Burke County Sheriff's Office remains committed to protecting all citizens and visitors in our county. And joining me to talk more about this is trial attorney Mark Tate. Mark, thank you so much for coming on today.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for having us.
So let's start here. How often do you see cases like this where a
Oh my god. She kick it straight at the keeper, man.
Well, you know, in all honesty, the ones that we hear about that seem to cause the most controversy are ones where officers are not indicted for attacking people that they're stopping traffic stops, and they hurt them. So that's really where you hear it the most. Very rarely do you see an instance in which a prosecutor has in fact made a presentation to a grand jury.
After kicking all those goals, I don't even watch the replays anymore. Skip everything.
Prosecutor can get a ham sandwich indicted. So it's a surprising thing, and of course that's why we're talking about it here today, because the facts of this
Already done my 12 games. I was trying to do like higher difficulties on the lower games. Try and get elite. We used to get elite before, then that will change before the end. It's like, why is it? I've already hit it, so why you changed it?
I think Hannah Cobb is a 30-year-old lady returning from out clubbing in Augusta, Georgia, which I can't even imagine where you are out in Augusta, Georgia till 2 a.m. I think coming back and claiming your sidearm, your handgun, and have it go off or perhaps
And
a
did I
grand
have
jury that just didn't side
any
with
of
both
those
witnesses,
green ones?
that
Oh.
maybe the guy who was killed didn't deserve it. No piece of evidence that I saw presented would exonerate him at the grand jury. At trial, you know, that's a whole.
The crit. Talking, trying to talk. Talking at your ass, mate. That's crazy. Imagine.
Involuntary manslaughter, I believe, was the charge.
It had an Evo that expired, but the 2 Evos I had are both sitting.
If the grand jury had indicted Miss Cobb, what kind of sentence could we be talking about if she was convicted?
Well, I believe that in the sort of case,
Captainize me, Captain.
it could be a life sentence. She would, of course, in Georgia, have an opportunity
Oh, Harry.
to apply for parole.
Cool. Cool in there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool.
Gets a bit of balance, a bit of pace. Bit of shooting, agility, quick step. Actually, he playstyle plus. Misses that playstyle. Misses that playstyle plus because playstyle. Misses that playstyle plus. Yeah, do it. Goes to a 94.
Oh, he's hit the pole. He's hit the crossbar. Rico.
Shoot your boyfriend. Something to keep note of for boyfriends in Burke County.
Tea and biscuits.
So, you know, at trial, if I was defending...
Goody! Goody's coming back to Adelaide. Goodwin.
Goodwin.
Goodwin. I mean, he's my 94. Aussie. He's coming back. Goody!
Alright, what? Oh, I can do Risden in this one. What does he get? Okay. Nothing. Tiki Taka plus. 1 defending, no physical, no agility.
Look at that pass. Oh, I skipped the
0
red
passing,
one.
0 composure, 2 moves.
Just gets it overall.
Yeah, no plus. Up and 5 ball control. Plus 3 dribble, no playstyle plus.
Ah.
It's a 93. Allergic. Allergic.
Allergic. Allergy. Allergies.
That can be consistent.
Van Egmond.
Ah.
Shoot some pace. She needs that.
That's something you could say, and then, you know, I don't know, I accidentally pulled the trigger, or I didn't realize the safety was
Doesn't
off,
get
or something like that.
any of the playstyle. Oh, this is heaps of playstyle.
In that kind of argument to a trial jury, I don't think you'd be hoping for an
If there's anyone else.
I think you'd be trying to hook up one
F10.
juror, 12 people, or maybe 2 out of 12 that said that they just couldn't vote guilty
Alright.
beyond a reasonable
5 minutes of passing the ball around.
I think that'd be the approach from Ms. Cobb, and the contradictions that she's made. Sometimes you just let them lie, and in closing argument, you tell the jury, listen, there's nothing in
I remember the old FIFAs with player career. The more passing you did, the more you unlock the stats. So to boost your passing up, you just pass it back and forward like 500 times in a game. Then your pass will go up by 5. And like long passes and crosses. So you just spam it in the games to level your character up. I don't know how it does it now. Mendy! Oh, Mendy loves the back heel. Oh! Come on. Oh! Yeah, Mendy. Yeah, man. Go, Mendy. Yeah, come on. Oh! Loves it. You move a little bit and then do it.
Those are your neighbors. Those are the ones who heard that evidence. And so I think if the public were really going to try
Oh, we're playing a bit of tennis here. Oh, yeah.
that person's someone I think would be interesting to talk to. Because just like the prosecutor could indict
At 60.
right here for something, if they
Oh, no.
don't want an indictment, they know how to spin that too. And I don't know, I probably shouldn't offer these kinds of comments, but I'm very skeptical of this no bill.
Oh, shit! Shit! Wow!
What the other motivations might have been behind it.
Oh, they're gonna get a goal. Gotta go. I missed it.
Chatham County or Fulton County or DeKalb County, I would have presented enough evidence, I believe, to indict this girl. That's just me. And I don't know reliable or
Oh.
She
Oh.
hasn't done anything. She's not charged.
Oh.
She's presumed innocent. She's
Go
presumed
on.
innocent even after an indictment. So
Come check out my stream. Pass back and forth to the keeper. So good.
are innocent. And so I'm just saying that a prosecutor, in all likelihood, who wanted to get an indictment, probably point to
Bad.
there being a question.
Gonna bloody play the Z battles. Fall asleep. Just maybe some rush instead.
One of 15 encore player pick. What?
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be team of the season in there, but no one's getting a team of the season. It brings up heaps of cards. Is it one of 8 or something?
One of 15.
Oh, one of 15. Fuck. 15 chances to get something good. Still get 80s. 85s. It's the lowest campaigns.
Well, the first thing it tells me is this is a 25-year-old lady who's not experienced in dealing with situations that might put her in jail. Because the first rule is,
oh, wow.
of anything, you don't talk. And, you know, if the police are asking you questions, they're not asking you questions so they can find out a reason to not arrest you. They're finding out reasons that they can do things like they did here and bring this thing to a grand jury. So, number one, I think those things are indicative of a...
Super. Well done. That's like me this morning. Because I went to bed at 5. I got up at like 9 to check the buddy shoot. He kind of rang me and he's like, said some name and I'm like, there you go, mate. Oh, you call? Did you SMS about the shoot? I'm like, oh yeah. He said some weird name, Yeti or something. I'm like, hey, who's this? Who the fuck is that? Oh, did you call about the shoot? Did you message about the shoot? Yeah. Elite 3 I'm sitting at. Nice. For that. It's probably going to go back to gold 3 by tomorrow. Remember we used to get like the max gold, and then by the end of the week it'd be on gold 3 or something. Drops down. Is it like based on how many people are doing it or something?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Elite 3, 1 La Liga rare, 82 by 10 and 10,000. 1 of 3 La Liga, 75 rare mega, tradable 84 by 2, 9,000 coins. A little bit better. 82 tradable. Ooh. Elite 2, what do you get? 1 of 5 La Liga rare, 82 10. Oh, Liga Tots pet player. 15,000. Elite 1. Liga 20,000. 86 plus. Rank 1 to 200. It's not that much extra. Liga rare. Liga Tots 86 plus. 83 by 10. 20,000. Huh?
Oh, get fucked.
What's that?
Job.
No! What? I didn't know you were on call.
Yeah, man.
Ah, fuck.
It'll be the last one we do.
Yeah.
And then be on a break. Because Reese, who I'm working with, worked all day.
Oh, yeah.
What do you say to those who feel like justice wasn't here? And some people are even blaming race.
I thought there wasn't anyone out of that sub. What the heck?
5. Gotta win another 5 squads for Luna. Let's have a look at the Luna card. Diego Luna. Is it real Salt Lake?
Henley Square blacked out.
Oh no. That's all the bloody stores and all that, isn't it?
Pub.
Ice cream. No one will be getting ice cream anyway. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to win another 6 with the Roshis. 6 Roshis. Oh, what's the actual thing? Oh, that gives you the total physicality. I think you get 99 physical. I was thinking about putting Jackson in that Evo once he's done.
I did the encore player pick.
Oh yeah?
You can get an 84.
Oh. Oh.
The lowest, yeah, 84.
This is like, it's close to end game. That should be, well, I suppose it's still 3 months. August is kind of end game.
A couple of 92s, Fantasy FC.
Oh, is that the campaign one?
The encore player pick, 1 of 15.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
UWCL Dream Chaser.
I forgot to put the Evo in, didn't I? Only reason I'm playing is for the Evos.
90 cent shit.
Where's my other Evo? Should be up 2, right?
Oh, it's just repeatable. You just keep doing it.
Yeah.
86 plus player pick.
Cooney Cross.
83 by 14.
Oh, look at this. This Evo is good. Ambidextrous. 1, 1, hun, hun. That's what Evo should be. 2, 2, 2, 2. That card's gonna be lit. Ooh. 94 pace, 94 shot, 92 pass, 96 dribble, 71 defense, 80 physical. With a 96 dribble.
Much fodder. 184.
Oh shit.
We don't kill people for being gay. We have a very good criminal justice system, and so if we're going to continue to maintain
83 by 5.
respect, then I think that again, in the eyes of the law, everyone is being treated.
And Battlefield was fun apart from the dude just smashing us with a chopper.
Yeah.
It takes one person to ruin it.
Oh wow, I've got one of my Aussies at 85, and then 2 84 Aussies and 83 and 81, then only like 4 80s and 79.
Oh.
Well, you know, we have an innocent lady
Nothing.
who killed a man. No dispute about that. There are other issues that can come up. Obviously, Department of Family and Children's Services has an interest in inspecting and investigating what went on there. Were the children present? Are there other charges
Center back.
that could be brought, such as cruelty to children?
Left wing. The Jackson card actually fits the left wing.
Went out and the time they got home and the gun started needing to be cleaned at 5:45 a.m. You know, were these children safe? Do they remain safe in this household? I think those are all
This girl shot her partner and he died, and she's not getting any jail time. One story it's like, oh, I was cleaning my gun. Another story was he was like trying to attack her. She got home from the nightclub 5 in the morning and she decided to clean a gun. Like, the last thing you gotta do when you're drinking and partying is go home and clean a gun. Seriously.
Yes.
Shouldn't even go near a gun when you're bloody intoxicated. Seriously. Not that I have any experience, but pretty sure it's like driving. You shouldn't get behind the wheel. Shouldn't get behind a gun.
No, probably not.
It's a dangerous object. What's this one? CDM. 4, 10 pace, 15 pace, pass, 20 defending, physical.
Wow, that's 86s and nothing. Did they have any tots in the again, shitload of Hergerbergs?
Maybe Robertson? Oh, Robertson.
Shapeshifters? What's shapeshifters?
That's the next promo. Next week.
It's like, yeah, I haven't seen that before.
I think it's... Is that like where they play the different positions?
Oh, maybe.
Do I have any... Oh, Cooney Cross is going in the CDM, but should be too good. Might just do a random for the TOTS one. It's shit though, because they'll go to... They can't get E-vote again because they go up too high. They go to 94. Could do this big dude, 6'5".
Big boy.
But his other stats struggle. 99 shot power with 50 finishing. Jesus! Can't hit a target, but he can hit it hard.
He can belt the shit out of it.
Top passing. He'll get 99 physical as well. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Jovanovic. Does it give him any other positions? Nah, just centre back. Because my other two centre backs can play other positions. So he's pretty much like a replacement for him. Suda can play CM and CDM. And Sicardi can play left wing, I think. Cool to bring up a lower ranked player. Uzkov doesn't fit because he's too quick by 2 pace. Rowlers. Jesus. He's only 6'1" though. 6'1". What? Cooney Cross can play centre back. Huh. Alright, check the heights of these. 5'10", 6'1", 5'10", 6. 6'2".
Alexia Putellas.
Putellas. Popic.
90.
Gutarambis. Neville. Nada. Oh, 5'9" centre back. Ooh. 6'1". Sunstar 6'3".
Not bad.
6'3". German. Rawlings. Warland. Nah. Bar 6'2". Rich 6'5". I've already started one with him. Oh wow, his stats are so bad. I started it, but it didn't do it at all. Definitely boosts his stats up. Hmm. 6'5".
Alright, I better go.
Alright, mate. Take it easy, man.
Alright, chat you later on.
Catch you back.
See ya.
Bye.
Now, we're not going to get into everything, but to talk some of the specifics of this case, I do want to bring in Florida criminal defense attorney Kathleen Bogenschutz. Kathleen, thanks so much for taking the time. I know this is a horrific case to talk about. You know, this couple was arrested September 11th. Zamora died a week later. The ME's report was released in December, and then it finally goes to the grand jury, our understanding, in March, and now we're at where we're at. It seems that that timeline's interesting. It took a very long time to wait when the injuries to the child seem so egregious, but is that common?
It's either going to be Rich or Jovanovic.
And frankly, when there's toxicology involved, yes. So a lot of times, and I believe in the Jacksonville jurisdiction, which is Duval County, toxicology will go to the medical examiner's office, whether it's from a live person or a deceased person. And of course,
Let's have a look at both.
At the time she died. So that would have gone through toxicology, so we wouldn't have had a full
I think they'll look be identical.
autopsy report until that was completed. I'm also wondering, we don't really have any information about whether they did, and forgive me for this, a posthumous rape kit on the child, and were able to take some forensic evidence from her body. And it's possible that the DNA testing, even whether there was DNA or not, doing the testing on the swabs that they were able to take from her is also something that held us up.